Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel. I hope you are all doing well today. I hope you are ready, you have nothing else planned because it will be a spectacular live. A really long live. We'll try to reach the 6 hours. Today will be really special. We start a bit anticipating the movement. We have to start again, guys. I believe that my microphone was out, so this is the problem with live. So we start again. Ciao Juventini of the world. My name is Giuseppe. Welcome back on the channel. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you are ready to celebrate the beautiful period that is coming. We have Christmas. We also have the new year, new resolutions, and one of the new and the good resolution I want all of you to take, and I want to try to be an example on that, is to be a bit more kind. A bit more kind, and we know that today, in the world we are living in with a big pandemic, we are a lot online and not that much outside in the real world. We'll try in 2022, and starting actually today, to be a bit more kind also online. And this is all what we will try to do starting today on the live. We are here for 6 hours with a lot of guests. I will present you in a bit the agenda with so many people. Guys, we will not speak 6 hours about cyberbullying, but we will speak about calcio, we'll speak about football, we'll speak about whatever you want that has the round ball as the topic, and we'll try to do our best to be really kind today, but also to have fun. To have fun, because that is what it's all about. Having fun together. And we will listen to a lot of story of people. We'll speak about Juventus, of course, because it's a Juve channel. So we'll speak about Juventus having their chances to go in that top 4 after the results of yesterday. Atalanta, Napoli, and so on and so on. We'll speak about them. Yes. We'll speak about Mercato because we will have some Mercato specialists that will join. We will even have 30 minutes that will be in Italian. Today we will have a mega quiz with people participating versus each other to be the best one. But we will also try to reach our objective. Today what I'm trying to do, of course, is to collect money, not money for me, not money for the channel, but money for an association, against cyberbullying. And my objective was €600. Why? Because we have 6 hours of live. I thought €100 donation per live would be really fantastic. Guys, before the start, we already reached, and you can see it here up, we already reached €320. This is really fantastic. So before that our first guest will pop in and join us, I want to say hello to the people that are already there, and then I will go through the agenda so that you can know what you will certainly have to see and when you want to come back on the channel and not. Who do we have? We have the first one that was Aman. Ciao, my friend Aman. We have Zakir. We have Home of Juve. Andrew is there as well. We have Rob RB Comes. We have our friend Ab. Who else is there? Aman again. Steve Cano. Philippe Rosada. A lot of members of the channel that received the notification. Ciao Cliff that will participate today as well in the mega quiz. We have Sashin, we have Stefan Firsea. Merry Christmas to everyone, and especially to RB Comes. Raffaele White and Black who's saying ciao Giuseppe from Texas. T-Bone from South Africa. We have Thomas McClure that is there as well, even if he's traveling already with his family for a holiday. He's there. So let's go immediately to the agenda of today, guys. What is the agenda all about? At 7 we will have David Amoyal that will come. We will have YYZ that unfortunately will not be there because Rocco told me that he had the meeting last minute, but we will speak, and I will use that space also to speak about my personal experience with cyberbullying, because yes, in 2 years of the channel, because it will be 2 years on the 1st of January, I have been also victim about cyberbullying, and I want to speak about it, not mentioning names because this is absolutely not what it is about. We are not here to finger point, but to talk about my experience, my Giuseppe, how I felt about reading all these hate comments online. I will use that spot. Then Bianconeri Zone will join. I'm super happy to have them on. We'll try to make also a really fun game with them, because we know that not all the players are in the heart of the people, so they will try to be kind with a few players and find a a way to praise these players. Uncle Sharma, Inter fan, will be on the channel. We know, guys, be kind with also with Uncle Sharma. He's the only Interista that will be there today. Then we'll have Giovanni Albanese, Kinoshi. We will have Luca Toselli and Mirko Di Natale. 30 minutes in Italian. So if you don't speak Italian, you can stay. But if you want to go away to eat or whatever between 9 and 9:30 p.m., then we have the big quiz during 1 hour, and then we go with JB World, our friend. We have Christine Cupo, we have Marcella, and we have Alessio that will join. We'll try to make them make some fun things like some drawings and so on. Then we have IFTV with Antonio, the Milan fan. We have Marco Messina. We have their team that will join. We'll have some spectacular moments there. And then we have Turin Giants. And finally, all Juve Cast. Alberto with his team that will join. Guy, it will be spectacular. I'm waiting for my friend David Amoyal. It will start also in a really serious way to explain also what it is cyberbullying, and then after that we will go more and more to have more fun, more challenges. I will also have some money to donate. Guys, if you want to know how to donate, I created a GoFundMe. You can see it pinned. The message is pinned. You click on the link and you are able to donate. You are not obliged. But today I don't want money. I don't want donations on the channel. Absolutely not. If you want to donate even a single penny, a single euro, a single dollar, whatever, do it on the GoFundMe. All that money will go to an association. What is the association? It's the Cyber Smile Foundation. They are present. I was looking for an international foundation that is present in US and in UK. They are helping online the entire world. It's an association that is working on 3 different topics: on awareness, on education, and on support. What are they doing? In awareness, they are trying, actually, let me put it bigger because I start to be old, guys. They are working on research. Why is it? To do interviews and industry news. They are doing creative campaigns, social media activities. This is all to make people aware of the existing problems that we have today. Then they are trying to educate people to stop being a dickhead online. Let's call it as it is, guys. How are they doing that? With an educational platform. They have some school workshops, gaming education, cyber smile website resources. They have a really fantastic website, and then they support with an assistant. You can contact them if you ourselves are suffering from that cyber bullying, as I did, as a lot of people that will be there today are also were, and they will speak about their experience, of course. Social media support and cyber smile community. This is how we want to do it, guys. I saw also another thing online, and then we will wait for David. But Nicolas Latifi, he wrote a big message, and it's not the only one. Who is Nicolas Latifi? It's a Formula 1 racer. You will tell me, Beppe, we are on a Juve channel. Why are you speaking about Formula 1? We are speaking about Formula 1 because Nicolas Latifi, after what happened in Formula 1, he was bullied with a lot of hate online, and this is absolutely not okay. He spoke about it. He really took the word and said, stop. It has to stop, because even if I am mature enough, even if my shoulders are wide enough, and I have the experience, I'm a sportsman, to take it on me, guys, it has to stop. It really has to stop. And I don't know personally Formula 1, but when I was watching the message, it was really recognizable. Same as Alvaro Morata, that his family was targeted, wishing deaths to his kids, to his family. It's absolutely not okay because he missed a penalty. Gattuso was bullied online by a lot of fans because he had to go to Tottenham and the supporters didn't want to. They started the campaign against him, and at the end he didn't have the job. You will tell me, yeah, but Gattuso is someone that has money. He didn't need a job. Maybe yes, maybe no. Who cares? It can really destroy a life. It's really dangerous being a bully online, and there is a big difference between trolling, the troll, the jokes online, and being able to accept it. Because when you are a public figure, when you decide to go on social media, of course you have to accept all the jokes, and you know that you are an easy target because people can say whatever they want about you behind their screen. You have to accept it, of course, and it's part of the game, of course. But then there is troll, and then there is hate, there is cyberbullying, and that's an existing problem. Because I was thinking about all the young people. I have a son myself, he's 13. working great at school. He asked me if he could go on social media. First, I was scared, so I asked him to go private on all his social media. But also him was reading what was being said about his father, speaking about me, where it's sad sometimes to read these kind of things. But I was thinking, can you imagine it if it goes to someone weak? Can you imagine if it goes to one or your son, your daughter? It can really be destroying. It can destroy a person. It can go really far, and we have to stop. Today we are in a situation, in a moment where it's easy to write Beppe out, Allegri out, disgusting player, get the fuck out, and so on and so on and so on. It's easy. It's really easy because you write it, you go home, or you're already at home, you write it, you close your computer, and it's finished. But the people that are reading it, it's hard. It's really hard, guys. So let me read a few comments about you. I'm pumped for YYZ. Always happy to support Toronto people. Philip, YYZ will not be there because Rocco Fasano, that was representing YYZ, is not here today. He was last minute in a meeting, but he sent us the greetings for everyone. I will try to represent YYZ because I am a member of YYZ, of course. Cliff will be there. He said, what an amazing initiative, and I am super excited to be later on to support this cause. Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, Cliff. Let me check if we have already some donations. I told you we have 320 euro already to start with. From the moment we have new ones, I will pop it out. I will write it down. You know, it's in the description. Go for it if you want to. Who else is there? We have Antonio Conte, who says, Beppe, what do you think about Giuntoli? We will speak about that with all our guests, of course. We will speak about that with all the guests. Giuntoli, can he comes to Juve, yes or no? Is he good? Is he not good? Bonucci is one that is always one of the targets, an easy target, of course. And I don't want to do it for only the public figures, only the Juventus players, only the famous players where it's easy to see them and to read about them, but I want to do the live also for the other people, for the normal people, the people that are a bit shy maybe, that were targets about it, and I really want to work towards them to make it aware. So guys, where is Giovanni Albanese? He will join. He will join. I show you again. If you want to, I can show you the agenda again at the stream. So Giovanni Albanese in Italian, guys, he will be there at 9 p.m. Guys, I will have to do 6 hours today. I'm already out of breath. I am thirsty. It was a lot of preparation. This is also one of the reasons why I didn't do a lot of videos today and the last days. Why? Because I was preparing that and preparing all the people to be on, scheduling the timing, knowing what to say, preparing the game. It takes a lot of time. So we have already, I believe, David that just joined. Guys, I tell you, we will speak about the problematic, and then we'll start also speaking football. Guys, we start really making people aware what is cyberbullying. We speak about the experience. We will try to make people aware, and then we go in crescendo. To have some fun and spectacular day, guys, we start with our first guest that I take on. Ciao, David. How are you doing, buddy?
Beppe, so wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for having me. I'm humbled to be part of this great panel. Thank you so much.
I'm happy to have you on, David. Really, you know, I know David thanks to Juventus, thanks to Juve JB World. He was one of my guests in a few episodes, and I had immediately a really nice contact with David. We remained in contact through social media, and I really wanted to have David on, especially as a bit the starter of today. Why? Because he's someone that knows about social media, knows and saw some cyberbullying. He's someone that tried to share positivity. Especially once a week, he writes down all the creators, all the people that are doing really wonderful things for the Calcio planet. And this is really something remarkable. Thank you, David. I'm honored to have you on.
Likewise. Thank you so much.
So, as we start, David, because I don't want to go immediately into what is Juve doing and blah, 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 blah. The problematic is big. I already spoiled that you were aware of it. Do you want to touch a bit on it and maybe with your word explain, because I have the definition, of course, but maybe with your words explain how you perceive cyberbullying?
So, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts on this because I also try to really connect it to mental health. And maybe the perspective that I have is, I think a lot of things in life are gradual, right? I think things are built up. As an example, O.J. Simpson didn't just wake up one morning and decided to murder his wife with another guy that happened to be there. There was abuse for years. It all built up to that. And I really feel with negativity, with, bullying and all, it's very similar. Like a lot of times it starts pretty slow and you might be mocking someone and maybe there's not a lot of venom there. But then you start building on that. And then before you know it, things really escalate and get completely out of hand. And look, I'm 44 years old. I've been on social media a long time. I think there's a lot of great things for social media. I would have never met you. I mean, I would have never been on DiMarzio's site. I would have never had a lot of the experiences that I have. So look, I'd be a hypocrite to tell you that social media is terrible, no, because it's really not. But there really are some aspects that are really negative, and I really want to build on that gradual buildup. And one thing that I've tried to do is I try to have control with what I expose myself to. I'm a firm believer that eventually you become the energy that you expose yourself. If you're constantly around negativity, people that are speaking badly of others, people that are constantly complaining, people that are always looking at the negative in situations, it just becomes contagious and just much, much worse. So, one thing that I've tried to do, and again, I'm old, I've been around a long time. I've engaged in some things on social media that I'm certainly not proud of. And I look back at them now and I'm like, geez, I can't believe I even did that, but it happens because it's this gradual thing. You are surrounded in an environment and some things become acceptable all of a sudden because you see a lot of other people do it. And unfortunately on social media, what a huge problem of this is how much the platforms of social media are built on outrage. Outrage sells, outrage creates engagement. If you're upset about something, odds are you're going to be passionate to want to learn more about it, dwell on it, stew on it. So we have to be aware of this context, that this is what it's built on to begin with. And in a lot of ways, posts that create outrage are rewarded with more visibility. So again, I've done a lot of work on myself. I've had a lot of life changes in recent years. And one thing that I really learned is try to expose myself to positive energy and really try to minimize the negativity. So, this year I decided that, what, I'm not going to follow, I'm going to go out of my way not to read things that are negative, people that attack others, or people that in general have a negative perception on a lot of things. And look, in this world that we live in these days, I get that it's very easy to fall in that trap. But I think it's really important to say we all need to own trying to make things a little bit better. So, one suggestion that I have for a lot of people listening is, take stock of your Twitter timeline, take stock of who you follow. If you see over and over again some people being negative, ask yourself, what is that doing to you? And, what I tried to do at first was to mute a lot of accounts that I felt fell in that category. And then a week later, I asked myself, do I really miss this? How do I feel? And I started noticing like a huge difference. So, trying to surround myself with like more positive energy has done a lot of great good. And I have to say, as someone that in the past has done things on social media that I'm not particularly proud of, I know that those things happened at a time that I was not happy, that things weren't going great in my life. So I have a lot of empathy even for people that engage in this, because I firmly believe no happy person is going to be spending time insulting people or trying to find, something wrong with every situation. And, I've been fortunate enough to meet a lot of really great journalists that are all at the top of their game, and not just in football. And, one thing they all have in common is they're all real gentlemen. Not just I've met female, they handle themselves really, really well, are good to people. You would never see a Marcotti or a DiMarzio be online insulting and attacking people. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe there's a lesson here. Look, cyberbullying is terrible if you're the victim of it. You have my sympathy. It's happened to me time and time again. But I would just suggest to everyone, look at it. This is for your own well-being. Try to minimize your exposure to it. And I really think that, following and going along with people that engages in this behavior, unfortunately, is really enabling. I'm not saying I'm out of here, I'm not going to follow you. It's not going to really change probably a lot of people's mind. In some cases, it might make them very upset, but I do it for myself because I don't want to expose myself to that. I know negativity is such a slippery slope. You can start with something little, and then before you know it, you're sending death threats to someone you never knew. But it doesn't start with the death threat. You don't wake up in the morning saying, this is what I'm going to do. It all builds up, and a lot of the time, it's the environment that we're around.
But David, because you're 44, I am 40. You look much younger than I am. You look good, David. We experienced the before Twitter, and it's not only Twitter, because it happens on TikTok, it happens on YouTube, it's happened everywhere. So it's not a Twitter only problem, it's really social media. But we were there before, we are here while it is actually growing, and I see this kind of hate growing and growing and growing more. Maybe it's because I started to gain more followers, that I'm more exposed to it. It can be that I see it a bit more, but how is it possible that it's so visible online, the hate? And I'm not speaking only about football towards players, but against some opinions. I know that negativity is popular because it attracts a lot of likes. Today, if you are putting those kind of unpopular opinion or attacking someone, you are easily kind of promoted with some like, some instant like, your account becomes a troll and it's really fun. Why is that so popular? And before you answer, I want to thank two people. First one is Dibyarup for becoming again member of the channel for the third month, if I'm not wrong. Thank you, Dibyarup. And I want to say to Francisco, Panita, mi hermano, Francisco, no donations today on the channel. If you want to donate, you donate it on the link below for the good cause. I don't want to take any money of the 6-hour live. I want to take that money and give it to them. So do it on the GoFundMe for all the people. Grazie. Tell me, David.
Well, look, it's what I mentioned earlier. Listen, the history of the news is that bad news sells better than good news, right? And having people, making your readers feel morally superior to others is something the news media has always done, right? I mean, you want to make your customers feel good. You want the customers to come back, so you want to make them feel good. But what's been happening recently, and I think it's become more and more with social media, is this incredible polarization that we're seeing across the board. It's become an us against them. It's become a very tribal thing where it's like, if you don't agree with this thing, that means you're a terrible person. I think it's become so easy to go that route. So that's why I think we have to be aware of the environment that you're in. Look, sometimes we associate being cynical with being intelligent. And look, I've fallen in this trap too sometimes. And sometimes someone that's seen as overly positive is seen as naive, and someone that's like, well, you haven't thought about it enough. So I think it's very easy to fall under that. So again, my suggestion is try to be aware of the first step, because once you start going down that wormhole of negativity, it's just going to grow and grow. But the polarization we are seeing, and the fact that the media really wants people to feel morally superior to others, I think is a huge reason that this is happening.
I agree. Meanwhile, we received 2 donations. Thank you, guys. I don't want to say your name publicly, but thank to all the people that are donating. We have here 346 euro out of the 600. Guy, we are doing fantastically. We have also some people from Juventus that are working at Juventus in the chat. Ciao, Jacopo. Grazie per il sostegno, Jacopo. I'm happy. David, you want to add something about that cyberbullying, because we will speak about it throughout all the night, or you want to spend 20 minutes with me speaking also about Juventus, but also Serie A?
Sure, sure. No, let's talk calcio. But again, I'm going to set a challenge for the people listening. And I'm going to say this, do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Just be selfish in this sense. Take a look at the people that bring a lot of negativity to your Twitter timeline. Take stock of the people that spend a lot of time attacking others and all. And I suggest try a week, try muting them all for a week. See what your experience is like. Ask yourself after that week, how do I feel mentally? And I think, I'd be interested to see what happens. And look, it can be scary to like confront a bully or even unfollow a bully and say, hey, I'm not interested in this. But if you make it about yourself and just say, hey, this is for me, for my own mental sanity, I need to be around a more positive environment. Do it for that. And I really think the whole community is going to benefit if we take that approach.
I love these kind of words, and that's the message that I want to do, because of course we'll try to reach a maximum of people, but I really believe that it starts with us. It starts with us. As you said, David, you made mistakes on social media. I made mistakes. Everyone can do it. But at a certain moment, you have to be mature enough to understand what mistake you did and that you want to be a better man. And don't wait, and that's my thing that I want to say, don't wait until the 1st of January to start with a clean sheet. No, you start immediately. You start and you say, I want to do it now. I want to be an example at least for maybe my sons, my kids in the future that will type my name and will see 10 years ago what did my father or what was my father or mother doing on social media. Pay attention to that, because social media is forever. A mistake is forever. So this is really important. David, I already see some people are asking, David, we want to know about Icardi. We wait for the mercato. We wait. Or maybe you can touch about Icardi. But what I wanted to speak about with you, David, was ranking of Serie A. What a crazy day yesterday. It was crazy. Yesterday was fantastic because we have a total new ranking in Serie A. Oh, new. At least the chances of Juve to go into that top 4 are again alive, where a few weeks ago it was totally not. So you choose, David. You want to speak about the ranking, about what happened in the first season, or you want to answer the question about Icardi first?
Well, let's briefly, I think if you're a Juve fan today and you look at how the season started, I'm not going to lie to you. Yesterday, when I looked at the standings after the last match, I was like, okay, the first half is done. Let's take a look. I got to be honest, I was surprised that Juve was quite that close. I mean, recently, a lot of things, not only are they winning and they've improved the defenses, the other teams are struggling. So look, had we talked maybe 2 weeks ago, the talk of Juve making it back to the Champions League would look radically different. And, aside from Inter, can you really say that any of the 3 teams above Juve are an absolute lock to finish 4th? I mean, you look at the injuries that Milan and Napoli are dealing with. We'll see if the Africa Cup happens, which obviously is going to impact both those teams. Look, Atalanta, we know they can go on these great runs, but recently they struggled. Roma, and I think drawing to Genoa was even worse for them than losing to Roma. So if you're a Juve fan, all of a sudden things look really different than 2 weeks ago. So that's for sure. And look, I think it's going to make the league even more interesting. I mean, I think the second half, the battle for the top 4 is going to be really outstanding.
I agree. It starts to look a bit better. Now, I don't want to say that everything is solved and healed, because we also know the January calendar that will be crazy for Juve with so many big teams that we will have to play. On the other side, we have the belief to go back, because at the end we praised so much Atalanta, we praised so much Napoli, especially in the beginning of the season. If you see the difference in ranking between Juventus and them, we have only 4 points from the fantastic, good playing Atalanta, 5 points from the amazing start of Napoli. Milan is a bit further away. I believe that the Scudetto is already nearly won by Inter, but I totally agree with you. Juventus, not convincing through their way of playing, is still stick to it. You believe that Allegri is trying to find, or he starts to find his way of playing? Do you think that he starts to enter the heads of the available players? Because We did in the last 8 games, 6 wins, 1 draw versus Venezia, 1 loss versus Atalanta, 1-0, where Juventus for once played actually even more offensively than Atalanta. Without Dybala, without Chiesa, without so many players, you think he starts to see after 19 games?
I think he deserves credit, definitely more so recently with the team turning around, because I think the biggest challenge that Allegri has is Juve doesn't really have a reliable goal scorer. Like, I don't think, even had I asked anyone at the beginning of the season, is there any player on Juve that you would bet your house is going to get to at least 13 goals this season? I don't know if there is an answer. Like, had you told me Dybala stays healthy, then sure, I would say, okay, that sounds like a pretty good bet. But everyone else, I would be like, I'm not sure if they can get there. And you look at all the other teams that Juve is competing against, and they do have that reliable goal scorer. So Allegri, almost more by necessity has done his cortomuso, which is what Allegri does, but it's worked out really well with this team. But doing it without, a consistent goal scorer, I think he does deserve credit, because keep in mind, when he returned to Juve, I go on the assumption that he thought Ronaldo was going to be there. And then Ronaldo left at the last second, which really forced Juve to scramble. So, look, I'm not going to say that, overall, Juve is exactly where they need to be. I mean, they still, I think, have the most expensive squad in Serie A. They have a lot of talent. Every team except for Inter has battled a lot of injuries with Juve as well. But he does deserve credit recently, because Juve did struggle for a while against these bottom teams that close themselves defensively. And except for Venezia, Juve's done really well recently. So, yeah, credit to him for sure.
Mercato is coming. And then I will ask you also some comments about the other teams. Because we have to be honest. Today, if we are fighting against cyberbullying, I think that today we can also praise Inter, what they are doing. But before that, Mercato is coming. Arrivabene said a few important words. We were looking for a figure at Juventus that took the microphone and that was trying to speak facts. He did it 2 times with 2 important takes. The first one is don't expect the 400 million euro that they will be invested in a crazy Mercato, because it will not be, especially not in January. So don't expect big movements in January. And then he said something about the attachment to the shirt, that some players today are more attached to their agent than to their shirt. You believe that something will happen in January, even if the words of Arrivabene were quite clear? Or let's stop. And I'm also putting the messages, guys. Like Stephanie, who said, Grande Beppe, what a great example. Thanks for the reminder. I've been cyberbullied myself, even by other Juventini and other official fan club members. No room for hate in the Juventus family. Thank you for your message, Stephanie. It's really important, because that's a really true message that Stephanie is giving here. It's not because you are Juve fans that you are all kind with each other and that's all against Inter, all against me. No, hate and bullying doesn't stop with a club. And to be honest, I will speak after David leaves. I will speak about my own experience on it. But I actually have never been attacked by other club fans. Most of the time, it's by own fans, by Juve fans. But that's for later. Sorry to have interrupted you, David, but I think it's a really important message that I saw here.
I think the fans of the other team see you as like one of the good ones, the Juventini of the good ones. Just because you're in this position and you're a great guy. So, no, I think it's that. But back to the question, I do expect Juve to be somewhat active in January. I mean, they are good. Let's see if they can move 1 or 2 out of Arthur and Ramsey. That's obviously going to free up a ton in wages. I think, the most underrated thing, since I've been covering the transfers, which has been for a long time, in my opinion, one of the things that's most underrated is the wages. I think we look a lot at transfer fees and whatnot, but the cost of the players is astronomical. Like Marco Iara on Gazzetta estimated that so far Ramsey has cost Juve 44 million in wages and agent commissions. So much for a free signing there. So they need to make some space there. Obviously, moving Ronaldo did help in that sense. I think that they can move 1 out of Arthur or Ramsey, they'll be able to bring in another midfielder. It sounds like Witsel is less of a type of profile that they're interested in. They want more younger players. So I think, the midfield's going to be contingent on if they can move Arthur or Ramsey, ideally both. And I do think up front they are going to look for an opportunity. Icardi is definitely a name that I think in the short term makes a ton of sense. Now, in my mind, let's say Juve, because I do think they have a good chance at Vlahovic, but not in January. I think, come the summer and after that, they have a really good shot at Vlahovic. At that point, I'm not sure if Icardi and Vlahovic are mutually exclusive. I think when you look at their role, their age, and their wages, they probably are. And also Icardi, if he's going to be Vlahovic's backup, because I think Vlahovic is flat out better long term, then might as well be a bench player at PSG, I guess. But say he arrives in January on loan and they're like, you know what, you're not playing at PSG, here's a chance to get your value up, here's a chance for you to get some playing time, here's a chance to maybe even make the Argentina World Cup team later this year, for the same reason that Arthur's agent is saying, hey, we need to get out of here so he can play. So in that sense, to me, that makes a lot of sense. And hey, maybe you even try to do an Arthur Icardi loan swap, and then who knows, PSG is like, oh, maybe this Arthur guy isn't so bad, and we work it out. But I don't think Juve would buy Icardi on a permanent basis. And I think if they did, I would look at it as a sign that maybe Vlahovic isn't as imminent and possible for Juve. But if Icardi arrives on loan with the understanding, hey, Juve needs a goal scorer, you need a chance to make the World Cup and get going, again, to me, that could work.
I'm happy that you said that, because I have more or less the same opinion. The striker that will come, because I believe we need a striker, a goal machine, someone who is productive. The one that will arrive now will be really important to understand the future mercato. If we go with a loan, and it can be whoever, I heard that, what's his name? I forgot. Anthony Martial will go to Sevilla. So that's one less already. But if we go for a B name, kind of B name on loan, I would translate it like Juventus in the summer, they really want to go for a all-in striker. Can it be Vlahovic, or at least they will try? In the midfield, we said Witsel will not be an option anymore. Rovella will not come back. Fagioli will not come back. So our youngster, they will remain in loan. But I believe that a midfielder will come, depending on Arthur Ramsey, of course. But I believe that it will be an important midfielder. I have no name, but I think it's a priority. If you...
a player that I think would be pretty intriguing is VR on Roma. Last season was really, really good, and he's kind of like a regista type, so you could play Locatelli as a mezzala, kind of how he was playing for Italy, or you could play with like two regista, which is kind of Italy does with Jorginho as well. So to me, that's a player to watch, because he's a player really on the fringes at Roma. Maybe Roma would be interested in one of the Juve midfielders. Like, I don't know if it's Ramsey. I have a feeling Ramsey just wants to go back to England, but that's a player that I would look at that I think makes a lot of sense for Juve, fills a need. Also a younger player, not totally old, on huge wages. I think Juve just has to be really careful. I think the Witsel types are the types of deals that have really hurt Juve in recent years. So I'm, if you're a Juve fan, you should be pretty optimistic of these reports that they're kind of moving on from that target.
I like that. Speaking about the other teams, who impressed you the most in these last, the first part of the Serie A, 19 games that are over? Speak me about who surprised you positively in the first half, who surprised you positively in the last half, and also negatively on top and on bottom.
Well, look, I don't want to praise Inter too much on a Juve crowd, but look, I think, had you told people on the day that Lukaku was sold that Inter would be scoring these many goals and be at the top of the standing, and Dumfries having as many goals and assists at Hakimi at PSG, you would have been like, that sounds completely insane. So look, I think they deserve a ton of credit. I mean, Marotta, to me, is the greatest Italian director since Moggi and Galliani, and he's going to be really a historic director. I think it's hard not to praise Fiorentina, and I have to tell you, as someone who has been very critical of Rocco Commisso and his initial impact on Serie A, he's on a great roll. What really impresses me about Fiorentina is, they go out and buy young players, not these loans with option to buy. They got Nico Gonzalez, they got Icone today. They're going out and buying these players for cash money. They get it. These are young players that, even if they don't work out great, you are going to be able to resell them to someone else, and you can build around them. And Fiorentina has played really, really well. I have to say, I have to give a lot of credit to Milan. I know right now Milan, and they won yesterday, but before it was a little rough after the derby. But look, had you told any Milan fan at the beginning of the season, hey, we're going to be in second place, we're going to have just one less point than the great first half we had last year, and Magnan's going to be out for 6 weeks, and we're going to be in running to get out of the Champions League group on the last day, you would have been like, oh my God, this is amazing. So I think they deserve definitely credit. And then Empoli and Venezia, we talk a lot about Serie A going to 18 teams. Look at these two teams that came out. They're really fun to watch. Venezia isn't just a front for Kappa to sell some really nice merch. Like, they're a legit team. Empoli, they're on pace to get more points and score more goals than Sarri's Empoli, which is a team we all, oh my God, they're amazing. So yeah. And look, on the negative side, I have to say I expected a lot more from Sarri at Lazio. And I know Lazio, they were changing the philosophy, changing the formation, but they're giving up a ton of goals. Sarri, Luis Alberto, man, that's a player that on Juve, how great would Luis Alberto be on Juve?
The goal of yesterday
Ostracized
was
him.
outstanding.
Now there's all these rumors on Milinkovic-Savic not being happy. And then Lotito's doubling down and extending him. To me, it sounds like Lazio's like, you know what? We just want to wipe the slate clean, start totally over, and we're going to hand the keys to Sarri. And look, I'm a Sarri guy. I really like him. But the start of the season, I haven't been that impressed. They gave up just an insane amount of goals. You really can't rely on them much. So I got to say they are a little bit of a disappointment for me off the pitch, for sure.
I was reading some comments. People were saying Beppe is saying intermerda cyberbullying. Hope not. No, there is a different. I never say intermerda. I'm always joking about it. I really dislike the team, not the person who are supporting them. My best friend is an Inter fan. I would be really sad, and I think I will take the opportunity to say I would be really, really sad if banter would be stopped between fans, because this is part of football. I love to joke with Inter fans, to criticize their team. I accept also them doing it with us. I love to see these takes about De Ligt dressed as a Barcelona fan while you totally know that it's not De Ligt as a kid. This is the fun of football. It's beautiful.
I agree.
But then there is another step, and it's cyberbullying, and this has to stop. That's really totally different. But no, you can say whatever you want, Mark. No worry about that. Roma, because we have a lot of people also on the channel that are Roma fan, Milan fans. Germanicus, a big loyal of the channel, is always saying, Beppe, I really want Roma to do a YouTube channel like you are doing for Juve. But he's always popping in and saying hello. He's asking about his team. He said Roma will come. Do you believe in the project Roma with Mourinho?
I look at Roma hiring Mourinho as very similar to when Juve signed Higuain, because to me, Higuain was the only really kind of world-class number 9 that Juve was going to be able to get at that time. They overpaid, and look, that was kind of like the beginning of kind of like a different Juve. Maybe, and I see Roma hiring Mourinho as kind of the same thing. They had new owners, wanted to make a splash. They wanted to make a hire that was going to bring a ton of attention to the club. It's undeniable that Mourinho has done that. He's great at it. I think even say Roma had hired Allegri instead, I don't think they would have had nearly the same media attention as Mourinho, especially internationally. So in that sense, absolutely mission accomplished. When I look at Roma's squad, I think they're kind of exactly where they need to be. I mean, I don't think they're as good as, say, Atalanta. I don't think they're as good as Napoli. I thought going into the season, them and Milan weren't that far off, but Milan have shown me quite a bit. And I think Tammy Abraham was just a superb purchase. Like, I don't want to compare Tammy Abraham's level to De Ligt, but to me, their impact on Serie A was pretty similar. Like, Abraham had such horrible luck at the beginning of his tenure, so many posts, and then got hurt at the wrong time. Like, De Ligt had so much bad luck at the beginning, but you could see the quality. And now Tammy is really balling. So yeah, I think there's certainly some encouraging signs. And now Zaniolo, obviously is going to be a really important player for them. So look, I think Roma are where they need to be, and Mourinho has brought what the club was looking for.
David, you stayed with me 30 minutes. I know you have other things to do. I want to ask you the final question because we are at the end of 2021. Top 4 prediction for the end of the season. And if you could give me a prediction, of course, of one midfielder that would join Juve in January. Guess.
Okay. I think, sadly to say on this podcast, I'm not sure if we can say Inter are going to run away with the Scudetto, but I think they win pretty decisively, at least 6-7 points. I think they get to mid 80 points, get close to 90. After that, like, honestly, there is a case to be made for all of the teams, Milan, Napoli, and Atalanta, potentially dropping off and giving that slot to Juve. I will say, I think Juve is the only team that can break into this top 4. We need to see what happens with the Africa Cup, and I do think the January window is going to have an impact one way or the other. But again, I was really surprised yesterday when I looked at the standings. Juve has really made up a lot of ground. So let's see. I mean, Napoli, if they get healthy again, to me, they have the second best squad in Serie A, but they really do have a lot of injuries. So we'll see. As far as the midfielder, I'm going to use that Villar prediction. I could see that one coming through. So that's going to be my prediction.
And
and again, it's a guess. I'm not a reporter. I work with great reporters. Don't ever confuse what I do with Gianluca and Fabrizio, please. For their sake, I'm not even remotely in the same universe as them. But that's kind of my guess. How's that?
I like that. David, thank you for the time you spent with me. It was really an honor to have you opening it because we have a lot of guests. It will be fun. We will have IFTV with Marco, with Antonio, the Milan fan. I will try to convince him to explain us if he would talk to a Milan fan why he should support Juve. It will be really fun later today. That will be.
I've met Antonio quite a few times. He's awesome. So Beppe, I want to thank you so much. You're a great guy. One of the best things about social media and culture is getting to meet people like you. I know we're talking a lot about cyberbullying, but there are also some amazing stories. I also, before I go, I want to send, Buon Natale wishes to everyone, but especially to those who feel alone, regretful, sad. Maybe you lost a lost one. Like, this time of year can be very difficult for so many people. And look, in life, the only constant is change. Whatever feeling you're going through is going to eventually pass. But I totally understand in this time of year how difficult that is. So, you have my sympathy. Just know you're not alone in these feelings, and all the best to all the listeners. And Beppe, I look forward to chatting with you again next year.
Thank you. Ciao, David. And guys, don't forget, we have his podcast, everything. I will put everything into the description so that you can do, because it's fantastic. Thank you, David. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, caro. Grazie.
That was nice. The first guest was there. Let me put a bit of atmosphere music in the background. If it's a bit too loud, tell me. But we need a bit of music on the channel. That's nice. So it was the first guest, David Amoyal. Normally we would have had Rocco Fasano, Rocco Fasano from YYZ, Toronto. He's not there. He had a really important meeting that came in between, and that's really important. So he said, Beppe, I'm really sorry for it. I can't be there. But he was one of the first one who really accepted to be there together with us. We loved it. We love having him. He said hello to everyone. He will support. He already shared on social media and so on. So what I really wanted to do is explain a bit my experience, and then after me, because it's not all about me, I want to listen to you of course, but then we will have Bianconeri Zone in 25 minutes. They will join with Justin and Alejandro. They will join us to speak about Bernardeschi, about Rabiot, and about all the other things. Guys, 2 years on the 2nd of January 2022 of the channel. The channel grew a lot, and I am thankful. I am super thankful to all of you. We are nearly 16,000 people. That's really a lot. That's fantastic. That's crazy. I would never have dreamt about 16,000 people listening to what I'm saying, because I'm not saving the world. I'm just speaking about my favorite club. I'm doing it in English. English is my fourth language. It's not my first language. I would never have dreamt about David Amoyal opening a live, having Luca Monblano, Romeo Agresti, having so many great people, but especially the people that are there every single day. When I'm not posting since 2 days, people are asking me, Beppe, what's happening? Are you sick? Are you at home? They are messaging me on Instagram, on social media, everywhere. And this is just fantastic. I received so much love through social media, and probably too much love from you, because do I really deserve it? Probably not. You don't know me. You don't know my personal life, you don't know my kid, you don't know my wife, you don't know my work. You just know me on my chair in front of you today with a pink background that is changing to our purple, to our whatever color. It's really nice. A lot of love. On the other hand, hey guys, it's not only love, it's also a lot of insults. People are writing some hard things like, Giuseppe, you are shit, or hashtag G just merda, or you dirty bald shit. It's hard. That's really hard to read. You know, when you have a channel and you'll see the beautiful comments, and then you see these kind of comments. I took away the names because it's absolutely not the goal to attack other people, because we are against bullying. But then you had other people that were attacking my family, my father. When I won the Juve contest, I was really proud. I was really proud because I'm a simple fan. And after 1 year, I had the chance, the luck to go on a contest of Juventus, to become Juventus official Twitch. It was really beautiful. I was stressed, I was scared, I didn't know if I had to participate. I was lucky enough to win. And from that moment, I received a lot of hate from people that were not happy, that were probably jealous, that maybe had other expectations to see other people win instead of me. I posted a picture with my father because he was really proud. My father was extremely proud because since young he educated me with values in life, but he also shared with me his passion as a Juventino. When he saw that I was working with Juve, when I signed a contract with Juve, between Giuseppe Bognani, between Juventus FC, he was proud. And some people were taking the opportunity to mock that moment. In the beginning, I had absolutely no skills about graphic, making designs, making logos. I didn't know Aman, that is supporting the channel. I didn't know Martina from Juve Designer. I didn't know Colo 99. So I had to do a logo myself, and I made an old logo. And how did I make it? Combining two letters. One of Juventus, the J, and the G from my work, from Wrangler. And that was the best I could do. But from the moment I started to grow, I said, oh, we have to change, because it's not the logo that represents Giuseppe. It's something that I made with my hands. We worked on a really great logo thanks to our friends from Turin Finest, and they were attacking me. They were attacking my employer to actually say, look what happened. They were stealing from you. I was attacked on a lot of other things, like, for example, when Juventus is retweeting or posting the fact that we are live, some people are calling me chubs or bald guy, old guy, disgusting, not English speaking person. They are putting that on the Juve accounts. They are saying that the club is turning into a circus because they have clowns that perform on their channel. Some people are going with the logo, how it started, like shit, and look how what a new logo they have now. A lot of really bad comments, guys. Really not okay. And I wanted to show you that because it hurts. It hurts because you read these comments. But luckily, I will put the music even a bit more silent because Aman was watching it. But luckily, I'm mature enough. I have success in my private life. I have success in my profession as a work. I have everything I want to do. I can also enjoy my passion being with you on the channel, but sometimes it's really hard, and that's why I organized this live, to make sure that it doesn't happen to other people, to at least for people like you sometimes that are thinking, hey, I will troll and I don't know where is my limit between troll and bullying, that you don't replicate these kind of things. There are too much hate, too much disgusting people. They have to pay attention, because I saw and I read a lot of disgusting stories. Too much. So pay attention to that, guys. Really pay attention. Again, we reached 451 euro on the donations. Thank you to all the people who are donating for the cause. Again, I show you what association we are giving it. You can do your research, so all the money will go there. It will be for the Cyber Smile Foundation. They are leading internationally, UK, US, trying to educate people, to make people aware, to give solutions, super important. So don't hesitate, guys, to follow them, to read a bit more about it, but more of all, and most of all, be an example. These were my words. So it happened to me, it will happen to our sons, it will happen to our family. We all know what we have to do is stop, making sure that it stops. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say about it. In 15 minutes, we will have Bianconeri Zone that will pop up when they want to. They can come in. They can, so that we have even a longer discussion. So if they are there, I saw Justin who was there. When you are ready, guys, just pop in. Let me read a few of your comments meanwhile. If there was a YouTuber I thought would never get hate, it was you. Sad to see I was wrong. Congratulations on your achievement. Awful people will always exist. Absolutely they will. Absolutely they will. No, I received, and one of the things that I was doing during 2 years was ignoring, but still reading these messages, reading, saving them, because it's important, because I said in 2 years, from the moment I will have a big channel, I want to speak about it. I want to make people aware of it. Instead of just offering a shirt, what I did last year, what is a really great initiative to say thank you to you guys, this time I wanted to change. I wanted to ask you actually to donate so that we can make things a bit better, and I believe we arrived at a point where we can do that. That doesn't mean I will not do a giveaway. I will probably do a giveaway soon, but this time I wanted to ask you guys to donate. Instead of giving to me, give to a really good cause. It's so important. Sisman is saying ignoring haters is the best treatment to deal with them. I agree. That's what I did for 2 years, but I am a public figure today. I understand the power, the mini power, because I don't have 1 million people, but I understand the mini power I have, and if I can make something, I will do it. I will do it. I started my studies to to actually work with persons with mental health problems or physical health problems, people with some disabilities. These are my studies to help other people that have a bit more difficulties than we have. And that's where you realize that a lot of things are good on earth, a lot of things are not that good on earth, and if we can help, we have to do it. And I'm happy that I have the opportunity today to do it. Meanwhile, as we speak, I have again to thank some people, guys, because you are wonderful, because we just reached 521 euro on the channel. Guys, my objective was 600. I still need to donate, and I will do it through games during the night, during the day. But that's beautiful. That's beautiful. After how long? After 1 hour of live, we already reached 521 euro. Thank you. Thank you to all of you guys. People are loving my passion and energy. Thank you, Saif. Thank you. We can banter, not hate and bully. Where is T-Bone? They have a discussion between them. Peace 23. Ciao Giuseppe, beautiful gesture. You got our respect and support. So you and everyone else will who suffers, keep your head up. Hope you are bringing up the empty seats in the stadium. It gets me worried. Empty stadium. We can ask maybe Bianconeri Zone or other people today what they think about the situation. I know that Bianconeri Zone were speaking about that, but maybe we can go towards the positivity. How can we fill that up again? Sisman is saying, Beppe, whenever you start to think to be a YouTuber, then definitely you will face these haters. Ignore it. But I'm okay, guys. I'm really okay. I'm really okay. Don't worry about me. What we have to do today is making sure that some people that are a bit camera shy, that are scared to be on YouTube, on Twitch, on whatever platform, they are scared. These people that are scared, we have to make sure that they will not receive that hate, that these things has to stop. We have to pay attention to that. I'm okay. I'm old. Look at that. My I have no hair. I'm old, guys. I'm okay. I'm not a weak person, luckily. But other people, they are scared to do something with their passion because of the bullies online. And that's what we have to prevent. And I agree, Hanin. I agree. For every people that is hating you, you have probably 1,000 that loves you. It's true. But a lot of people, unfortunately, they focus on the negative comment because these hurts. And you forget about the good love. And that's important. Bravo Beppe, all and all in the chat. You are an awesome guy. Guys, we are waiting for Bianconeri Zone that will join. Ignoring hater is the best treatment. I'm reading a few of your comments. We are close indeed. And see, that's a long time ago. I didn't say it. Always supporting you, Beppe. Thank you, Antonio Veljanowski. Thank you. Andrew Finnin is there. Beppe, you are an inspiration. Your content has done so much for all of us. Guys, I'm not here, and I repeat it, I'm not here to get some praise. That's not the goal. I'm here to speak about the online problematic. If you want to speak about the fact, like Stephanie, what she was saying and so on, guys, go for it. We can speak about it. But also to speak about football, pay attention, guys, because there is an amazing news. There is an amazing news. We have, and I will go crazy, guys. I would never expect that. We have reached 596 euro. Guys, we have reached 596 euro in less than, no, actually in 1 hour and 4 minutes. This is incredible. This is incredible. 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 596 euro. We are that close to reach our goal with 5 hours to go. So we will smash it today. We will smash it thanks to you guys. Thank you. Beppe, when I discovered your channel in March last year, I am so glad. You have been a great example of what Juventini and person should be. I am not the perfect person, of course not, but I try to, because I'm a father and I'm someone that is working with people. I want really to share that positivity. And I know that a lot of people are criticizing sometimes Beppe, because Beppe, you are always with supporting the management, you are supporting the players, you are supporting Bernardeschi, guys. People were telling me, Beppe, you still believe in Bernardeschi, he's so bad, we have to sell him, let's go sell Bernardeschi. Luckily I was supporting him. Look, He's our best man of December. What a guy, what a guy, what a guy. Bianconeri Zone about to come, guys. Daniel Prusak, who is there since so long on the channel. He offered me, at the time, he offered me a beautiful book of Pirlo. And the book is there. It's here. The book of Andrea Pirlo. He offered me from USA. Thank you, Daniel. Pay attention, guys. Luca Toselli is there as well. Don't do donations today on YouTube. Don't do donations on YouTube. If you want to donate, do it. Do the donations on the GoFundMe with the link into the here, there, and also in the description. You want to do donations there, not here, guys. I don't need donations here. We need to support the cause. But thank you, Daniel, and thank you Luca Toselli. In italiano sarà qui con noi, penso, se non sbaglio, tra le 9 e le 9:30 con Giovanni Albanese, Mirko Di Natale, Kinosci saranno qui per una live di 30 minuti in italiano. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Luca. Thank you, all the people. And I have a great news. I have an amazing news, because someone, he saw that we were really close and he decided to make sure that we reached already the target. We have now 601 euros. 601 euro, guys. I want a really beautiful song for that, guys. I want a really, really beautiful song after the goal of Zuliani. Ale, 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 oh. Ale, 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 oh. Sono un ultra bianconero. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We already reached it. I would never have imagined that. I would never have imagined we could have reached it. Thank you, 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 thank you. Again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a great news, because in 15-20 minutes, not only Bianconeri Zone will be there, we will also have Maurizio from around Turin that will pop in. Don't forget, today Monblano will also surprisingly pop in to speak about Mercato. Guys, Maurizio from around Turin for the first time will be on the channel. I already met him. He's a really great guy. Today I lost his competition in the quarterfinals. Some people were happy to see me losing. Some people were sad to see me losing. But he will be there. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let me read, and then we speak about football, guys. This is important. Football, we will have some love. I have some challenges from the Bianconeri Zones, guys. We will laugh about that. Let's go, Beppe. You know, you have been a great example for myself and other content creators for some time now. You make me want to continue to do better. Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Really, really, really appreciate it. Oh, I'm so happy. Rispetto, grande Giuseppe, so proud of you. Online cyberbullying is for those persons who are afraid to face and insult another person directly. These are cowards hiding behind their computer. But of course, cyberbullying is online. I don't know, maybe these persons are doing it also in their real life. I don't know. But it's easier to do behind your computer from home with fake accounts. Of course, it makes totally sense. But not only them. Some people, we know who they are, and they are doing it, because you have good people, you have bad people in life. This is the truth. This is how it is in life, unfortunately. So we have to battle that. Bernardeschi, I don't know if you saw the All or Nothing series, 8 episodes, and at a certain moment they are speaking around the table with Kulusevski, Bonucci, and Bernardeschi, and there were also Federico Chiesa and other ones. They were all eating, they were doing lunch. At a certain moment, Kulusevski says, hey, this time, no, Bonucci said, this time they didn't whistle you from the stands. And Kulusevski said, yeah, of course, I heard them. They were whistling me. And Bonucci said, yeah, but you know, it's okay. Normally, I am their target. Normally, they are taking me as the target. I know about it. I accept it. It's okay. And then you have a bit in the background, you have Bernardeschi. Bernardeschi that said, what about me? because 5 years at Juve, guys, it was his 4th year at Juve. He received so many criticisms, so many criticisms. And when you see his face, if you didn't see All or Nothing, do it, guys, because you see his face and then you have a bit of compassion to the guy. Will he be a fenomeno? No. Will he be the Ronaldo? No. Will we forget about these 4 years at Juve that were not good? No. It's written. We see the stats. We see what he performed or didn't perform. We saw how much he was injured, where when he was playing, we knew that it was not his position here. It was not his position there. He suffered with Pirlo. He did okay sometimes with Sarri and really bad sometimes with Sarri. The guy received some trust today and is starting to perform a bit better. We are waiting for Justin, but meanwhile that Justin is coming, we already have Alejandro. Alejandro that I will put on. If you're ready, Alejandro, I put you on. Here he is, and let me put my graphic like that. Ciao Alejandro from Bianconeri Zone. How are you doing, buddy?
Wait, I cannot hear you.
He cannot hear me. Let's wait. Wait. Normally you should, huh? Otherwise I would have done 1 hour 11 minutes with people that couldn't hear me. Julian Gianotti is there in the chat as well. He's saying we are waiting for Justin. It's a classic because Justin apparently is always late. While we are waiting, I'm waiting for Alejandro because he's not able to hear me. Alejandro, when it's like that, maybe you have to go out and enter again. Alejandro, you can go out and come back. Technical problems, guys. This is live. This is the live. I think he understood. Ciao, Faris. We're saying great live. Keep up with the great work. Thank you, Faris. People, you see, it's cyberbullying because of the size. Cyberbullying about the physical aspect is really easy, but also about opinions. It touched a lot of people. It touched really a lot, T-Bone. I'm really sorry for that. Let's try again with Alejandro. Alejandro, are you hearing me now? I hear you, huh? I hear you well. I hear Alejandro. He's not
I can hear you now.
Yes, you do?
Okay.
Welcome, Alejandro. How are you doing? Not sure. Not sure if he's hearing me.
I'm very good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Or maybe there is some delay. I don't know. Welcome on the channel. The first time that you are here on the channel together with me, I'm super happy to welcome Bianconeri Zone here as well. Guys, if you don't know about Bianconeri Zone, you are probably doing something wrong because they are on Instagram with a lot of followers. They are on Twitter with a lot of followers. They are on every possible social network, but they also have a YouTube channel where they are live nearly every day of the week. They are doing really great content. It's a team with Julian, with Justin, and with Alejandro. You really have to follow them because they are putting their passion, their heart into the Juve cause as I did when I started. So congratulations with amazing graphics. I am jealous about the graphics of Bianconeri Zone because they are simply perfect. So let's see if Alejandro is totally set up or not now. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I have a little delay, so...
It's okay. Take your time, Alejandro.
Yeah, no. So, first of all, thanks for having me. Justin texted me. He doesn't have the link, so I don't know what...
I will send him.
What his problem was. But yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for the introduction. And yeah, thanks for doing this. This basically live stream for, I think, 8 hours straight. I don't think that's 6. Okay, 6. So I don't think that's something I could do, to be honest. I think it's too much. 1 hour is enough for me in a live stream, and then I need to go. But yeah, So yeah, thanks for having me. It's a good, how you gonna say, a good cause, because we are just new to this, or just I am just new to this for a few months now, and I'm not saying I'm getting bullied, but you can see some of the comments under the video, which is fine. Like I'm not fine, but I'm someone who doesn't care. Like, I don't know you. You're talking behind the screen. Like, it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not upset about it, but I know a lot of people will get upset about those things, and they cannot, how do you say, process those things. Like, I'm someone who like doesn't care if you call me out. Like, I just blank it out. Like, I if it didn't happen, but yeah, it's a great thing you're doing, because I can see on Twitter, especially on Twitter, I think that's the weirdest place out there. You can see people when they don't agree with an opinion, they go personal, and that's weird. Like, you can disagree, like we disagree on things, but that's fine.
Dad! What is up? What's cooking,
God.
guys? How y'all doing?
Look at that.
Sorry.
My twin is here. Do you also have delay, Justin, with me, or it's okay?
We're good. I think I hear you. I don't see a delay on mine, so I think we're good.
That's
Or do
amazing.
you have a-
Ciao, Justin. Welcome. Ciao. So hopefully we have not too much delay with Alejandro. Alejandro was speaking about something serious. He was explaining to people, because he just started with YouTube, of course, and also to be live every single day, about some strange messages sometimes you receive because of opinion. I know that on the channel you are quiet, and we see it here in the comments as well from the people that you are quite objective in your way of speaking about some players, about some moments of the team. Yesterday I was listening to you were speaking about the empty seats and so on. People really appreciate that, but that means that sometimes you have popular opinions, sometimes you have unpopular opinion. I remember, Justin, you were speaking, for example, at a certain moment when Cristiano Ronaldo was not doing that well, and you were live, and you were saying it, that Cristiano was not 100% perfect. What was the way of reading the comments there live? How did it feel for a new YouTube channel, Justin?
Well, let's see. Here's the way I have to go about it. We came in and we talked to Alejandro and myself when we were first launching the channel. We're like, it's gonna be small. We're gonna have, just a couple people here and there. We're gonna have barely any comments, barely any watches. Well, thanks to the masses that follow one Cristiano Ronaldo, similar to that follow that of Lionel Messi. I try to say this in the most diplomatic way possible. You're going to get a lot more viewership and a lot more attention quicker than you normally would have. And I went into this and I said, there's one way I like to do things. I have some experience with radio and stuff that we've done here. And I guys, if you're new here, what's up, Liam? What's up, Mark? If you're not new here, but if you're new to me and this is your first time seeing me, the way I go about some things, and we lost my guy, but anyway, the way I go about things is I kind of believe in I'm a pretty straightforward kind of guy. And I'll tell you how I feel about things. I don't like to accommodate. There's things that I dealt with here locally with the Louisville media and stuff like that, where it's just like, I can't lie at how I feel. So when it comes to Ronaldo, if I'm not going to lie how I feel, I'm going to get attacked. So I started getting, the slings and arrows left and right. Some of the comments, I mean, you know what to expect. I mean, I'm a bigger guy. I was a lineman in American football. I'm a big guy. That's what I do. So I got thick skin. Nothing's going to bother me. You get the fat jokes, you get the bald jokes. My guys, I've been balding since I was 17. Like I was 23, 24 when I was like, it's time to bring it home. And luckily I don't have a crazy shaped head, so it worked out okay. But overall, there's a lot, and I don't want to, and I'm not, when I say this, I want to be clear, because I'm sure your channel, you have some Ronaldo fans that still stick around and enjoy your content. This isn't about all Ronaldo fans. The problem is, when you have a large fan base, you're going to have you have more to pick from. You have more greatest common denominators and lowest common denominators. You have the people that come in and that like to cause problems. Also, when you're on YouTube, something that I didn't realize, I guess, because my age, is also sorry, I don't want to barrel through if you want to say something too.
No. I was reading also the comments, but I love because you are giving me a lot. Today I have 6 hours of live, Justin, so I need some people that are giving me a lot of energy, and the people loved your introduction. So go on, Justin. I'm happy that you are here.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure Giuseppe's my biological father. We're waiting for the papers, and my mom's gonna get that child support.
Father what, Justin? Father what? I'm not that old, I am your brother, maybe your big brother, not your father.
Actually, that's true. Older brother. I think we're in the same age range now. Before, when I was in my 20s and you were in your 30s, it was easier to say.
Yeah.
Now I'm no longer on the party side of 30, so here I am now, and you got to deal with, old man Justin. I also got a toddler now, all that crap. Not crap. I love him, to be clear. But anyway, whenever you have these large fan bases, Juventus, Milan, whatever stuff here locally. If you're on the channel, I know people get tired of it because they're like, I'm here for Juventus. I'm here for football, soccer, European football. What's up, Stephanie? Appreciate it. The Rugani jersey, unfortunately, is not here. I do have a Bernardeschi one, and I do have that. So I know you're going to talk about him a little bit. But the thing is whenever you have large fan bases, you get, and for lack of a better term, you get the terrorists that come out there, and that what they feed off of is trying to bring people down. They want to make you feel worse. Either they've got stuff going on in their lives that maybe they're upset about. Maybe they're, like you said, I know you mentioned earlier about people being jealous or whatever have you. Don't be jealous of me. I'm just a dude in my basement talking about Juve because I can. Because I bought a camera and bought a mic, and I'm passionate. That's what it is. It's not anything special. But at the same time, there's people that they want to come at you because you don't agree with them. Because I was critical of Ronaldo and I didn't bow at the altar of Ronaldo and say that he was. Thank you, Jacopo. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, subscribe to our channel or follow me on Twitter. Probably I'm not that great on Twitter. Just subscribe to our channel. But anyway, there's people that come in and they want to, they just want to, I guess because they're hurt, they want to hurt you or whatever. At this point in my life, I let it roll off me. Honestly, I don't want to be like I'm not gonna preach to people and just say I feel bad for them, but to me, the only reason people do that is because there's something going on in their lives. So and it's hard to say be the guy that reaches out to them and try to be like, hey man, what's going on? What's wrong with what can I do to make you feel better? Because sometimes that is the way you need to go about it, and you never know who you can touch in their lives. But back to the Ronaldo thing is, again, when it comes to the Ronaldo fan base, there are many great Ronaldo fans. There's some that I love that literally are still on our channel that were in. They were like, hey guys, we just love hanging out and all this. So there's really good ones, but let me be honest and get back to the not so good ones. There's some out there that the thing is, there's certain, and I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. Demographics is, there's a lot of young kids. There's a lot of young kids out there that don't understand what they're doing. And they get out there and they want attention. They want you to pull their comment up on the chat, or they want you to yell at them and get upset and they want a reaction out of you. That's all they want. They want to hear their name heard. There's a local radio show we do here. It does Louisville, Kentucky football, basketball. Football is an American football. And there's a guy, and I love it because I enjoy it, but at the same time, I couldn't imagine being this guy day in and day out, where literally there's just guys that text in just to rile him up and to get him mad and get him angry. They go at him and they make rude comments or whatever, and then he gets all red and yellow and just screaming and yelling at them. Sometimes that's fun, but in the daily life and the way that we do things, it's really not a good way to treat people, and it's really it's frustrating when I see it. I'll say the one thing about me is when I get out there on Twitter, I love Twitter. That's where I get a lot of my news about Bianconeri Zone, Juventus, all that good stuff. Guests that you're having on here. That's where I get a lot of my Juve news, my local news, anything news. But the problem is I want to sometimes, like a couple of years ago, I want to celebrate Juventus doing well. I want to celebrate. I get on Twitter and I'm reading through stuff and I'm excited. And what do I see? The main thing I see on there is literally Messi and Ronaldo fanboys just screaming and yelling at each other. Just literally just nonsense. It's just kind of going back and forth. And I'm like, this tweet was about Chiellini. This is celebrating a goal Chiellini had in the 2019 before he got hurt, that one goal he had. What does this have to do with either one? And, there's just a lot of that stuff. There's a lot of the you get hit with the shrapnel sometimes, and you got to have thick skin. Otherwise, like I said, there are people that don't have thick skin. And then, I mean, I feel for those people because a lot of those people are the most genuine good people, and they would never think of saying these disgusting things to other people, if that makes sense.
It makes totally sense.
I will take a break. I've talked a lot.
Look, before speaking, because we have 20 minutes more before the next one. Before going into speaking about Juve a bit, I have a challenge for you, if you accept, guys. So, if you accept, both of you, I will donate. Okay, so I will stack up donations that I will put at the end of the live. We already overachieved our target. Our target for the donation for the organization was €600. We already have 636. So that's really beautiful, and I have to donate. Of course, you guys will decide if I will donate or not. So we have a lot of guests. I will start with €10 donation. I will do more during the day, but only if you are able to accept my challenge. So the challenge I wanted to give you was to convince the people in the chat with 3 valid reasons to extend Bernardeschi. And then I need also 3 valid reasons. No. 3 reasons that make people accept that we eventually sell De Ligt. You can choose who do what. So, or 3 to accept De Ligt sales and 3 to accept Bernardeschi extension. But you have to be convincing, guys. Huh? And then the chat will vote. If you succeeded, I will donate. If not, I don't oblige you guys to donate. I will do it on myself. If you lose, you lose. Otherwise, if you win, I will donate. Do you accept the challenge, guys?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do this.
I'll take the delete one.
So,
I was gonna. Oh, do we do this as a team, or does one person get one and the other person gets the other?
No. You have to find 3 for Bernardeschi now, Justin, and Alejandro will find 3 for De Ligt.
Here's the one thing I'll say this, and if there's one thing you know about me, I've actually been I've been a watcher of Giuseppe's channel since like early on when he first started doing it. I think it wasn't early at the first, but I think he was under 400, 500 subs, something like that. That was when I first started watching the channel. Actually, you got me through a lot of the 2020 Pandy situation and all that goes along with that, because I was actually able to sit back, and my wife was pregnant right before my son was born, and enjoy just be like, what is there going on? I need to talk sports, and my man did it for me. Here's the thing: if you're a Juventus fan, I'm gonna guess there's some of you that are Ronaldo fans, or some of you that were, or that stuck around. I'm guessing there's some that are whatever fans.
May I interrupt you 1 second, Justin?
Yeah,
because we have Maurizio from around Turin that just joined. Maurizio, because I will let you speak in a second. Justin will briefly give you 3 reasons why we have to extend Bernardeschi, and then Maurizio, I want you to say if you are convinced by the words of Justin, yes or no.
Oh no! Don't do this to me now! No! Okay. Oh, see, this is way harder than what I was planning to do. What I was gonna say is, here's the thing about me. If you know anything about my story, the way I became a Juventus fan is I'm an Italian shill. My great grandfather came to America. This is my connection to him. I got into the Italian national team, and from there I found Juventus because of Del Piero, Buffon, yada yada yada. I think if you're an Italian shill and you love Italy, how are you just going to cast aside an Italian national team member that went out there and may have really scored the sealing decisive goal in the Euro there, that won the Euro 2020, even though it was in 2021. I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can here. I'm swimming. And I think the one thing that you really need to do is just realize it's been a really tumultuous last 3 seasons that Bernardeschi has really suffered through. God, this is way harder than I ever thought I was gonna have to do this today, because I'm not defend Bernardeschi guy, just so you know. The second one is it's been a tumultuous last 2 seasons. You've had coaches go in and out. You can't have any kind of any solid footing there to really develop as a player. It's really difficult. You have to be a Ronaldo to be successful. Sorry, that hurt me to say. Anyway, so basically, if I'm going to pick a guy who you have Allegri in here, and you see what Allegri's doing, it takes a long time. I've been critical of some of the things that have been going on here with Allegri and the way that he's done this, but you're starting to see the last few weeks or so that Bernardeschi is finally finding his footing, and I'm trying not to laugh at myself. He's finally finding his footing at Juventus. He got his third goal in like 75 years that he's been playing for Juventus. He's got some assists that he's adding in here.
You convinced me,
Yeah.
Justin. You convinced me. You convinced me.
sorry.
3 reasons why we have to extend him.
Those are 2, but anyway, the third one, trust me, it's a good one. It would have been a good one. No, go ahead.
No, you convinced me. I will donate your part. Before introducing a bit Maurizio and the fantastic job that he's doing for the Juventus community worldwide, because it's worldwide, I'm really curious first to hear, quick, Alejandro, bam, 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 3 reasons why, if we sell De Ligt, we have to accept it.
Okay, so first of all, I want to say...
Turn down your mic a little bit. You got an echo.
That's not possible. Let me check.
It's okay.
On the actual mic. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Never mind.
No, you see, Justin, now we don't hear Alejandro anymore.
I know, I messed up. Never mind, go back to normal.
Can be echo.
Now it's okay. It's okay, Alejandro.
Okay. So first of all, I want to say he's unreplaceable to me because he's the most talented player on the team. At his age, is like nobody in the team has shown that talent at his age. But the 3 reasons why it will be okay to sell him is, well, we get 150 or 125. It depends on the clause. So you can use that. So you can use that to rebuild a team that needs a lot of work in many positions. So that's that. The second reason is, oh my God.
Oh, here's my third reason is that Bernardeschi promised me that he'd only take 2 mil, and then we're good. All right.
2 million.
And you forgot Anneki, the girlfriend.
I like that reason.
There you go. That's fair.
I'm not gonna convince you. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to sell him.
I will anyway. I will do the donation. Thank you for trying, guys. About
the reasons.
If you sell the link, you can give Vlahovic. Go. All right.
That's a valid reason. People are voting.
I will take Vlahovic, but you improve one position massively and will downgrade the other position massively. So it's standing still. It's not moving forward, in my opinion. So it's not. Yeah, I don't know.
I know that Maurizio is a big fan, Maurizio is a big fan of Demiral. Maurizio is a big fan of De Ligt. Hey, that would hurt if both of them will leave in 1 year. Actually, Maurizio, how would you feel?
But it always depends on why they leave. Actually, I think Demiral probably didn't have the right amount of chances that probably deserved. He wasn't playing probably very, very well. I mean, a number of reasons, and then it was a way for Juventus to capitalize a bit. But De Ligt is to me a different level. For sure, he's a champion. So if he leaves Juventus, it's probably because he also doesn't see any big plan, for the team. I mean, that could be a valid reason for him to leave, actually, because a champion like him, you want to win as soon as possible, at his age.
I saw yesterday, Maurizio, you were at the stadium. It was quite calm in the stadium. The atmosphere was quite calm. I don't want to go too much into details about that because I know that every time you go on a live, people are asking you what's happening with the stadium. So, but I want to ask you how good it is to be back at the stadium, even without the 2011, 2012 atmosphere. After understanding, because you are in Torino, you had so many connections from around the world. In October, I was with you, and it was just an amazing experience, guys. If you never went there, contact Maurizio from around Turin because he's giving you actually the possibility to live the big experience. Now, Maurizio, you were there before. You were not able to go during the pandemic, and you are back. How does it feel to be back, and what's the difference?
Well, for sure, it's always nice to be back. It's like when you are back home after some time, and that is not just words put in the air like that. I mean, for me, it's really like that. Definitely, it's a different experience now, Beppe. You know that. If we compare with the first year of the stadium, it's a totally different atmosphere. Plus, there is this, situation with the pandemic that is not helping at all. The team now is not playing very, very well. So still, for me, I always go to the stadium because I would feel really weird not to go, because yes, I'm in Turin. So for me, it's very easy to go, but then, I go there for passion. But still, Beppe, the atmosphere is totally different. And we will never get back, at least in the next few years, to what was the stadium in 2011, 13, 14. So we need to learn how to, live this stadium in this new environment, in this new way. And most importantly, we need to keep supporting Juventus because it's very probable that now Juventus will go through a tough cycle. Be back winning in a short time is going to be very, very difficult. So we need to be there and support as much as possible. Hopefully, I don't know if ultras we will be back. It's very difficult, but ultras or not ultras, we need to find a way in the stadium to support as much as possible the team on the field. Whoever is playing, we should do it for the jersey.
I agree. There was a statement about Chiellini a few weeks ago who said, Juventus gave us so much. Now it's time for us to give a bit back. Justin, Alejandro, Maurizio, who do you think that in the last 2-3 years, if we have the chance to mention really names of players, were the one that really gave already?
But I think if I can answer,
Sure.
I think Bonucci, De Ligt always give their best when they are on the pitch. Quadrado as well. But to be honest, Beppe, in the last month, 1-2 months, or let's say 3-4 weeks, we started to see a little bit a different approach, and I really think they are trying harder now. So that is promising. Will be difficult to close the gap with the bigger teams, but at least now you have the feeling that they are trying. Still, many players have some limitations. Technical limitation, I think, is pretty evident. But at least they're trying. Not all of them, but looks like the majority is trying hard now.
Yesterday,
I will
because
say-
you know that I'm following you, and I want no, go. Sorry, go, Alejandro, because I interrupted you.
No, Sanin said I'll say the lake, and I say the lake because his interview after the previous game was spot on. Like he wants to win, and he said, I don't care if you misplace a pass or do something wrong with the ball, but if he said basically what other words said, if you're too lazy to run or to make a tackle or to help your teammates out and be mentally weak, then I'll get angry, and that's a winner. And if everybody has that mentality, then you can cover technical limitations a bit and you can go further.
Who do
That's
you
my
think,
opinion.
Alejandro? Who do you think that really in 2022, from the people we have in the team, really needs to step up, to do better than what they did in the beginning of the year or maybe the 2-3 last years?
In the 2-3 last year, I wouldn't say Rabiot and Betancourt, but I don't think they can do better. I think this is it with them. Maybe mentally, but just overall, they're not good enough. I'll say Chiesa, because he didn't have a good start to the season. Okay, forget his injury, but just overall, he had a good start to the season. Everybody has big expectations of him because, well, we all have seen what he has done last season. Like, he was incredible in the last part of the season. From January, he was with Ronaldo. He basically dragged us to the top 4, those two. So I would say Chiesa, but it's not dependent also on him. It will depend on Allegri also.
Probably McKennie and Locatelli, I think.
Yeah, Locatelli.
I mean, he shows something, but it's never easy to play with. Very well if around you the team is not supporting in the proper way. But I think Locatelli has probably the biggest margin ahead, going ahead. And McKennie, I personally like him a lot. If he can fix a few things, which probably now is on the right path to do that, it can contribute a lot. I see Mechanic as a starter, of course, at the moment, given the team we have. And he can do much more to me.
Yeah.
As the American here, I gotta agree on McKinney. But yeah, I mean, it's with me, it's really just a cool thing to see an American play for my favorite club, and then actually be now, because there was a time when even I had to like sit back and be like, oh, I don't know about McKinney. I think he's about done. But then now he's had a bit of a resurgence. When he's healthy, he's looked. I mean, of course, you look at the midfield he's dealing with that he's a part of, so it's easy to look maybe sometimes a little bit better than some of the competition. One of the things that I would say, going off to your initial question, I liked what Maurizio said about Bonucci. That's one of those guys that stuck out to me where I love Bonucci, but it's one of those things where I remember a year ago or 2 years ago, people were crushing Bonucci left and right. And I'm just over here being like, did we just like, is it that easy to turn face on one player, like a one guy, and then now he's back to looking like, peak of his game? Well, at least maybe in City A.
No, but
as a whole.
But the question was about who is giving his best, from what I understand, right, Beppe? So Bonucci definitely yes. But yes, I was one of those that didn't really like the move to Milan and back to Juventus. So I used to love Bonucci. It's not that now I hate Bonucci. Absolutely, I'm not that kind of guy. But what I say is that the feeling is different. When he left and came back, of course, he's not the same. So I support him because he wear a black and white jersey, but he's never like before.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah.
I'm curious about I had a question also for you, that if we are going back to that bullyism, because we heard Justin, we heard Alejandro, but I was curious about you because you are there since really long on social media. Since years, you have seen, I think, everything on social media. What was really difficult for you, a moment that was really difficult for you to handle, and how are you dealing with sometimes hate? I remember in the summer, you wrote a message online to say, stop, I don't care, you can unfollow me or not, about a certain topic. But what is your way, or maybe your tip for the people that are watching today the live? How can they survive and not being affected by sometimes the hate that we can see online?
Well, of course, we have all different opinions. I talk about myself and my experience, Beppe. And the more you have a bigger community that is following you, of course, the more you attract all kind of people, even the negative ones. So the way I manage it, but again, it's all down to your personal experience and lifestyle. So basically, I ignore them as much as possible. I don't give importance to these people. In the past, I was answering to these kind of comments because I really felt the touch, no? But then I understood that I was only giving them exposure even more. So I just say I simply ignore them and I go ahead with my way, and I don't have to prove anything to anyone. It's this is what I do, and if you like it, fine. Otherwise, no problem.
I have a last question. A last question, important for the three of you, because then I know that Justin and Alejandro, they have to leave us. But when we see players more and more on social media, they are not managing it themselves. It's a lot of time a social media manager who is doing it. They post a picture, they don't answer anymore the comments. Is it a pity, you believe, or is it a consequence because of our behaviors that they are not doing it themselves? I know, Maurizio, you have sometimes contacts with some players in direct message. I have the same with other players that are still responding, and it's really fine. And, I can speak hours about it, but I wanted to have both of you three guys before leaving. Maurizio, you can stay how long you want, of course. Then we will have an Inter fan. I don't know if you want to be together with Uncle Sharma from Inter. But before leaving, Justin and Alejandro, do you think that we have also our responsibility about that distance with players?
Yeah, so I don't like that they don't manage their own accounts. Maybe that's the reason they do that. They don't manage their own accounts, but like I don't like it because you can see if you lose a game, you get the generic tweets that they don't write. It's always the same, and I think that angers fans even more, in my opinion. So that's not helping. I what I would like is that they just be honest. If they come out and if somebody tweets them back and they answer, or they don't give you the generic quotes or the generic interviews or the generic tweets every like. I'm not saying anything about Bonucci, but when we lose, he always says we're gonna learn from this. Like it's always the same, and you can see it's not really him. I think I hope not, because like it's always the same, and it angers people because it's happening time and time again. So I don't think that's helping at all. Because again, I'm not saying go and abuse players under the tweet, because that doesn't make sense. That's not gonna make them play better or gonna win the next game. So that's not gonna help. But I also think it even enables more fans to do that, because like it's always the same, and if you lose, fans are hot-headed, like we all are. Like we're disappointed, and then you go, not me, but a lot of fans, you can see it, they say things that don't make sense. Like I remember a few years back with the Napoli fans and all those stuff, and the Torino fans were abusing his kid when he was sick, his kid. And maybe that's a reason why they don't manage their accounts anymore. Or not a lot, only when they post personal pictures and stories and stuff like that. But football-based, I think it's sad that they don't do it themselves, because I think that would be more genuine, it would be more real, and that would be more. I mean, more fans could relate to it than just generic things always.
Justin, before leaving, your take on it. Do if there is something you will say in the people here in the chat before leaving about from tomorrow on, if there is one thing on social media, on YouTube or whatever, that they can do, by the way, a bit better in terms of sharing that positivity message and so on, what would be your words, Justin?
I mean, I think it's more. I think it's your own responsibility and how you interact with other people. And like, I mean, you know, it's generic to say treat others how you would like want to be treated. But one of my biggest problems, or one of the things that I don't really understand, is like I don't have the time to go on and like I follow some of the players. I don't follow all the players, but I follow some of the players on Twitter and stuff like that. But I don't feel the need to interact and respond to them. Heck, I don't know how many speak English. I'd imagine they understand most of it. But at the same time, like to go through and have their responses, like I understand a lot of them are just copy paste the same stuff. But at the same time, they're paid professionals. So there's some part where, yes, you have to deal with this, and that comes with the territory. But then there's the other half of just, it's not necessary. One of the things that sticks out to me is Alvaro Morata, who, while he gets plenty of criticism and he deserves plenty of criticism, I don't like all the attacks that he received, not only from Juventus fans. Really, honestly, I'm thinking more of the Spanish fans and the hate that he got there. Because thank you for the love for a haircut. Mine was by necessity, not by choice. But anyway, what I would say is when it comes to like Morata, I see people taking attacks on him, and like he's posting pics with his wife and his kids and stuff like this. Like, and that's one reason I like my personal Instagram. We have some people, like I said, since we launched the channel, that have tried to follow me on there, and my Instagram's the one place I keep separate because it's mostly pictures with my son and my wife and stuff like that. And I just think there has to be a line somewhere. But I think the most important aspect is put yourself in their shoes. Think if you're Alvaro Morata. And yes, I understand some of you guys may be kids. You guys may still be in high school or whatever the equivalent is around the world. But imagine if this was something that people were saying about your dad or your mom or whatever have you. It's detrimental for your future, for their the way they think about things. I just don't do it. That's the only thing I can really say. There's no need to take shots at kids.
Thank you for being here, Alejandro. Thank you for being here, Justin. It was amazing to have Bianconeri Zone together with us. Guys, from the chat, if you don't do already, they are everywhere on social media. YouTube, really great. Every night or nearly every night they are live. They are doing really beautiful videos as well, but also on Instagram, Twitter, wherever. Easy, Bianconeri Zone in 2 words, and you can find them. Thank you, Alejandro. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you. Yeah, and definitely, guys, we're almost at 2K, so we appreciate it.
Ciao,
See
ciao.
y'all next time. Ciao.
Maurizio, we have Raul together with us. Raul is a really nice guy. I don't know if you already met Raul or on social network. Maurizio, Raul is Uncle Sharma. He's a great supporter of Inter. I have to tell you the truth, Maurizio. The first time I invited him on the channel, that's when we lost versus Inter last year, and that's where we started to have our downfall. So I think I have responsibilities also in the difficult moment of Juve, because he jinxed it. He jinxed the beautiful 10 years Scudetti in a row. Welcome, Raul. And you know, Maurizio, when you have to leave, you leave. But I'm super happy that
yeah, no problem.
you
Yes,
were
I
here.
stay for a while. I want to listen this Raul guy, what he's going to say.
So before
Ciao Raul, by the way. Ciao.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Raul, we will speak about cyberbullying in a bit, but I want to launch immediately. Inter is first. Probably they will win it again. Tell us, how do you see Inter this season, but also how do you see Juve? Because now the things are opposite. For 9 years, you were looking like that. And now, since last year, you're looking a bit more up. How does it feel? We know how it feels, but for you.
No, we were looking a bit down. You mean we're looking down?
Now, yes.
No. First of all, thank you for having me on for this great call and everything. And I've been watching pretty much every one of your guests, and everyone's had really good, opinions and ideas and about everything that's the football stuff, but also the cyberbullying stuff you've been talking about. And I mean, of course, it feels great to be first. Like the things have changed a little bit over the last 10 years, as you said. We were used to. My makeup is finally done. I took my time to do my makeup today. So obviously, I had to get ready for Bepe's channel now. 15.5K. This guy. You were like, when I first started following you, you were like, what, 3K or 2K or something like that. Your growth has been very nice. Like Inter recently, basically. You've been on the upward trajectory. But no, Inzaghi has come in so great, man. Like, I don't think many people expected it. I think even for my expectation, he's doing better. Like, I predicted Inter to win the Scudetto, but I didn't expect us to be like how we are right now. And it feels great. But Juve have disappointed me. Allegri especially has disappointed me, because I wanted Allegri. Originally, he was my number one choice ahead of Inzaghi. He said, if Allegri is available, you go and get the best coach that's available on the market. But since he's come in, it feels like these 2 years that he was away from the game. And we talked about this bit there.
Allegri after Conte won 5 Scudetti. Maybe that was going to be the same for you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, probably it would have been a better team for him to take over Inter for sure. But like the ideas, I don't want to get into Lele Adani and all that kind of stuff that he does about, Allegri should do this and that. But it just feels like Allegri is still doing the things that he was doing, 3-4 years ago, and he's not really evolved from the football that he was doing a few years ago. So that he's been my biggest disappointment of the season, Allegri. But you're still there. You're not even far from the top 4 right now, which is when you see the start you guys had, it's crazy. You guys are just, was it like 4 or 5 points behind the top 4? So it's a bad season, but you can still save it, just like how you did it last year.
You went from actually a bit of how can I say, accepting Marotta that came from Juve. You go from accepting Conte that come from Juve. And I know that one of your favorite player is Vidal. How do you deal? Because I know you are a really open-minded supporter, but that's really important also for me, because I saw, for example, today some messages of the Ultras versus Acerbi, their own supporters, because of internal fights and problematics. They are saying, we will always whistle you. And then you had, and Maurizio knows, so many important Juve figures that were going to Inter. How do you accept it as a fan, and how do you make them yours? That's a big question I have. Because, for example, when Hernanes came to Juve, or Lucio, it was not the same. I don't know if they were idols of Maurizio. Meanwhile, these two players, Hernanes and Lucio, but not for me.
No, I agree with you, Beppe, but also maybe the level of the player is, it's important because, for example, I don't think in love with Asamoah, for example. No, but of course, if a player makes a difference for your own team, and nowadays the bandiera is gone, so it's we need to accept that. But definitely, I'm like you, Beppe. For me, it would be very difficult to totally accept
Mourinho.
an Inter player.
Let's say Mourinho.
Mourinho, no, exactly. But again, Beppe, we are probably a different generation as well. For us, maybe these kind of things are more important. For the young generation, they don't care too much. Maybe that is also a point of view. Different age also makes a role.
Yeah, but let's say, I think it's also, as you said, is the player that came. So if let's say Hernandez or Lucio actually turned out to be amazing players for you guys would be, we would enjoy it even more, like how we're enjoying Hakan right now.
I would say, give us Barella, and then we can.
We are doing live mercato, guys, in the chat. You see, we have some negotiation live with Maurizio, who's asking Barella to Raul. Okay, Barella. Raul, if Maurizio is asking you Barella from Inter, and you have to ask him one player from Juve, who would you ask to Maurizio?
No one. He's not. That's the one guy you can't touch. You can't touch Barella. Barella, Bastoni, you can't touch. Everyone else, we can negotiate. Those two you can't touch.
Would you ask Bastoni as replacement for De Ligt if he leaves Maurizio, or you don't like Bastoni?
No, not my kind of player. No.
I like Bastoni. I told you 1 year ago, Raul. I like Bastoni.
Yeah.
From Inter. Okay, I have a game for Maurizio and Raul, so that I can donate €10, even more than the one I already will donate. I'll try to arrive at €100, guys. In the chat, I'll try to donate €100. By the way, Morten, thank you for your donation. But guys, please, if you want to do a donation, do it on the GoFundMe. You have the link into the description. I will also put you here how you can donate with the link. It's here in red in the banner. It's quite easy. We already hit our target of €600, but that doesn't mean we have to stop. We can go even more. It's for a good cause. You know that. I have all my money that I have still to donate. I already had €10 with Bianconeri Zone. Let's see if Maurizio and Raul can make me donate a bit more. I have one for Raul and I have one for Maurizio. Maurizio, tell me, in the history of Inter, 3 players that you really would have had at Juve from Inter.
Barella, as I said, recently definitely Hakimi, and third one, Matteus. I always like Lothar Matteus in the past.
I like.
So 3.
So Matteus, Barella, and who was the second one? I didn't hear it.
Hakimi.
Yeah, Hakimi is strong. Hakimi is really strong. He's not playing that much at PSG, by the way, huh?
Yes, we should try, but yeah.
I have a bigger challenge for you, Raul, because you were my guest. So, are you able to fake a kind of goal celebration from Juve to Inter? So if you would actually commentate a small goal from a Juve goal from against Inter, you have to commentate as an objective commentator and celebrate.
Wow.
How would you do it?
This guy.
Yeah, it's against cyberbullying, so you have to accept. Otherwise, I will not donate money.
Okay, give me a player. Give me like a situation to do.
Okay. The Ronaldo.
No Quadrado. I'm not doing no Quadrado.
Okay, the Ronaldo goal against Inter when he went on the left and then he scored, with a really special goal in the Coppa Italia one.
Which one was that? He scored one where Bastoni made a mistake.
Yes, that one. And then he went totally on the
left. Oh,
left.
that was amazing. It was an amazing goal.
So tell me, fake a commentary and then you have to celebrate.
No, to celebrate. We are not celebrating the Juve goal. This is cyberbullying, guys. He's bullying me to do the celebration. I'll do the commentary. I'm not doing
That's
the
fine.
celebration.
I accept.
So I'm doing. I can't remember who passed it to him. It was someone passed it to him. Let's say it was Brozovic. Okay. Brozovic passes it back to Bastoni. Bastoni, Handanovic, who's taking the ball. Oh, Bastoni's not passed it to Handanovic. It's confusion. Ronaldo sweeps in, and it's a goal. What a mistake by Bastoni and Handanovic. Egg on their face.
Hey, Raul, you were not that celebrative, but I will donate. I think Maurizio and Raul did an amazing job.
Well, I'll do the.
Look at that. I like that.
Now I'm gonna get clipped by Inter fans, and I'm gonna get bullied by Inter fans. So it's gonna be your fault on Twitter if they bully me.
I know. But I had the same one day. I had the same because I said something about Inter positively, and they did the same. It is what it is. Raul, where do you think Inter can go into Champions League, and do you think that it will affect? Because actually, last year, Inter, they went out really fast from Champions League. This year, they are doing double competition. Inzaghi, that is a good coach, he had always had problems to manage two competitions. He went out during COVID when we were having Sarri. He went out of the Champions League, I believe, to concentrate and to focus on the Scudetto. Then we had the block of COVID, and he had to play anyway 2 games a week. He totally lost it competing with Juve. Do you think that they can manage both competition or not?
Well, I think if it was someone else, like, if you had like Sporting Lisbon or one of the weaker teams, maybe yes. But against Liverpool, I don't see much of a chance, to be honest. It's under the schedule, like with you guys. The January-February schedule is super, super difficult. There's like a period where we have Lazio, then you guys in the Supercoppa, then I think Atalanta, Napoli, the Milan derby, and then Liverpool. So it depends if we get any serious injuries in that. Like if Brozovic or like one of the main centre-backs gets injured, then we're in trouble. But I think he's got, if you compare it to his time at Lazio, the Lazio squad, they had like, 11 players. And after that is like Patrick, Musacchio, like it was, the quality is like really down. So I think at Inter, he's got the squad to rotate a little bit more. So I have faith that he can manage, but I don't think we'll progress past Liverpool anyway. So I think it's only those 2 extra games we're going to play. I am being a bit negative.
I have a few questions more about Juve for you, how you see it. But first of all, I wanted to say thank you to Maurizio that popped in for the first time. Maurizio, I really want you in 2022 that we can have an exclusive 30 minutes, maybe 1 hour together to have a really nice live. But it was really nice.
I'm not good like you in front of a screen. I'm much better in front of a beer. You should know that. So
I know that.
I absolutely, and don't do like this friend from Inter that is drinking water in a glass of the beer. Huh? I saw
you notice look at his eyes.
Yeah.
No, just joking. But guys, thanks, Beppe. I of course invite everybody to donate. It's for a good cause. Hopefully you will reach the target and go even bigger than that. And of course, I invite and look forward to meet all of you guys in Turin for one of the next game at the stadium.
Even me.
Even you, yes. Why not? We can have fun. We are good guys in the end. You should know. Huh? We are not that bad. Okay, yeah, guys. Sure. Thank you, Beppe. We keep in touch, okay?
It was an honor.
Nice
Thank you, Maurizio. Ciao.
Bye. Ciao.
Guys, if you didn't yet, follow Around Turin on social network. And if you have to travel to Turin, he's organizing everything. I think you can even ask him and he send a bus to take you at the airport in Milan. Of course, you have to pay for it, but there is lunch, there is dinner. You have a really amazing community. He's doing great thing. Do it. Raul, I continue with you because I have a lot of questions for you.
Do you need to go anywhere? I hear a sound in the background for you.
No, I will go in a second, but I will already launch the question so you can start answering it while I will go and take it off.
Okay.
How do you see Juve in a 4th spot? If you are objective and you say, where are the problems of Juve this season? Do you think that they can do better than what we did? Because objectively, we are not doing that great. do you think that they can do better? Yes or no? And while you start with your answer, I will go fixing my problem 1 second and I come back.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, guys, I can't see your comments in the because I'm on my mobile, so I can't actually. I wish I could reply to some comments as well, but yeah, I think Juve can definitely do better. As I said, I was disappointed with Allegri because objectively, the Juve squad is still, if not the best in the league, is still one of the top 3-4 squads for sure. There's no doubts about that. And objectively, the highest paid squad still, the highest salaries in the league. I know you have some salaries that maybe shouldn't be there, like the Rabios and the Ramses, but still highest paid squad. And yeah, you guys haven't been playing that well, which means that there's that potential for you guys to get better still. Whereas, with the other teams we've seen with Milan, Napoli, Atalanta, they've had their streaks, whereas you guys are starting to put your streak now. So I think definitely Juve can have a good chance of making it back into the top 4, just like you did last season, last match day. And of course, as Beppe always likes to remind, the Faraoni goal has become a Juve legend now.
Faraoni!
Former Inter youth product. Yeah, no, there's a lot of room for improvement for you guys. So I'm definitely keeping an eye out for Juve for the top 4. I think, and I predicted this year to be the Atalanta's not bad year, but dropping out of 4th spot this year. I've predicted them to finish 5th, and I can see that happening. I can see you guys getting ahead of Atalanta and finishing 4th and then 5th. So yeah, but it all depends on Allegri, because as I said, he's my disappointment of the season until now. Let's see what he can do till the end.
You believe that Atalanta will drop out of the top 4?
That was my prediction at the beginning of the season, so I'm gonna stick to it just because I said it at the beginning. Probably realistically, no now, but they improved the team. Like Musso is an improvement on Gollini. Demiral is probably not the same as Romero, but maybe needs some time. I'm a big fan of Demiral. I think I've told you a few times, but he's gonna need some time. And then everywhere else, they've always got good options, but on a squad level, you have a better squad than Atalanta. If I go player by player, you have the better players. As I said, you have the higher salaries, you have the biggest stars. I think you can get to top 4. I think this could be, and it depends on if Atalanta take Europa League seriously. If they go, and I think they should really. I think they should try to go in the further stages of the Europa League. I think an Italian team needs to win the Europa League finally. So if that happens, and even Napoli as well, with all their injuries and stuff like that, you need to watch out. Spalletti, we know sometimes once he loses a team, like I know as an Inter fan, once he loses a team, it can be quite catastrophic. So we keep an eye out for Napoli possibly dropping out. But I think they will be fine in the end once Osimhen and the big boys come back. So I think you can get ahead of Atalanta.
That was my big question mark, and Spalletti better than I do because he coached Inter. I always saw Spalletti as a good coach with big potential, but from the moment something goes wrong, he totally loses. And he seems to go into depression with his team, looking on the ground instead of looking up, and just accepting that it's over and losing a bit that Juve fino alla fine mentality. Do you think that Spalletti can go out of that bad situation due to injuries, Osimhen, maybe now with the African Cup, if it will go through or not, we are not even 100% sure? Or you think it's too hard of a job knowing Spalletti?
No, I'm a big Spalletti fan. I know I mentioned how things can go wrong on Spalletti, but I like Spalletti. I think he's a guy who does manage very difficult situations quite well. The Totti situation at Rome. I don't think there's many coaches out there that can have the cojones to manage that type of situation. Again, going against the whole of the city like that, like he did, and even at Inter, going against Icardi. I know you guys are linked with Icardi now, but it's a big situation that at that time with Inter, and that's why I really have a lot of respect for him, because he took a stand. He was like, no, I'm not having this, whatever he was doing, Icardi at Inter, Wandanaro, all that stuff. He's like, take the captaincy off him, and then, he managed to kind of just salvage the situation and keep us in, just about 4th place in both seasons, which was the aim. So I think he will manage to do that at Napoli when the big boys come back.
you have 5 minutes more with me, Raul. You spoke about the name that I really wanted to touch on with you. It's Icardi. You know Icardi. He scored 8 times versus Juve, combining Sampdoria and Inter. I was always scared to play versus Icardi. It's a player that I personally wanted when we were linked with Higuain. So I'm speaking you about some years ago.
2016 time.
So it's really long time ago. I know he had some internally some troubles with Inter, but is he a player that you think if he joins Juve that can make an instant impact and a difference? Because I hear the names of Scamacca and so on, but what Juve needs now is someone that is able to fix it immediately, not in 6 months. The productivity in goals. Is he the player that can do that? You that knows him really well?
Yeah, I mean, the guy is I think the problem with Icardi is that maybe he's born like 10, 15 years too late. Like, I think he's a player that would have been amazing in the 90s, early 2000s. But still, yeah, he can make that immediate impact. But again, there's that baggage with Icardi, whereas if you're bringing Icardi, you're not just bringing Icardi, you're bringing the Wandanara, the drama, the off-the-field stuff as well, which is a big headache. And also, he doesn't look like, he doesn't look very lean. I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's been taking care of himself. So I'm not sure if he would be an instant impact. Like, I think Allegri would put him on some sort of, diet or something like McKennie to get him back to his like real level. But if it's short term, I probably would have, I don't know, I would avoid it, especially because you guys, from when I watch Juve this season, man, it's been quite painful to watch Juve, but you guys struggle to create chances a lot of the times as well. So he's a guy that he's not going to create chances on his own. You need to give him the ball in the right situation. So if you can get him on, a longer term basis, I think you can probably save his career. But on a short, if you're looking about 6-month loan, then yeah, I don't really see that being too beneficial for you guys.
If you look at international possible options for Juve, there are not that much. So
that's true.
Who would you take? Because we were speaking about it with David Amoyal when we started the live. We said it will really explain something about Juve future strategy. Or you go all in with a big name now, but you sign him. Or you go with a B solution, but you sign him for 2-3 years. That means that you say goodbye to a big name. Or you go for a 6 months loan of a striker that can potentially help you now, but you have another target in mind for next summer when it will be a bit more possible, speaking about Vlahovic or maybe someone else. If you were at Juve and you know that you need some goals, who would you sign realistically, and what would you do?
I mean, I don't know how bad your situation financially is, but I've been on the Vlahovic train from very, very early on. I would just do anything possible to try to do some Vlahovic to the club, and it would kill me to see him go to Juventus as well. Like, I would actually cry if that happened. But I think he's that guy that you can go to, and like he looks like he just has that mentality like a young Ibrahimovic, that he wants to be the best in the game. So I think he's ready for a big club. So I would just put everything that you've got into trying to convince Rocco once again to do a special deal like he did for Chiesa with you guys, which I don't know how you guys managed to do that, but yeah, because he is a Juventino after all, isn't he?
He is. Last question before you leave. No, actually, it's not even true. We didn't even spoke, and I want to give you these 2-3 minutes, Raul, to speak about cyberbullying, because we spoke about so many football, but not about that. I'm used to read what they are saying about Juve and to read what they are saying about me. You have a YouTube channel. You have also Twitter and social media. Were you confronted with bullying, and what is the tip to the chat, to the people online that you would say? And after that, we have the Italian live that will start.
Yeah, so we're switching language soon. Cyberbullying I think is very obviously prevalent at the moment, because everything is so everything is digital. And yeah, as you said, because I have a YouTube channel now, as soon as you do that, as soon as you have your face, especially somewhere, you're going to be subject to comments, whether about is how you look, or how you say things, or how you pronounce things, or opinions. Sometimes people really feel strongly about certain opinions, and they want to let you know in the DMs and stuff like that. But the way I approach it really is, maybe I don't know if this is the right way or not, but I just choose, if it's like on Twitter, is like I just ignore. If someone's like quote tweeting something I've said, or someone's replying to me with negativity, I just ignore it. To be honest. I go with that approach. And I also go with kind of there's a quote that I quite like, where is diet isn't just about what you eat. Diet is also what you consume, in terms of what you watch, what you read, who you talk to. So I try to control my diet, so to speak, when I'm online as well. Like who I follow, I try not to follow these like negative places, like the Daily Mail. Like they always have really sensationalist headlines and all that kind of stuff. I've muted on Twitter. I've muted Penaldo, Pessi, all those keywords about the Ronaldo, Messi fans, because those guys are just the most toxic people. Like not the fanatic ones. I'm sure there's like fine people, but the really fanatic ones that are always there, they're talking about Vlahovic, but the comment is about Penaldo or what Messi is doing and things like that, just completely unrelated stuff. So I try to moderate what I see on my timeline as much as possible. And if I see someone as being like overly negative, not even to me, just to other people, then I'll probably unfollow them or I mute them. So yeah, then that's my best tip. Luckily, I haven't been subject to anything too bad myself, so I can't speak from personal experience. That luckily, I guess from my ignoring, because I ignore it, and maybe that's why. But yeah, so I've been lucky myself. But I encourage people to try to control what they see and what they read online, for sure.
I was super happy that you accepted it. I know it's a Juve channel. I really wanted to show that we can coexist and have a really nice chat between Juve fans, Inter fans. That this is also your home. Raul, thank you for being here. Thank you for your nice words. I love the quote about the diet. Thank you, my friend.
No, thank you for having me on, and thank you everyone. Hopefully I can't see the comments, but I hope everyone was being nice to me in the comments.
They were absolutely.
Okay. I will check after.
Ciao
ragazzi. Forza Inter.
No. Ciao Raul. E adesso switchiamo immediatamente in italiano. Ciao ragazzi, benvenuti sul canale.
Ciao Beppe. Certo che se la prima cosa che vede Toselli è finita,
Preferivi il Forza Inter di prima?
Ma questa la gioca.
Sì, infatti. Allora, aspettate un secondo che spiego alla gente che abbiamo fatto il switch in italiano per mezz'ora, così sanno che se devono andare in bagno, se non capiscono l'italiano, posso fare quelle che gli pare e dopo tornare. So guys, I explain you in a few seconds before saying hello to the guests that we have. For 30 minutes we will speak in Italian. We'll speak about Juve situation, we'll speak about Mercato, probably Giovanni Albanese will join as well. If you don't understand it at all, I will not translate. I want to have a really nice conversation for 30 minutes. It's not long, but it's important to do it. And after that, at 9:30, we will have Socios, who will be there with us to speak about cyberbullying, about the nice initiative that they are doing. So now we switch in Italian. Facciamo il switch. Ciao ragazzi, ciao Mirko, ciao Kino, ciao Luca. Grazie per aver accettato l'invito. Siamo live da 2 ore e 20. Avevo messo un target contro il bullismo a 600 euro. L'abbiamo già superato. Siamo a 656 euro e abbiamo ancora quasi 4 ore da fare in live. Sono molto contento di questo. Allora, quello che volevo sapere da Mirko, da Kino, da Luca è che la classifica si è totalmente ribaltata. Questo è bello. Dunque, ci speravate o no?
Chi inizia dei tre?
Vai Mirko, vai Mirko.
No, chi io? No, allora, innanzitutto Giuseppe, grazie per essere qui, perché penso che il tema comunque sia, al di là poi dei meriti o dei valori sportivi, sia veramente un tema delicato, e penso che poi faccia presa soprattutto su chi ha vissuto, no? Determinate situazioni. Io te lo posso dire, l'ho vissuto anch'io, quindi nel momento in cui mi hai parlato di bullismo mi si è accesa una lampadina, ti dico molto più rispetto a quanto scrivo o quanto faccio di mestiere. Detto ciò, però, ci speravi. Secondo me c'era un po' troppo scetticismo e negatività attorno alla Juventus, ma soprattutto in relazione al fatto che dopo la sconfitta con l'Atalanta sembrava quasi che il campionato fosse finito. E anche dopo la sconfitta col Venezia ho percepito comunque tra i tifosi, no? Qua abbiamo Chino, c'è, tanto saluto anche Giovanni, c'è Luca. Ho percepito questa sorta di amarezza, ormai questa sorta forse di tifosi in generale, parlo quasi di rassegnazione, però è chiaro che secondo me Napoli e Milan stavano facendo a prescindere un campionato irreale all'inizio, no? Perché quando fai 10 vittorie e un pareggio, se non è una squadra come ce l'aveva la Juventus anni fa, non puoi reggere certi ritmi. E infatti nel momento in cui è uscita l'Inter, le altre due hanno perso punti. Non è un caso che la Juventus abbia guadagnato sulla seconda, sulla terza, sulla quarta e non sulla prima. Quindi non è un caso. Vi dico che secondo me la Juventus nel girone di ritorno, se riesce a passare indenne il mese di gennaio, dove c'ha comunque tanti big match, io ne ho contati 4 in 6 partite, secondo me può dirlo proprio, anche perché le altre probabilmente perderanno punti tra di loro.
Guarda, abbiamo Kino, che è quello forse più ottimista e solare di tutti
Male.
nel mondo Juve, infatti.
Meno male.
Leo, ci credi tu? Innanzitutto ciao Giovanni che ci ha raggiunto, grazie per essere qui. Dopo parliamo anche di Giovanni,
Ciao,
del bullismo
ragazzi,
e di mercato. Kino, ci credi tu?
A cosa?
Non lo so, non lo so. A quello che stava dicendo Mirko, che
Domani
la seconda
è Natale,
parte...
Chino, se...
la seconda
No,
parte
beh.
possiamo sorridere, possiamo crederci fino alla fine, al quarto posto, terzo, secondo, forse anche lo scudetto. Ciao.
No, lo scudetto onestamente non credo in questo momento. Poi è vero che magari fino a 10 giorni fa anche il quarto posto poteva sembrare utopia, mentre invece nel giro di 10 giorni si è già rimescolato un pochino tutto quanto. Nel momento in cui sei a meno 5 dal Napoli, con poi uno scontro diretto alla prima e i tanti big match, come ha detto giustamente Mirko, cioè se non credi alla Champions a meno 5 è un problema con un intero girone di ritorno. Allo stesso tempo però bisogna essere consapevoli che qui spesso è proprio la Juventus a mettersi in difficoltà da sola, quindi serve più che altro quello. Cioè bisogna vedere una Juventus con un pochino più di consapevolezza, e io spero, dato che qui ci sono anche due giornalisti che seguono il mercato, anche con magari un giocatore che ti possa garantire dei gol, ecco. Ci sta sotto periodo di Natale chiedere un numero 9 sotto l'albero.
Poi anche un di Natale presente, Chino, quindi effettivamente.
Anche se il di Natale giocava con la 10,
È vero, però...
È vero.
Ma noi abbiamo bisogno di un 9. Giovanni, chi arriva?
Ma magari nessuno.
E che bello.
Eccola,
Auguri.
No, ragazzi, io credo la Juve farà molta attenzione alle opportunità, ma di opportunità si deve parlare. Potrebbe arrivare un centrocampista come un centravanti, ma dimentichiamoci in questa fase tutti i nomi che ci fanno sognare, tra virgolette, no? Dai Vlahovic a tutti quelli che conosciamo. La Juve farà delle cessioni mirate per risparmiare determinati ingaggi. Dovrebbe andare via, così come Ramsey, magari a titolo definitivo, se ci sarà qualcuno disposto in Premier League a prenderlo, tra l'altro anche a condizioni vantaggiosissime. Questo vuol dire che noi arriveremo la prossima estate con una condizione che permetterà alla Juve di investire su qualche colpo, investire comunque sulla stessa linea che è stata intrapresa dalla scorsa estate, quindi giovani, un ciclo che deve prendere forma nel giro di qualche anno, e quindi un ciclo lungo. È inutile sognare dietro i grandi nomi. I grandi nomi dobbiamo ricostruirli in casa. Mi aspetto per esempio un colpo come fu qualche anno fa Pogba, in un'estate in cui arrivò questo ragazzotto, si parlava un gran bene, ma non era il Pogba che oggi percepiamo come un grandissimo campione. Ecco, probabilmente la Juve farà questo nelle prossime sessioni di mercato. Però in ogni caso serve tanta fiducia. Chiudere il girone di andata a 4 punti dal quarto posto significa poter comunque puntare ancora in maniera realistica alla qualificazione alla prossima, che senza quella, occhio che il mercato qui poi rischia di prendere un'altra forma. E in ogni caso bisognerà vedere cosa potrà offrire la sessione di gennaio, perché si presentasse qualche opportunità ghiotta, probabilmente la Juve la prenderebbe pure.
C'è Luca che è abbastanza famoso anche per l'inizio della stagione, dove è andato con il bello cartello Who Needs Ronaldo, parodiando, ridendo e
Prendilo,
scherzando,
Luca.
che è
È
bellissimo.
lì dietro, ma non c'è più scritto Gunis.
No,
Ma tra
perché hai
l'altro, Beppe,
cambiato nel frattempo. Però
ti ricordi che dovevamo fare la live sul tuo canale e spiegare il perché?
Sì.
Se vuoi mi butto in un piccolissimo discorso in inglese dove sono scarso come l'acqua nel deserto per spiegarlo.
Se vuoi, sì, certo che mi
Però
piacerebbe.
metto le mani avanti, faccio schifo, c'ho una pronuncia tremenda.
No, guarda, no, se vuoi puoi farlo e dopo faccio anche la
Ok.
domanda a voi altri, perché c'era un link con questa domanda, perché io so che Luca l'ha fatto scherzando, si è preso molte critiche su questo, perché gente l'hanno capito, altre non l'hanno capito, però è un vero problema del bullismo oggi. Puoi anche scherzare, avere un po' di sarcasmo, la gente non capisce e ti ammazza online. Però, anche se adesso lo spiega Luca in inglese, il 9 comunque serve. Serve immediatamente. Luca, non so te, chi serve di più? Un 9, perché in termini di produttività, quando guardi le reti che abbiamo segnato, come ha detto Adani, le stesse reti dell'Empoli.
No, meno.
Meno dell'Empoli, dunque non era molto anche se la domanda non c'entrava niente, però l'ha detto.
Ma no, però buttiamocelo lì in mezzo, buttiamocelo. No, vabbè, allora, alla Juve serve secondo me un attaccante che sappia fare due cose, che ti dia della presenza in area di rigore, una struttura fisica importante e soprattutto che ti butti dentro il pallone. Per dire, Cavani è uno dei nomi che è girato e secondo me Cavani è un bravissimo, un ottimo finalizzatore, ma non è l'attaccante strutturato che serve alla Juventus. Quindi se devo scegliere tra Cavani e Icardi, ti prendo Icardi per un discorso che lui tutte e due le cose te le fa. Io non sono un gran fan di Icardi, però immagino che a gennaio, in un momento simile come questo, possa essere un colpo incredibile per la Juventus, perché va esattamente a collocarsi su quello che ti serve. Poi non mi scalda al cuore il nome, ma sarei contentissimo di vederlo arrivare. Ovviamente non deve metterci in difficoltà sul mercato futuro, nel senso, se un obbligo di riscatto a 40 milioni di euro con 7 milioni di euro all'anno ai Icardi, no, cioè non ci sta. Se invece c'è la possibilità di prenderlo e valutarlo, se riscattarlo o meno, non puoi fartela sfuggire, secondo me, come opportunità.
Adesso siamo, guarda, al quinto posto, a meno 4 dell'Atalanta, a meno 5 del Napoli. Penso che l'Inter è irraggiungibile. Allegri, che è molto criticato, perché anche il tema della live è il bullismo, penso che si sta prendendo molte cose. Volevo chiedere a Mirko e Giovanni se, sapendo in un senso che Ronaldo aveva le possibilità di andarsene della Juve, anche riprendere Allegri sapendo di non poter investire per avere qualcuno con i gol, con il peso di Ronaldo, possa essere stato anche il fatto perché abbiamo preso Massimiliano Allegri, per il suo gestire i media, per non lasciarsi influenzare da tutti i commenti esterni che potevano essere molto duri, perché sapevamo di andare incontro a una stagione che poteva essere difficile. O sbaglio, Mirko e Giovanni?
Chi parte? Vai tu, Giovanni, o vado io?
No, vai te.
Vado io. Ma allora, qui penso che ci voglia anche un'interpretazione personale, no? Dell'intera vicenda, nel senso che una volta che vai a riprendere Massimiliano Allegri e il modo in cui la Juventus lo ha presentato ai tifosi anche attraverso i social media, l'immagine o comunque il senso che abbia voluto dare è: abbiamo ripreso un allenatore vincente, perché mai ho visto un'interazione così alta, no? Nei confronti dei tifosi, tutti quegli indizi, quelle immagini, tutto ciò. Io penso che il tifoso si sia divertito, no? Quando a maggio la Juventus ha ripreso Allegri. C'era qualcuno di scettico, sì, però era talmente tanto la delusione di aver passato un'annata come quella scorsa, che sì, ti ha portato 2 trofei, ma fondamentalmente ti ha fatto soffrire, che giustamente dice: ok, abbiamo ripreso Allegri. E io conosco anche tanti tifosi che nel momento in cui è stato nominato Allegri hanno iniziato a pensare: ah, ecco che bello, adesso si rivince. No, cioè poi va l'interpretazione personale. Io penso che la Juventus abbia ripreso Allegri perché volesse in un certo senso dire: ok, abbiamo provato a cambiare in questi 2 anni, soprattutto l'anno di Sarri, non ci siamo riusciti, non dico torniamo da capo perché è sbagliato dire questo, però torniamo con una certezza. Ecco, la domanda che mi faccio io personale da giornalista è: perché ridare comunque una squadra giovane, come dicevi anche tu Giuseppe, in mano ad un allenatore che è abituato a gestire campioni, è abituato ad avere a che fare con campioni e non con giocatori giovani che necessitano di tempo per poter esprimere quelle che sono le loro qualità? Io penso che nel momento in cui abbiano ripreso Allegri, che non è stata una cosa semplice, no? Perché Allegri l'ha messo lui stesso, aveva un'altra offerta. Quando ha richiamato poi la Juve, l'amore ha fatto sì che Allegri scegliesse la Juve invece dell'altra squadra spagnola. Non voglio dare ulteriori indizi. Però ecco, nel momento in cui Allegri è tornato a Torino, sapeva che c'era tanto da lavorare. Forse neanche lui si immaginava che la Juventus, dopo un tot di giornate, fosse così lontana dalla vetta. Però forse, se riesce, e questa è l'unica critica che voglio spendere nei suoi confronti, riesce a dare tanta fiducia ai giovani che ha adesso, che ha oggi, ve ne cito uno, Caio Giorgi, a me piacerebbe vederlo di più in campo. Ecco, se riuscisse ad amalgamare, a costruire, dopo aver trovato una solidità difensiva, e quindi riuscire a mettere tutti quei giovani, penso che Allegri alla fine della fiera non sia poi così tanto sbagliato come pensa qualcuno. Questa è la mia idea.
Giovanni, la pensi come Mirko o pensi che c'era
No,
una...
guarda, io dico questo. La Juve ad un certo punto voleva cambiare. Ha chiamato Sarri e probabilmente non ha sbagliato l'allenatore, ha sbagliato l'uomo. Sarri, per caratteristiche umane, non si è mai sposato con l'ambiente bianconero. Stiamo vivendo lo stesso esperimento sul fronte femminile con Montemuro, che al contrario si è sposato per caratteristiche umane con l'ambiente, portando una mentalità opposta a quella di Rita Guarino, e sta facendo benissimo. Quindi la Juve ad un certo punto lì ha sbagliato l'uomo e può capitare. L'anno scorso con Andrea Pirlo si è tra virgolette tornato indietro in termini di juventinità. Un'azienda grande come quella di Juventus non poteva cambiare per il terzo anno consecutivo col terzo allenatore facendo un salto nel buio. Allora Massimiliano Allegri aveva tutta la credibilità e l'esperienza per aprire un nuovo ciclo in Juventus, ed erano ben consapevoli delle difficoltà che si potevano presentare. Tant'è che il contratto parla chiaro, è un contratto lungo che guarda non solo al medio-lungo. La questione giovani Allegri, secondo me, è una di quelle cose che tanto si dice, ma insomma Allegri i giovani li ha sempre lanciati.
Non è vero.
Ogni anno ha sempre lanciato i giovani, ha sempre dato grande fiducia ai giovani e gli ha anche creato lo spazio necessario. Poi è chiaro che se hai una squadra fatta, se hai una rosa di campioni, punti sui campioni. Oggi quei campioni lì si chiamano Ramsey, Arthur, Rabiot, e mi fermo qui, se no Chino, insomma, mi viene addosso, giustamente. Giustamente.
No, ma anche perché live... Sì, esatto, la live del bullismo, bellissimo, però cazzo, siamo anche sotto Natale, arriva l'attaccante, no. Cazzo, mi tira fuori i centrocampisti, non lo so, continuiamo.
Il mio nome è Ramsey.
Il primo nome è Ramsey, va bene, anche a te famiglia, non lo so.
Facciamo che serva un po' di pazienza da qui alla prossima estate. Quest'anno comunque la Juve... No, serve tanta pazienza, sì, assolutamente sì, ma rispetto a qualche settimana fa, il girone di andata si chiude davvero con una Juve a 4 punti dal quarto posto, che deve comunque far riflettere per i tanti punti che questa squadra ha lasciato per strada, ma proprio tanti, contro squadre medio-piccole che la Juve solitamente insomma non gestisce come avversarie. Sono partite davvero facili per una Juve, qualunque essa sia. E poi se indossi la maglia della Juve vuol dire che hai un valore tale per vivere in un top club. Quindi secondo me nel girone di ritorno servirà la massima attenzione, servirà la massima fiducia. Ci sono degli attaccanti che chiaramente si devono svegliare. Chiaramente. Morata qualcosina sta già facendo rivedere, ma servirà un grandissimo girone di ritorno. Poi la prossima estate vedremo. Servirà un Dybala con continuità, Ken con continuità, servirà Caio Jorge negli spazi che avrà con continuità. Ecco, tutto questo porterà secondo me ad una piccola grande Juve nel girone di ritorno. Si dovrà chiudere in zona Champions League nei primi 4 posti. Lo vedo un obbligo per una squadra come la Juve, e dopodiché la prossima estate si darà seguito al mercato che dalla scorsa estate comunque fa nomi diverse, tiene logiche diverse. Secondo me c'è grande futuro che però si deve costruire, serve tanta pazienza, hai ragionissimo.
Questo è un discorso che mi è piaciuto, di Natale, bello, di fiducia.
Ragazzi, parlando di discorsi di Natale e fiducia, rimaniamo insieme ancora 9-10 minuti, però voi avete tanta esperienza, più di me, su YouTube, anche italiano. Giovanni come giornalista, ma anche una persona che ha tanto seguito sui social. Il bullismo è qualcosa che a me tiene davvero particolarmente a cuore. La battaglia contro il bullismo è qualcosa che vedo nel livello internazionale, ma anche in quello italiano, e l'accanimento contro una persona da dietro la scrivania. È qualcosa che voi avete già vissuto, e come la vivete? Io vedo per esempio Luca che ha la sua maniera di far vedere i commenti che riceve sul suo canale, le mette in prima persona. Kino è qualcuno che fa video sugli anti-Juve, e dopo volevo vedere di Mirko e Giovanni anche tutte quante. Come la vivete questa situazione? Come reagite a questa problematica?
Vai te, Chino.
Ma va bene. Guarda, io ti dico, tu bene o male saprai che ho iniziato a 14 anni. 14 anni in canottiera, non proprio un bel vedere, lo riconosco. Quindi comunque sai, quando ti approcci ad una realtà come quella del web, in particolar modo poi parlando di Juventus da tifoso juventino, sai sempre, no, che può capitare qualcosa, a maggior ragione quando viene fatto al di là di uno schermo dove c'è un nome utente, non un nome o cognome, dove c'è magari un'immagine casuale, non la tua immagine, e quindi ti senti bene o male libero di poter dire tutto quello che vuoi, anche perché tanto sei in un qualche modo protetto. E sai, magari all'inizio, quando hai 14 anni, sono i primi commenti che ti arrivano, non particolarmente belli, è normale che un pochino ci rimani male, cioè penso sia scontato, no? Solo che poi dopo lì penso sia una cosa molto soggettiva, dove ognuno in base al proprio carattere ha il proprio modo di reagire. E ti dico la verità, forse è anche un pochino brutto da dire in una live di questo genere, perché comunque è giusto toccare questi temi, però per come sono fatto io, cioè io adesso me ne sbatto proprio i coglioni. Cioè uno può dire tutto quello che vuole, che a me nel senso va bene così, cioè non è che devo dimostrare qualcosa a qualcuno. Cioè io mi diverto, mi piace, so che tanto c'è la gente che si diverte solo per insultarti, criticarti. No, criticarti ci sta, però per insultarti e per volere il tuo male, diciamo. E nel senso, ok, faccio quello che mi piace, lavoro facendo quello che mi piace, parlando della mia squadra del cuore. Se tu hai una vita così, cioè a me dispiace per te. Mi dispiace invece per tutte quelle persone che sono vittime di comportamenti del genere, e alcune purtroppo arrivano anche a perdere la vita. Quello è è
ma
molto grave.
invece tu dicevi, non so se ci stai in una live così, la tua risposta, invece dico di sì, le persone che ho avuto fino adesso, che parlavano inglese prima, che vivono in America, a Torino o dove vivono, con la loro esperienza sono molte volte gente che dicono devi lasciare andare. Devi lasciare andare, non andare davvero anche se le leggi non devono toccarti. Dunque il tuo ragionamento ha tanto senso e mi incuriosiva molto il fatto di come tu lo gestiva, perché hai iniziato 3 anni fa, quando avevi 14 anni.
Sì, due anni
Due
fa.
anni
2
fa,
anni fa.
scusa. Chiedo. Luca, tu hai la tua maniera che è un po' diversa, perché a te piace molto metterli con il loro pseudonimo, nome anche in rete.
Allora, Beppe, domani, anzi, tra 26 ore e mezza è il compleanno di una delle persone più famose della storia e nemmeno lui è riuscito a farsi piacere da tutti, quindi sicuramente non ci riuscirò io. Sono l'ultima persona forse in questa classifica, però io ormai penso che i social network siano meravigliosi, perché io da un mese a questa parte ho fatto un salto nel vuoto incredibile scegliendo di lavorare con i social network, quindi io non potrò mai criticare il social network. Penso che sia un po' come la pistola. La pistola viene creata, è una fortissima arma di difesa, ma se tu vuoi fare del male con la pistola fai del male. Se tu fai del bene con i social network, usi i social network come questa stessa diretta, non c'è niente da criticare al social network. Quando invece il social network diventa voglio criticare nemmeno la tua idea, perché io sono apertissimo e so che io ho una determinata posizione che non può piacere a tutti e lo accetto. E se una persona entra al mio canale con un'idea diversa per dialogare di calcio, non c'è nessun tipo di problema, anzi sono sempre d'accordo perché ti aiuta ad aprire la mente e a migliorarti. Quando invece si passa direttamente alle offese e alle prese in giro, io ho il mio modo che faccio lo screen, lo metto su Twitter e dico ragazzi occhio che in giro c'è sta gente qua, e spiego perché quei comportamenti sono dannosi, perché non si sta più parlando di parliamo di calcio. Il calcio è la cosa più importante tra le cose non importanti e per fortuna per tutti noi qua bene o male è un lavoro, e quando da una cosa banale e di divertimento come il calcio nasce la violenza o comunque davvero il bullismo, le offese, robe del genere, fai fatica poi chi non 16 anni, fai fatica poi a giustificare. Quindi un conto è un'idea diversa, un conto è tutto quello che va a superare una certa soglia. Quindi penso che sia giusto come sbagliato utilizzare i social network a seconda della maniera in cui li utilizzi, ecco.
Ma poi sai qual è la cosa bella di Luca, Beppe? Tipo
Ho
poi
paura.
sì, fai bene, perché tipo uno può insultargli la mamma, può promettere di fare cose sconce con l'amorosa, può minacciargli di fargli fuori il gatto e lui va bene. Se gli dici che è un'aziendalista, finita.
Ma guarda che è allucinante, ma c'è della gente che mi dice che io sono pagato dalla Juventus per dire certe cose, però solo quando pare a loro. Per me è un'offesa grandissima questa, perché stai mettendo in discussione la mia libertà di pensiero, stai dicendo che sono corrotto. Io non sono pagato dalla Juventus, dico quello che mi pare, poi se è diverso da quello che ti vuoi sentire dire, questo è un problema tuo, però è una roba che veramente mi manda nei matti. La libertà di pensiero deve essere tale, cioè dico quello che mi pare.
Guarda,
vedi, stai iniziando a sudare?
guarda, no,
Caldo.
io stavo ascoltando molto attentivamente, perché il fatto di tu sei pagato dalla Juventus non è vero da te. Da me è vero.
Tu sì,
Da me è
tu
vero,
sì.
e io ricevo quei commenti ogni cosa che scrivo quando non gli vanno bene, e sì, però è pagato dalla Juventus.
Allora andate da Beppe, andate a dirle a Beppe queste cose.
Venite da me, per esempio, quando dico scherzando o no che Danilo è più forte di Cancelo, venite da me a dirmi che sono pagato dalla Juventus, che è anche vero, però non per scrivere quei commenti, perché alla fine scrivo quello che voglio, nessuno mi dice di scrivere quello che voglio, che devo scrivere. Giovanni, Mirko, finendo con voi, perché qui abbiamo accanto a me due che sono su YouTube e che le ricevono sempre. Voi riportate news legate a storie di ex giocatori, ma anche mercato, news della Juve, Anche voi siete confrontati a quelle storie di bullismo o quando qualcuno non gli va bene un nome, per esempio, di mercato, che vi insultano a voi e non alla società, per esempio?
Guarda, Beppe, ce ne sono di ogni tipo, di ogni colore. Commenti non mancano, così come non mancano le offese.
La Juventus è in vantaggio!
Io credo bisogna dare anche spazio a chi la pensa diversamente, anzi, bisogna sempre avere un confronto con chi ha un'idea diversa. Purtroppo poi la maggior parte delle volte si scade sulle offese dirette, un po' come diceva Luca, si va proprio a bypassare la questione, cioè la predisposizione al dialogo, e si va invece direttamente sulle offese, sull'andare a screditare il lavoro degli altri. Io dico solo una cosa sul tema del bullismo, che è uno dei temi che ho a cuore, non solo legati alla mia attività professionale, ma in generale. C'è una cosa che ho appreso nel tempo con le tante esperienze che ho conosciuto nel corso degli anni. Bisogna sempre mettersi in discussione, bisogna anche, perché no, mettersi di fronte alle critiche degli altri. Bisogna mai mettersi nelle condizioni di sentirsi da solo, anche quando le critiche che arrivano, perché no, potrebbero essere giuste. E allora lo strumento che secondo me ti tira fuori da quella situazione di imbarazzo, che magari ti mette dentro poi una galleria di solitudine, può essere il dialogo, può essere la condivisione di quel momento, di quell'esperienza con un amico, con una persona che magari ti ha a cuore, e quindi può sostenere, niente di più. Però molte volte leggi dei commenti brutti, lì per lì stai zitto, poi non ci dormi la notte, o il giorno dopo resti ancora con la testa al giorno prima. Buttare fuori questo malessere, tra virgolette, e condividerlo con una persona che può invece capire, può essere un buon modo per superare quel piccolo malessere. Ecco. E questa è una cosa che mi sento di dire, perché ritengo che la linea sia davvero sottilissima. Molte volte non tiriamo fuori quel piccolo malessere, ne accumuliamo tanti e si finisce dentro la galleria della solitudine.
Sì.
E specie per noi che viviamo di comunicazione, ancora di più chi vive sui social, non mettersi dentro una galleria di solitudine. Dobbiamo invece valorizzare la voglia di far bene e di condividere i nostri contenuti. Quindi credo questo sia il messaggio che personalmente mi sento di dare sul tema del bullismo, che, ripeto, mi sta molto a cuore.
Concordo al 200%, ed è questo il motivo per cui a una certa ho deciso di mostrare a tutti quello che quotidianamente mi scrivono, perché veramente deve essere condivisione, perché se si sta zitti questa cosa non si supera. Invece bisogna far vedere veramente che queste persone sono persone che non stanno bene, sono persone che stanno facendo dei danni, e quindi invitare le persone a non farlo. Quindi sono d'accordo alla grande.
Perché poi molti pensano che i social siano un mondo che non è reale. No, assolutamente no, è fatto di persone, è un mondo reale, è un mondo dove
però posso dire
ci
la
sono
mia?
delle persone. Assolutamente sì, Mirko.
Posso dire la mia? Ma io penso, e qui entro un po' nell'aspetto psicologico, no, di quanto avete detto voi, io penso che chi insulta da dietro una tastiera è sempre, guarda caso, sempre chi ha un nome falso con una foto falsa. Cioè, almeno nella maggior parte dei commenti che riscontro dal punto di vista personale sono sempre quel tipo di persone. Cioè, non è mai il nome e cognome con la foto vera che viene lì e ti insulta, perché se lo fa ha paura di ritorsione. C'è, secondo me, un'invincibilità tutta loro che si sente questo tipo di persone. Ecco, io sono d'accordo chiaramente al 200% con quanto avete detto fino ad ora. La galleria della solitudine è un buonissimo spunto di Giovanni, ripreso poi anche da Luca, da Chino, da tutti voi, insomma. Io proprio qualche giorno fa mi è capitato di discutere, In realtà l'ho preso più in giro anch'io, perché era uno che ossessionato mi continuava a mandare 5, 6, 7 tweet al giorno, e neanche la mia ragazza fa questo, cioè quindi letteralmente uno che mi continua a scrivere su Allegri, a volte mi twittava anche quello che magari twittavano i colleghi, a volte leggevo anche di Giovanni, di Fabiana, di tutti quelli che scrivevano, no? E a una certa gli ho detto, oh, se sei così ossessionato scaricati la mia foto, mettitela sul comodino e twitta guardandomi in faccia, negli occhi. E devo dire che avendo questo atteggiamento quasi provocatorio, irrisorio, a volte può essere anche irritante, la persona dall'altra parte reagisce con cattiveria. Quando inizia a reagire con cattiveria, capisci che è una persona fondamentalmente povera di contenuti. Perché la persona che sul web, no, che si scrive su falso nome, viene a criticare per la maggior parte giornalisti, per la maggior parte, perché poi hanno la loro schiera, magari ritengono Mirko Di Natale aziendalista come ritengono Luca Toselli che è il tifoso, ritengono Giovanni Albanese il sovversivo, non so, faccio degli esempi. Però ci sono persone, categorie che si scrivono apposta proprio perché vogliono una tua risposta. Quindi in realtà l'ironia, il cyberbullismo, perché non è bullismo questo secondo me, il bullismo è un altro che io ho provato dal punto di vista personale quando andavo a scuola, quello secondo me era bullismo. Questo è più una, come posso dire, un'attrazione, un volere, un like, un tweet, un'interazione. Perché io scommetto che la stessa persona, Luca, che ti scrive quel commento e ti riconosce per strada, viene e ti chiede la foto, o inizia a parlare con te di calcio tranquillamente. Io ci scommetto quello che vuoi.
Guarda Mirko, io mi ricordo il mio tema dell'esame delle superiori, erano i 15 minuti di celebrità di Andy Warhol.
L'ho fatto anch'io.
Della stessa
l'ho fatto
cosa.
anch'io.
Ragazzi, non abbiamo tanto tempo. Io sono molto felice. Io ci tenevo molto ad avere anche uno spazio, anche piccolissimo, in italiano sul canale, con gente che è lì da molto tempo, che conosce molto bene la Juve, volendo dividere a metà tra commenti sul momento Juve, sul mercato o il non mercato, come ha detto Giovanni, ma anche sensibilizzare. Perché volevo farlo? Perché penso che è importante di anche far capire alla gente che non è qualcosa solo legato al Juventus English speaking, no, è qualcosa, è un fenomeno purtroppo che succede online, che si parla in italiano, in francese, in inglese, succede dappertutto, e questo dobbiamo combatterlo, e per questo che faccio questa prima edizione. Io sono ancora una volta molto fiero di aver già raggiunto i 600 euro, dopo quello che viene in più è anche bello. Siamo ancora live penso fino all'1 del mattino con tanti guest. Grazie Leo, grazie Luca, grazie Giovanni, grazie Mirko per essere state qui con me.
Concludo con un aneddoto, Beppe.
Vai.
Perché i 600 li ho fatti raggiungere io con la mia donazione prima, mentre che Beppe diceva non donate tramite YouTube, donate tramite il link. Un secondo dopo è arrivata la mia donazione tramite YouTube, quindi l'ho sbagliata. Non l'avevo già fatta, però mi ha fatto riderissima come cosa. Però ho fatto raggiungere l'obiettivo.
E poi vedi, è una live sul cyberbullismo. Poi se lo insulti si lamenta anche. Non ascolta niente, incredibile.
Ascolta, te quanto hai donato invece? Facciamo così, te quanto hai contribuito a donare?
La beneficenza si fa ma non si dice.
Ah, ok, perfetto.
Ciao ragazzi, ciao Giovanni, ciao a tutti. Ciao.
Ciao, grazie dell'invito Beppe. Ciao, buona serata.
Ciao, buon proseguimento.
Grazie.
Ciao Beppe.
Ciao Giovanni,
grazie,
ciao Luca.
Grazie mille.
Guys,
grazie.
Ciao Giovanni. Guys, we continue in English. Thank you for being patient. Thank you to Katana in the chat that took his time to translate a lot of messages. Italian is a language that they are speaking really fast. We had only 30 minutes. My main goal was to explain that it's not only English speaking where it happens, but everywhere. Now we have, for a bit more than 20 minutes, a guy and a company, but he's representing it, that really is important for me to have on the channel. So I will let him in on. It's my friend Calvin from Socios. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing?
Ciao Giuseppe, ciao everyone watching. First of all, thank you very much for having me on. I'm usually more comfortable with being behind the camera instead of in front of it, as you know. I'm always invited to these kind of things, but I don't think I actually ever done one. but when you explained to me the reason behind the stream, I definitely knew it was kind of, I had to be here because it's something that I really believe in. I think we've spoken quite a lot about this privately. I think every single person that has a social profile, no matter how big, is responsible to tackle this issue, and anyone who turns a blind eye to it, for me, is kind of indirectly a bit responsible. So I'm very happy to be here and talk with you and try and make this a better world, one stream at a time.
Look, Calvin, I am again super happy to have you on. Why? Because we know each other since, I believe, 3 years nearly. I think
Yes.
it's actually this time the first time we really had contact with each other, because I won a trip to Torino. No, not the trip, but actually the game, Juventus versus Sampdoria. It was on the 23rd or something. No, it was a bit later. But on the 23rd of December, 3 years ago, I received my first message from Socios telling me, Beppe, you won. You won. You were taken out of the contest, and you can have a VIP experience at the stadium. But why I really wanted to have Socios on here is because I know that you, Calvin, you pushed a lot through these 3 years on social media with mental health support through people, always being available online with Socios to just open the DMs and speak with people in need. You are a really great example of making people happy. And that's another one. Together, when the pandemic started, you remember really well, we did this initiative together to support people with the organization of Bernardeschi, to support people with COVID. We made a FIFA game, and you destroyed me at the time, deservedly, because you are a really great FIFA player. We donated a lot of money also to the association of Bernardeschi. I really wanted to repeat that because you know, this is why Socios is here, and you have a lot of experience with a lot of teams around the world. If I'm not wrong, 108 different partners with Socios.
Correct, 108 from multiple sports, different countries. We're growing, and you've grown with us. Actually, I remember when I first reached out to you because you won. And by the way, it's still one of my favorite experiences to date.
Sure.
And anyone who wants to revisit his experience, if they go on our Instagram, scroll to one of the first highlights, actually, because you were one of the first winners, you can follow his road trip. So basically, your experience was not a typical one. You had to drive all the way from Belgium to Turin. It was, I think, an overnight drive, something like that, or a very early one. So I really, I remember it was epic, like everything that you do.
Yeah, look, Calvin, I have to admit that it was already 7 years that I didn't go to the stadium at that time, because it was really difficult to have some tickets online. You never know, because stadium was always full. You know, when you live in Belgium, in Brussels, you don't have a direct connection. You have a direct connection, but not always in the weekend, so you have to plan to stay there a bit longer, and so on and so on. So I didn't go there for long, and thanks to Socios, thanks to you guys, you made a dream of me. You made me super happy, and you make again that passion of being in the stadium awake. And probably if today I started a YouTube channel to share these moments and that experience, is also thanks to Socios that activated these kind of things. So I have to say thank you to you. But my question is, Calvin, with 108 different partners, you see a lot of love, especially when people are winning things. But you probably also see a lot of hate, I believe, around. Can you speak a bit about that experience of how you guys manage it? I know that you started a bit alone, but now you are a big team at Socios. How you guys manage this situation when you read all that hate?
Yeah, it's a very tricky situation because those that followed us from the beginning, or maybe those that have joined our community later on, know that we always try and be as close as possible to each and every community that we are part of, be it Juventus, be it Inter, be it Milan. When we started, it was, as you know, just Juventus. So we were the biggest Juventini that you could find. So we are football fans ourselves. So this is not a job for us. I watch 20 games a day, be it football, be it tennis, be it hockey. And it's not just because it's my sport. It's my job. It's because I love sport. And that has in the past got us into some trouble with some, fan bases, because people take everything too seriously sometimes, or too hard. We never mean harm to anyone. And we receive a lot of love, as you said, but we also receive a lot of hate, especially when, for example, we run a reward or a giveaway and someone doesn't win. I mean, it's difficult for people to understand. There's like 5,000 other people trying to win. Or someone says, "Oh, how come you picked a woman to win?" Like it's something bad that a female wins a reward and goes. Like, we're all passionate about sports, be it if you're a guy, be it a girl. So that's kind of something that we have to deal with on a daily basis. And although it's not directed to me, Calvin, as a person, I'm very invested in the brand because I've been there since the beginning. So I take a lot of things to heart. Sometimes I see people who've been kind of engaging with for years, and then all of a sudden they start kind of talking bad about you, and you feel it as it's like your friend, because me and you have grown to great friends, but you are one of many people that I've become friends with, and that when I travel I try to meet up with. So it's very difficult, and I would be lying if I say that I just brush it aside and go to bed like it's nothing. It's something that I've learned to deal with, but for a long period in my life, especially in the beginning when I was still learning in the job, it really affected me mentally. And sometimes you end up like, even when you have your opinion or something, and someone says, "Oh, like that's stupid," or all these comments that people make just to get some likes, you end up doubting yourself. Like, can I really do this job, or should I like change our strategy? Where we are silent. But I think our objectives has been clear from the very start. We're not just here to say, "Hey, we are partners of Juventus," but we want to be part of a community and play our part in making that community kind of a better place, be it by giving the fans a voice, or rewarding people, or making dreams come true. And that's something that is always challenging to do, because when you make someone happy, you upset some other people. But I think at the end of the day, you have to kind of believe in what you're doing, and ultimately what we're doing I believe is the right thing.
I love what you said at a certain moment, when you said it makes you doubt about yourself, about your strategy. Should I continue? Should I change? I've learned in all my career, YouTube, not YouTube, social media, my work, my private life, I worked a lot by observing others, and especially by the criticism I receive, because I try to become better thanks to criticism, because I try to filter what are they saying, what can I do better to become a better person, a better professional, a better YouTuber, whatever. And I read everything, and I even encourage people. In my job as a manager, I always ask my teams, what can I do better for you as a manager? That doesn't mean that you always will have to do it, but you ask and you hear and you try to adapt to become better. What I discovered in these 2 years was that in the beginning, when I was reading not only the criticism, but really the hate towards me from a certain group, is that sometimes I was reading all of them and I was feeling really bad that I missed like 1 day or 2 days doing videos, because I was really down because of these messages. And actually, it stopped me of doing what I really love to do because of the negative energy that it was giving me. So I think it's a really great thing what you said is your objective should be clear from the beginning where you want to go to, and not let you absorb by the unfair criticism.
That's kind of and out of every one negative comment, there's always like 100 positive ones. But I think that's the way us humans kind of are built. We're always focusing on the kind of, let's take, for example, a restaurant. Let's say today I was looking on TripAdvisor because I wanted to go out for dinner before we all get stuck at home again. And there was this restaurant which had like 5-star, 5-star, 5-star. Then there was a 1-star, and I said no, I'm not going because of that 1-star review. And that's the same kind of online for people who work in kind of in this business. That most of the time we end up focusing on that one negative comment. But through the years, and you've done it as well, I think you start kind of to believe more in yourself, and you trust those around you, and you kind of really choose which energy you feed off, rather than take everything in and feel bad for the rest of the day. Because if you do that, I think you might as well not be on social media, because that's something that I find it extremely hard to see change in the near future. Social platforms, for me, have to do so much more. They need to be held accountable. Nowadays, you can't even. Last time I posted a video from my personal account, and I had my account locked because it had like a copyrighted song, which I didn't even realize. It's the same with football videos or highlights or movies. But then you can bully someone to the brink of suicide, or even to actually do suicide, and you get away scot-free. So I think it's time everyone starts feeling more accountable, be it platforms, everyone that's on it. Even to create an account, it's too easy. It's too easy to impersonate someone and to be someone that you're not. So I think we're now heading into 2022, and the situation is still the same as it was in 2012. So that's kind of a 10-year challenge that I would like to see improve. So hopefully by 2032 we wouldn't be talking about this. We'll be having another live stream about something maybe a bit more positive. But until then, we'll be here doing our best.
Thank you, Calvin. Calvin, we have 5 more minutes together. I know that you are actually a fan of Team Socios. Is not yet at the moment, because one day you will sponsor everyone. But it's Manchester United. You took away from us Cristiano Ronaldo. He's not at Juve anymore. What I wanted to ask you, Calvin, because you're a big United fan, right? If you should, because I want to do that challenge with you, okay? Because you know that through the
I wore this shirt just for you, by the way, Giuseppe, because I know how badly you want one.
You know I don't have that one in my collection, huh?
And just to make it worse, it's signed by Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm not sure if you can see it, but it's signed by Ronaldo.
I see it really well. And I remember you have that Palace kit that I don't have, and you know my collection is huge. I really love to collect. That's one I miss. So guys, we will do a challenge, and if he loses, he will give me the shirt, okay? No, I know you will never do that. But today we are not here to speak about exchanging shirts, but we are here to donate some money also to the charity. So Calvin, I will challenge you to do something, and if you succeed, the people in the chat, they will tell us. If you succeed, I will give, of course, again, 10 euro more to the donation. I have already a few euro that I have to give. I will add that one to the one that I will do after the live. So if you can convince a Manchester United fan that Juventus is a big club. 5 reasons why Juventus is a big club, and you have to tell that to Manchester United fan. What should you do? 5 reasons.
Okay, so I think it's not as you said, I'm a massive United fan, but I'm also a massive football fan, and I think it's not a difficult challenge. So first of all, I would say consistency. I don't, aside from maybe Bayern Munich, I don't know of any other club that's dominated domestically quite as Juventus did. I know at the moment things are not as they used to be, but I think this will not last long. So, for example, like Man United, we've been in a difficult situation for 6, 7, 8 years now. I don't see that happening with Juventus. So the first one, definitely consistency. The second one, stability. I think this is something a lot of clubs crave, but a lot of clubs do not have. And that stability is what leads to consistency. The third reason, so we have consistency, stability. The third thing, definitely Mercato. Again, Juventus, I would say, are the champions of Mercato. Maybe now, because of your old friend going to Inter, things changed a bit, but still, I think, again, in the last 10, 15 years, there aren't many clubs who've done better transfers than Juventus. So you mentioned Ronaldo, I mentioned Pogba. You signed him for free, and probably you will do it again.
Again, I hope so. You know how much I love Pogba, right?
I know how much you love him, and probably if he had to leave, which he will, I would love to see him back at Juventus, because he's a world-class player, and at Juventus, he showed that he's a world-class player, and I think he can be the old Pogba again. The fourth one, I would say sponsors. I would love Man United to have someone like Socios.com, not because I work there, but because I think it's really, really cool what we do. And the last one, definitely community. So I've been following this live stream since the beginning, and I really enjoyed seeing you, Justin, Alejandro around Turin, another great friend of mine. And it's a really fantastic community, and everyone commenting here. And that's something that in the Premier League, things are not quite the same as they are kind of in Italy. So that's something I really enjoy, being part of the Juventus community. And it's something every day when I wake up and I go to tweet, I always looking out for tweets from the Juventus community, because they're very, again, at the moment, things are not as positive, but still they are a great bunch, and I feel one of them, even though I'm a Man United fan. So that's my 5. But I know we haven't much time yet. I hope I won the challenge.
You won.
I'm gonna turn the tables.
Yeah.
And if you convince me give me 5 reasons why United are better than Juventus, I will double the amount that you are donating.
Oh, I love that. But you know that I'm giving, per challenge, I'm giving €10, huh? So this one was really €10 to give, even more on top. Okay, 5 reasons. I didn't prepare them. 5 reasons why United is a great club. Okay. First of all, because, I am a big believer of I support one club. Okay. I can't support 2, 3 clubs. Even if I respect people that are doing it, that's not my way. I am one club fan. But if there is, and I'm really honest, if there is another club that I would appreciate, it's probably United. Why? Because it's a club of tradition. It's a club that won a lot of trophies, nationally, internationally. It's a club with a big trainer like Alex Ferguson in the past. I don't have a lot of other stuff, but there is one thing that I have in my library, and it's a book of Alex Ferguson. Why? Because you know that Alex Ferguson in the 90s, he was a big fan of Juventus. He was a big fan of Lippi's Juventus and was not showing how we had to play, but he really wanted to show them the incalculate, put in the Manchester mentality, that fino alla fine mentality, that grinta. Beckham, all these big players from Manchester United, Evra, Pogba, and so on. These kind of ads in the 90s, 2000, that famous ad of who are you playing against in next round? And they say it's Juventus. And they say, oh, no, Yeah, for all that reason, Manchester United is a really, really great club. That if I would have to support extra another club, probably it's that one. And wait, Calvin, wait, because you are having that shirt on. Wait, stay there, Calvin. I have a surprise for you. Of course, I can't find it now. Oh, yes,
I'll still be watching. So
I have. There is one other shirt I have.
Oh.
Can you guess the player, Calvin?
Sorry?
Can you guess the player?
Number 6.
I have what I have.
You've earned your money, Giuseppe. You've earned your money. You've done this stream proud.
You see.
Once again, thank you for having me on. It's been absolutely brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I hope I get to come back.
Thank you, Calvin. Say thank you to all the team of Socios that has been there since the beginning, and hopefully we can continue to be a great friend, but I'm not doubting again about it. Thank you for being here. You were extremely good on camera. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good night, everyone.
Ciao, Calvin. Ciao, Socios team. Guys, that was fantastic. Really nice. So I will put some money. Calvin, with the name of Socios, they will double that amount. So at the moment we are at 676. You know that you can participate doing the donation. The link is below, but also in the description. You just click on it and you are redirected. Every single euro counts. All that money will not go to Beppe, to Juve, to Gjustjuve, whatever that they will go to are really nice. I will show you again. Foundation, this Cyber Smile Foundation, fighting again that. Now it's time for a little bit of fun, because I'm not alone. I'm totally not alone, because this time for the next hour, guys, we'll have a mega big quiz. We are waiting for 7 different participants. I already see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are waiting here, so we still miss 2. I will let them in for a second. So we have the first one that joined to us, Anthony Quintero. Hola, Anthony Quintero.
Hey, guys.
How are you doing, Anthony?
Good, man. Thank you so much for having me, bro.
It's a real pleasure.
I'm nervous. I'm so freaking nervous. You have no idea, but it's great.
Don't be nervous because you are in our home. You know the channel as not a lot of people because you are there since really long. I will let people enter one at a time. I will then explain what we will do. It will be really fun and nice. We have J. Tariq, my friend Tariq. How are you doing, buddy?
Ciao a tutti. How are you, Beppe? Nice shirt, Quintero.
Yeah, same. We match. You got the memo?
How are you guys?
Thank you for being here, Tariq. Also, you are a great friend of me, a great friend of the channel. I'm super happy that you will participate in that quiz. We have Carlo Taormina, who's there as well. Let me try to put him on. If I'm able to add to stream, here he is. Ciao, Carlo.
Hey, ciao. Got my jacket on.
You have the jacket on. It's not the first time that you are not on the channel, and we even have Cliff. Ciao, Cliff.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Oh, you did that well.
Good,
I love that one.
How are you guys?
Thank you, Tariq.
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good.
We have Andrew, who's here from Denmark.
Hey.
Ciao, Andrew.
Ciao, guys. Nice to be here. I'm so excited for this tonight.
Yeah, we are a lot of people in the chat. So we miss 2 people. Let me try to contact them. I'm just checking. But before contacting them, we just reached, and I believe it's also thanks to Socios, we just reached 701 euro for the foundation. Guys, this is simply amazing. So we beat it with 101 euro more than initially planned. This is simply fantastic. Thank you, Socials. Thank you to all the people. Fantastic. I'm super proud. I don't know how much we will reach, but anyway, the goal was reached. So I will try to reach the 2 other ones. Who's missing? 1, I know who, and 2. Okay, so let me try to contact them. Wait. We have 1. So I was writing to him. Ciao, Julian. How are you doing, buddy?
Ciao. Wait. Do you see me?
We see you, and we hear you. No, like that you are.
Like that.
Like that, it's good.
Like this.
Ciao, okay, Julian.
Ciao. How are you?
We are doing well. Wait 1 second. We need 1, and then we can actually start. And if he's not there, we are already 6, so we can do it. Wait. Okay, guys. I will explain what we will do, and meanwhile we will wait for the 7th participant if he's able. I will explain you what you do, and then I will give you also a few seconds to present yourself before starting. So it's all about a mega quiz. I prepared a lot of questions for you guys. So the first round will be 10 questions, okay? You have paper and you have a pen? All of you? Grande. So if you all have paper and pen, I will tell you 10 questions, okay? I have to check if our friend Michael is in the chat, or Ninip, or Aman. Otherwise, I will do it myself. So I will try to count the exact question you have. It's not a rapidity or velocity answer now. You write your answer after the question, and then all together we show our answers, okay? After the 10 questions, by the way, Michael is there. We show after 10 questions, the one with the least correct answer, they will be eliminated. So Jason is there as well. Look at that. We are with 7 participants. Grande Jason. He's there. He will pop up in a second. Look at that. Jason, you are in a car.
Yes, I'm in the car. The shop's a little busy today, so I don't want to have all that background noise.
Are you able to participate, or you want to skip?
Yes. No, absolutely. I'm ready to go.
And you have paper and pen?
I do.
Great. So, okay, guys. So what we will do is I will tell you a question, 10 questions. Okay, you answer after every question. After that, there will be 3 persons that will be eliminated. Okay? So try to be in the 4 best, because the 3 otherwise it's over. After that, we will do semi-final 1. So it will be the 1st versus the 4th, and then the 2nd versus the 3rd. And then the 2 semi-finalists will go into the big final. Okay?
All right.
Okay.
Okay. There is nothing to win, so you know that, and that's why I say thank you. So, Anthony, just tell us from where you are, and maybe how long you are supporting Juve. And if we do like 3-4 minutes in total, then we can start with a quiz. Sorry, guys, it's already 3 hours 22 that I'm live. So, tell me, Anthony.
All right, definitely. Well, I'm located in Miami, Florida, but I am originally from Venezuela, Caracas, Venezuela, and I've been following Juve since I was 10 years old. I had a little bit of a gap when they were relegated to Serie B, because I couldn't watch the matches anymore. But as soon as I could watch the matches again, I've been back on the Juve train. It's been an amazing ride.
Thank you, Anthony. Tariq, where are you watching from, and how long are you supporting Juve?
I'm in Dubai right now. I used to live in Canada, and I've been supporting Juve since around 1998.
Wow. That's long.
Yeah.
You think that
Not
you
as
will
long
win?
as you.
You think that you will win today?
For me, top 4.
Top 4. Okay, I get it. Top 4. Carlo, where are you from and how long?
Yeah, so I am from Virginia in America. I have been supporting Juve since I was 5 years old, so almost 20 years now. Not 20. Yeah, wow. God, makes me feel old. I hope I've been loving you with Juve since I was 5 years old, and ever since then I bleed black and white.
Thank you, Carlo. Jason, you were on the channel not so long time ago.
Yes.
I know where you're from. Can you tell it also for the people that are in the chat?
So I'm from New York City originally, but right now I'm in the middle of the woods in South Carolina.
I love that. Guys, we have a really important question. Can we also answer in the chat? No, you can't answer in the chat because then it will be actually tricky. So don't answer in the chat. Write it down if you want to check it. You can play at home, but you can't write the answers in the chat. Otherwise, you will fake the contest, guys. Julian, my friend, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm from the Netherlands, and I think you all can see I'm a bit younger than most of the people here, but I'm supporting Juventus, I think, 6-7 years now, something like that.
Thank you for accepting the chat. I know you accepted for the good cause, and I have to say really thank you, Julian. I'm super happy to see you. I'm really happy to see you. We have Andrew, not the first time here, and he was also on the Juve channel together with me from Denmark. I'm correct, Andrew?
That's true. My name is Andrew, and I'm from Denmark. Originally, I'm from Sri Lanka, but I have been living in Denmark for my whole life. And Juventus, I've been supporting them since, I think, around 97, when I saw Del Piero score the fastest goal in Champions League against Peter Schmeichel from Denmark. I instantly fell in love with the club, and I love the club so much.
Thank you, Andrew. And then, last but not least, Cliff with the Nonna chair.
Yeah, I'm in the Nonna chair today. But yeah, so I'm Cliff. I am from Connecticut in the US. I probably started becoming a really hardcore Juve fan in the early 2010s. I became a really big fan, and I got my first kit, the Il Maestro kit, the Great Pirlo. Yeah, I've been a fan ever since, and I've had a close bond with Beppe for the last, probably just recently we've become good friends. I've been on the Juve channel, and I'm really excited to be here, and we'll see. My history knowledge on Juve is kind of iffy, so we'll see how I do.
Let's see if who will win. I don't know who will win. Guys, if you want to wait, you probably have put your names right. So I will put your tag so that the people they can see your names because I know them. But here we are. So guys, if you want to do some prediction about who will be the ultimate winner, you can go in the chat. You can go with some predictions. No worries about that. For me, it's a bit difficult to predict. I don't know yet. So are you all ready to start with the quiz?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Ready.
so 10 questions. I do a question, you write the answer, you wait for me to say go, and we all show at the same time. Ready for the first question? And by the way, thank you to Colo. Colo says, I'm sorry I couldn't be there because I asked him, but he's at work. He popped in. Colo made a donation. By the way, with the donation, we are already at 731. Thank you, Dan. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being here, taking the time. Socios is going for Tariq. So, Tariq, you have a supporter. It is Socios. Let's see if other people, what are you saying? Colo the GOAT, yes, but he's not the one that is participating, but Colo is the GOAT. We can accept it. So we have J Tariq for Socios. I'm waiting for 2-3 more prediction, and then we go with the first question. It's a hard one. The first one is difficult, I have to admit. The level of the questions are hard. Let's go. I put the music on. You will not be able to hear the music, guys, at home, because I don't want to, I want you to stay focused, but the people at home, they will hear it. Lester Williams is going for Quintero. Home of Juve is going for Jason. Air Ace is saying Anthony will win. You have already Tony J is going for Anthony. Aldo Bonasso is going for Carlo. So we have more or less all the people covered except of Cliff. I'm sorry, Cliff. It is you will have to convince the people. So we go with the first questions, guys. Are you ready?
Cliff's gonna win now. Watch.
Yeah, right. I hope.
We go with the first question. I will give you 4 proposals to make it a bit easier. How many goals did the pairing of Del Piero and Trezeguet score in the 2007-2008 Serie A? Only Serie A. Was it together 41? Was it 50? Was it 44? Or was it 36? How many goals did the pairing of Del Piero and Trezeguet score in 2007-2008 championship? 41, 50, 44, and 36. We are all ready to answer that question. 3, 2, 1. Show me the answers. So we have 41, 41, 44, 44, 44, 41, 41. Michael, I'm waiting for Michael. So keep it up, Anthony. Just 1 second. I'm writing the answer. Wait, huh? So Anthony, Tariq, Carlo, Jason, Julian, Andrew, and Cliff. So you had 41, 41, 44, 44, 44, 41. What was your answer, Cliff? 41? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So, guys, the right answer is 41, guys. So, we have Quintero, Tariq, Andrew, and Cliff with the right answer. We go with the second question. Are you ready? Okay, Michael, thank you for helping me. You write down the answers. That's easier for me. In the 11-12 season, how many times were Juventus defeated in the league? In the 11-12 season, was it 0 time, 1 time, 2 time, or 5 time? How many times in 2011, 2010, 12 were Juventus defeated in Serie A? 0, 1, 2, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, or 5? Ready? Show me the answers. All together. Carlo, show me. 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 5. Ooh, it was in the 11-12, guys. Huh? So we have Tariq with the right answer. We have, wait, let me take away the comment of Michael. So Tariq was right. Carlo is right. Julian is right. And Andrew as well. The other ones were wrong. It was 0 time. Remember 2011, 2010, 12? 0 time with Conte.
Yep. Like yesterday.
We go with the third question. How many consecutive victories did Allegri Juventus manage to achieve in 15-16 Serie A? Okay. How many consecutive victories did Allegri Juventus manage to achieve in 2015-16 Serie A? Was it 17 times in a row, 10 times in a row, 15 times in a row, or 8 times in a row? So in 15-16.
Can you repeat the options?
Yeah. 17 times, 10 times, 15 times, or 8 times. Are you ready, guys? Show me the answers. Anthony 15, 17 for Tariq, 15 for Carlo, 15 for Jason, 15 for Julian, 17 for Andrew, and 17 for Cliff. The right answer was 15 times. Congratulations to Anthony, to Carlo, to Jason, and to Julian. We go with the fourth question. Which team was Gianluigi Buffon bought from in summer of 2001? Was it Torino, Genoa, Bologna, or Parma? Guys, I'm expecting a full correct answer here. Huh? From where is Buffon coming in 2001? Was it from Torino, Genoa, Bologna, or Parma? All ready? Show me the answers. We have Parma, 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 Parma. All correct on that fourth question, guys. We go with the fifth one. In the 96 Champions League final against Ajax, who scored the penalty, the winning penalty? Was it Ferrara, Ravanelli, Padovano, or Jugovic? In the 96 Champions League against Ajax, who scored the winning penalty? Ferrara, Ravanelli, Padovano, or Jugovic? All ready? If you are all ready, show me the answers. Now, we have a bit higher, Anthony. I don't see it. I don't see your answer, Anthony. Put it higher, higher. Ah, okay, I'm sorry. You said Ferrara, okay. Jugovic for Tariq. We have Ravanelli. We have Julian with Ravanelli. We have Andrew with Jugovic, and then we have Ravanelli for Cliff. Guys, the winning penalty was from Jugovic. It was the 1-0 lead from Ravanelli, but the penalty is from Jugovic. So we had two answers that were correct. Two answers that were correct. Mamma mia, that was an easy one normally. The 96, or maybe I'm old. Okay,
I wasn't born yet.
We are halfway. I will tell you already. Halfway. We have 1, 2, 3 good answers for Anthony. We have 3 good answers for Tariq. We have sorry. Tariq has 4 good answers. 4 good answers for Tariq. 3 for Carlo. 2 for Jason. 3 for Julian. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Andrew, and 1 and 2 for Carlo. We continue. 6th question. Against which team did Alessandro Del Piero score his first goal with Juventus? Is it Regina? Is it Reggiana? Is it Foggia? Or is it Parma? The first goal of Del Piero with Juventus. Regina, Reggiana, Foggia, or Parma? You're all ready? No Google there, Andrew?
No, I'm writing.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Show me the answers. So, Regina for Anthony, Reggiana, Tariq. Which one did you write, Taormina? Carlo? You can
Regina.
tell it, huh? I don't see it well. Can you tell it?
Regina.
Okay. Regina for Parma, Julian, Regina here, and the last one is Foggia. Okay, there is only one with a correct answer, and it is actually Tariq with Reggiana. One. 7th question, guys. How many seats are there at the Allianz Stadium? 41,507, 39,500, 41,700, or 14,570. You can write option 1, 2, 3, or 4 if it's easier for you. Show me the answers. So, Anthony, Tariq, Carlo, Jason, Julian, Andrew, and Cliff. Okay, I have all the answers, guys. The correct was the first one, 41,507, and we had 1, 2, 3, 4 people right with Anthony, Tariq, Julian, and Andrew. Mamma mia. We have 3 more questions. In which year did Roberto Baggio win the Ballon d'Or? Was it in 93, in 94, in 92, or in 90? Roberto Baggio, when did he win the Ballon d'Or? 93, 94, 92, or 90? Ready? Show me the answers. 92, 93, 94, 94, 92, 93, and 91. We have two correct answers, and it is 93. 93. 93 is the correct answers, guys. With Tariq and Andrew. Mamma mia, Tariq and Andrew, they are going all in, guys. Two more questions, and then we will divide who will be eliminated and who will go into the top 4. In 1920 season, for how many consecutive Serie A matches did Cristiano Ronaldo score at least one goal? That's not that far away. So in 1920 season, for how many consecutive Serie A matches did Cristiano Ronaldo score at least one goal? Was it for 10 games, 11 games, 12 games, or 15 games? Cristiano Ronaldo, 1920. 10, 11, 12, or 15 consecutive games. You ready? Show me the answers, guys. We have 15, 11, 11, 11, 12 for Julian, 11, and 15. So we have the right answer was 11 with Tariq, Carlo, Jason, and Andrew. Mamma mia, what a suspense. Julian, you disappointed me on that one. It was 11.
Yeah,
the last question.
I thought it was 11 or 12. I didn't know.
It's 11. You guessed wrong. It's 11. Guys, the last question before going into the semifinals. In the 17-18 season, for how many consecutive matches did Juventus not concede? In 17-18 season, how many matches did not concede? Was it for 9, 10, 11, or 16? In 17-18, it was a season with Mandzukic, for example. How many consecutive matches did Juventus not concede? 9, 10, 11, or 16? You ready? We go. Show me the last answer you have, guys. 11 for Anthony, 9 for Tariq, 10 for Carlo, 10 for Jason, 10 for Julian, 16 for Andrew, and 10 for Cliff. 10 was the right answer, guys. So we have Cliff correct, Julian correct, Jason, Carlo. Okay, guys, we have now the final scores. Let me count them 1 second, because my friend Michael, he already lost the count after the second question. So luckily I wrote down everything. So wait, we have how many? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 correct answers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yes. No. Okay, guys. There are indeed 1, 2, 3 persons that have to leave, because we have 4 semifinalists. Okay, I tell you. Okay. I hope you are ready.
Suspense music.
The first one. And then I will tell all the scores. The first one who goes to the semifinal with 8 correct answers. It's Tariq. Grande Tariq. Wait, I will stop doing these kind of things because I'm really shit. So Tariq, congratulations, you are the first one. The second one that goes into the semifinals is Andrew. Grande Andrew. With 7 good answers. 8 for Tariq, 7 for Andrew. Then we have at equal spot with 5 correct answers going to the semifinal. We have Carlo and Julian. Carlo and Julian with 5 correct answers. So I have them here. It's all written here. If you don't believe, you can see the replay of the live. It's around the 3rd hour, 3rd 40. So then we have actually let me check. Jason with 4 answers, Anthony with 4 answers, and 3 good answers for Cliff. Cliff, you did not that good, buddy. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here. If you want to, you can remain, but you can't participate anymore. Cliff, will we see you will we see you later or not?
No, some other guys from the Juve Cast team will be on for the show.
Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, Anthony, and thank you, Jason. Ciao, guys.
Later.
Thank you, guys. Good luck to everyone else.
Thank you for participating.
Thank you.
We go into the semi-final. It will be shorter. It's only 5 questions this time, okay? 5 questions. So Jason left. I will remove him from the live. We have Anthony who wait. Yeah, the 4 participants are there. That's great. Wait, let's do it like that. Okay, we have the semi-finalists. Guys, 5 questions. Okay? The first one with the most points was Tariq. You can choose because the other 2 were 2. Do you want to do the semi-final versus Carlo or versus Julian, Tariq?
Come on.
You can choose. You won, you have to choose.
I'm gonna go with Julian.
I want to go with Julian. Tariq versus Julian. Okay. Tariq versus Julian. The other guys are not participating. That's correct. 5 questions, guys, for you. We go immediately. We are in time. Okay. We are in good time. Okay, 5 questions for the guys. You know what? I will wait. I will put Carlo and Andrew just out of the stream for a few seconds, okay? For the 5 questions, then I will take you up. Don't go away, stay in the backstage. It's easier, so we can concentrate. I will put myself here. Boom. We go. 5 questions. You write it down in the same way. Gianluigi Buffon holds the longest consecutive run without conceding a goal in Serie A. For how many minutes did he not concede a goal? I will tell you, don't write the number, just write the number of the answer, okay? So you write option 1, 2, 3, or 4, okay? Is it for 999 minutes? Is it for 1005 minutes? 973 minutes? Or 929 minutes? I can repeat if you want to. 999, 1005, 973, or 929. You ready? Show me the answers, guys. Option 3 and option 3. That's both correct. That's both correct. We go with question 2. Against which team did Paulo Dybala score his first Juventus goal? Lazio, Udinese, Inter, Palermo. Paulo Dybala, his first goal with Juventus. Ooh, guys, a bit of support in the chat. A bit of support in the chat for our boys. Show me the answers. Lazio. That's correct. Lazio. These one are easier than the first round.
Yeah.
I had to eliminate some people, guys. We go with question 3. In the 3-0 win against Barcelona in 16-17 Champions League quarterfinal, what was the exact sequence of scorers? Was it Dybala, Chiellini, Higuain? Option 1. Option 2, Dybala, Chiellini. Option 3, Chiellini, Dybala. Option 4, Dybala, Chiellini, Dybala. Show me the answers if you are ready. Wait. Julian, show me the answer. 2 and 2 for Tarek. That's both correct. Guys in the chat, I see that you are participating as well. And okay, anyway, they can be right, they can be wrong. If you are all equal after 5 questions, we go to the penalty shoutouts. That will mean 1 question. The fastest one to show the answer, correct answer, wins. Okay? That's for later, because now we are 3-3. We continue with the same system as we did as previously. Which national team does Thomas Rincon play for or played for? Thomas Rincon, was it for Paraguay, for Chile, for Venezuela, for Colombia? Thomas Rincon. Paraguay, Chile, Venezuela, Colombia. Thomas Rincon.
The order. What are
No. So, okay, I tell you. Which national team did or does Thomas Rincon play for? Is it Paraguay, Chile, Venezuela, Colombia? Show me when you are ready. Wait, Julian is ready. Tarek, you are ready?
Yeah, 1 second. Probably wrong. What?
So option 1, that's Paraguay for Julian. You confirm?
Yes.
It is Venezuela, guys.
Yes. He didn't play much for us, so I forgot about him.
Guys, we have at the moment that can be a decisive question. Guys, I will ask you, wait before writing in the chat. Wait before writing in the chat, because that can be a decisive one. If Tarek is wrong and Julian is correct, they go to the penalty shoutouts. If Tarek is right, he wins. Where was the 2015 Super Cup final won by Juventus against Lazio played? Was that final in 2015, the Super Cup final? Was that in Beijing? Option 1. Option 2, Shanghai. Option 3, Riyadh. Option 4, in Rome. Super Cup 2015, Juventus against Lazio. Beijing, Shanghai, Riyadh, Rome. When you are ready, show me with your hands, not the paper. Show me just to tell me you're ready. Julian is ready. Don't change your answer. Okay, show me both your answers. It is Shanghai. It is option 2. So both of you were wrong.
I changed the last minute.
Both of you were wrong, but that means that Tarek has 3 points. Tarek has 4. Julian has 3 points. Congratulations, Tarek. You are in the final. Julian, you did really well. 3 on 5. Thank you for participating, buddy. I'm super happy that you were here. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, that was heated.
Ciao, Julian. Thank you.
Thank you, Julian.
Tarek, I put you in backstage.
Yep.
Semi-final number 2, guys. The same system. Okay? Same system with the second semi-final. Who will go with Tarek in the final? Tarek was the actually supported by Socios, who has bet in for Tarek. Tarek is already in the final. Guys, we have 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes. before the next one. Who will be next after the quiz? After the quiz, it will be, let me check because I don't know out of mind. It will be JB World Team. Ah, that's nice. With Christine Cupo, Marcella, and Alessio. Okay, you ready, guys?
Let's go.
So, Carlo versus Andrew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we start. In what game did Ronaldo score his 50th goal for Juventus? Juve Lazio, Juve Inter, Torino Juventus, Juventus Fiorentina. 50th goal of Ronaldo with Juventus. Juventus Lazio, Juventus Inter, Torino Juve, Juventus Fiorentina. Thank you, Julian, for being here. It was really a pleasure. When you are ready, show me with your hand that you are ready. Both show me the answers, guys. Torino Juve and option Torino. Guys, you are both wrong because it was Juve Fiorentina. 0-0. Question 2. Let me first check how many did we raise now. And sorry for Marcella that I pronounced Marcella. It is Marcella, of course, because I already start receiving the messages. Guys, we went to 746 euros, so we have to adapt it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donations. That's a lot more than expected. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We go with question number 2. 2016-2017. In which game did Juventus celebrate the legend Scudetto? You remember that was the 6th in a row. Was it in the game Juventus Crotone 3-0? Was it in Bologna Juve 1-2? Was it in Juventus Toro, this Juventus Torino 1-1, or Atalanta Juventus 2-2? We celebrated our 6th in a row legend Scudetto. Juventus Crotone, Bologna Juve, Juve Torino, or Atalanta Juventus. €746, guys. You are amazing. More than expected. Thank you, guys. You are ready, both of you? Show me the answers, guys. Juve Crotone and Juve Crotone. Both are correct answers. We go immediately to the third question. Who is the only Juve player to have won all 9 consecutive championships? Is it Chiellini, Buffon, Barzagli, Bonucci? Who won the 9 consecutive Serie A titles? Chiellini, Bonucci, Barzagli, Bonucci. Chiellini, Buffon, Barzagli, Bonucci. Both ready? Carlo is waiting. Show me.
You almost stopped me.
Ooh, both correct with Chiellini. Mamma mia.
I was like, wait a minute, I forgot Buffon left.
Hey, he went to Paris Saint-Germain. It's true. We go with the fourth question. At the moment, still 2-2 for you guys. Against which team did Moise Kean score his first professional goal with Juventus? Versus Atalanta, versus Udinese, versus Bologna, or versus Chievo Verona? Versus which team did Moise Kean score his first professional goal as a Juve player? Atalanta, Udinese, Bologna, Chievo Verona. Ready? Show me the answers, guys. Udinese and Udinese. Both wrong. It was versus Bologna. It was 17 years old with a white shirt with a zebra. You remember? And he went.
I remember the game. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I was wrong.
It was versus Bologna. €751 because someone donated again. Thank you, guys. Mamma mia, you are fantastic. We go with the last question that can be decisive because at the moment it's still 2-2. Who did play his first official match for Juventus against? Wait. This one, guys, that's a wrong question because I don't remember myself. So I will take one of the other questions, okay? Okay. Okay. Which brand Juventus kits from 79 to 2000? From 79 to 2000. 4 options. Lotto, Kappa, Nike, Adidas. From 79 to 2000, was it Lotto, Kappa, Nike, Adidas? Carlo is ready. Show me the answers, guys. Both correct. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. That means that you have 3-3. We go to the penalty shoutout. Okay? I will tell you. And you will have to ask the player. You have to guess the player. Okay? It's a long definition. The first one who show me the name. You don't have to write the complete name, huh? Just the family name. The first one who is showing me and it's correct, he wins. Okay? Guys in the chat, please check. Please check because I will read. Guys in the chat, be honest. The first one who shows it, you have to help me. I trust of you guys. Aman, Michael, Ninip. You tell me, guys. Are you ready, guys?
Yep.
We go. Guess the Juve player. Born in 77. I started my Serie A career only at the age of 27 with Messina. I was then bought by Milan when I started being loaned out every year. I arrived at Juve in 2010. After Juve, I played for 2 other Serie A teams before retiring in 2018. Now, I work for Juve where I take charge of the professional talents development. That was last year. Who am I? Show me. Padoin. Show me. I can't see it, Andrew.
Padoin, Pado.
You are both wrong. It's Storari. Both wrong. We continue. We continue. Are you ready? Guess the Juve player. I was born in Turin in 1987. I began my professional career in 2006 and I was loaned out during the 07-08 season at Empoli. I played in another Italian club between 2010 and 2012, which I'm not going to name, otherwise it would be too easy. In 2015, I crossed the Atlantic Ocean and ended up playing in MLS. Who am I? Andrew is showing first. Going a bit more closer. Giovinco. Andrew, you won for 1 second over Carlo.
Oh.
Congratulations, Andrew. Congratulations. Thank you, Carlo, because that was
very
a big
good
battle.
from Carlo.
Thank you.
I think we answered all the same questions.
Yeah.
Yes. All right at the same time, all wrong at the same time. So it was really a second that changed the life of Andrew because he will win nothing, but he will maybe win. Let's see. Thank you, Carlo, for being with us. I put Tarek on again. Thank you. Ciao, Carlo.
Thank you. Ciao.
Woo, guys. Big time now. Because it's the final. Okay? Let's go. Are you ready? We have how many? We have 12 minutes. We go with 5 questions. We go with 5 questions. And the same system, guys. If not, we go to the penalty shoutouts. Are you ready?
Yep.
When you're ready, you show me the hand, not the answer. We go. How many assists in Serie A did Del Piero provide in 2007-2008? 7, 8, 9, 10. I will repeat in a second. How many assists in 2007-2008 did Del Piero provide in Serie A? 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you ready, guys? Andrew, yes. Tariq as well. Show me the answer. 7 and 8. Andrew is taking the lead on that one. It was 8. Ooh, pressure, Tariq. Pressure. I'm stressed as well, guys. Question number 2. Against who? That's an easy one, guys. Against who did Morata celebrate with sunglasses? Milan, Inter, Bologna, Lazio. Against who did Morata celebrate with sunglasses? Was it Milan, Inter, Bologna, or Lazio? Ready? Tariq showed the hand. Show me the answer, guys. Inter and Milan. Ooh, it is Inter. It is Inter. It's not Milan, Andrew. Ooh, Tariq is back. 1-1. Oh. Mamma mia. Oh. Liam was correct in the chat. Anthony as well. Faris as well. Home of Juve was wrong. Amat was correct, guys.
Giuseppe, you reminded me the answer.
Oh, yeah?
Recently you mentioned it. I remember.
Yeah, it's true. And I put, you remember, there was a live. I also put my glasses on. It's true. It's true. It's true. Ready for the third question. Against... No, sorry. I repeat. How many braces or doubles, so it means in a game two goals, did Morata score with Juve? How many braces or doubles did Morata score with Juve? Was it 5, 6, 7, or 8?
All
with
competitions?
Juve. Do I need to repeat? Wait,
All
1 second.
right?
I plug in my computer because it's going out of battery, and then we have no questions. Okay, here we go. So, how many braces did Morata score with Juventus? 5, 6, 7, or 8?
Only Serie A or all competitions?
All
He didn't score much to
competitions.
begin
All
with.
competitions. I had to remember all competitions. Yeah, for sure. Ready, Andrew? Tariq, ready? Okay, show me the answers, guys. 6 and 6. Both wrong. It's 8.
Wow.
Really?
2 more questions. We will continue with Morata. Against who did Morata score his first goal with Juve? Torino, Inter, Fiorentina, or Milan? Against who did Morata score his first goal for Juve? Torino, Inter, Fiorentina, Milan. Sometimes the chat is right, sometimes the chat is wrong. Trust them or not. Home of Juve is saying Torino. Liam is saying Milan. You ready, Tariq? Show me the answer. Fiorentina and Torino. One is right, one is wrong. Who said Fiorentina?
I'm wrong.
You're wrong. It is Torino. It is Torino. 2-1 for Andrew. We go with the last question. It can be decisive. It can be decisive, guys. Season 2013-14. Which player scored an amazing goal against Roma, allowing Juventus to reach a record-breaking 102 points in that season with Conte? Osvaldo, Cáceres, Llorente, Tevez. Versus Roma, who scored a beautiful goal, an amazing beautiful goal, that allowed Juventus to reach a record-breaking 102 points that season? Osvaldo, Cáceres, Llorente, or Tevez? You ready, both? Tariq is ready. I repeat. It can be the last question. Because at the moment, Andrew is winning 2-1. Show me the answers, guys. Osvaldo and Tevez. Is that correct? Is that what I'm reading, Andrew? Tevez?
Yes.
One is right, one is wrong. So it can be 3-1 for Andrew. It can be 2-2. And we go to the 1-1 questions. The chat is saying Osvaldo. But some are saying Tevez. Some is saying Osvaldo, some is saying Tevez, even Cáceres, Tevez, Osvaldo, Cáceres. I have, unfortunately, Tarek, to say that you will continue for at least one more question, because you were right. Osvaldo, 2-2. We continue, guys. Halma. Okay. Okay, we continue without going fast, okay? We continue. The first one who's wrong goes out, okay? In which French club did Ravanelli play 2 seasons between 98 and 2000? In which French club from France did Ravanelli play 2 seasons between 98 and 2000? Is it Strasbourg, Paris Saint-Germain, Marseille, or Monaco? Tarek is ready. I saw the hand. Show me the answers, guys. Marseille and... You can spell it out. Is Marseille as well?
Marcel as well.
Both correct. We continue. We continue, guys. Okay. How many goals did Inzaghi score in Champions League with Juventus? How many goals did Inzaghi score in Champions League with Juventus? 15, 16, 17, 18. How many goals did Inzaghi, Filippo, scored in Champions League with Juventus? 15, 16, 17, 18. Andrew ready? Tarek ready? Show me the answer. 18 for Tarek, 17 for Andrew. Is that correct? Is that what I'm reading? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, guys, we have a winner and we have a loser, because one of you had the right answer, guys. One of you.
Suspense.
It's suspense. It's suspense, guys. It's really suspense. We have a winner. The winner of the real first live out of 7 participants. The winner of today's first live. And I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Did you enjoy it, actually?
Very much.
Yeah. Amazing.
The winner has a beard. The winner has an A somewhere in his name. The winner also have an R somewhere in his name.
And the winner is also brown.
The winner is Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew. You won, because it was 17 goals in Champions League with Juventus. Tarek, 1 goal. 1 goal. That made a difference.
He was offside for that goal. He was offside.
Probably he was offside for that goal. Cortomuso, you were beaten by Cortomuso. Congratulations for Andrew for that amazing performance. Tariq, you won with one more question in the first initial roll because you had 8 out of 10 questions. Andrew with 7 out of 10 questions. And this time, Andrew leveled it up. You are both great. I really want to personally thank you because you are following the channel since so long. Since so long, supporting me wherever, whatever I do. Tariq has been following JB World. Fantastic. Look at that. You can tell our Christine Cupo. You can tell her how much you liked JB World, Tariq. Ciao, Christine. You are on mute, huh, Christine? We are.
Okay, I fixed that. Hi guys, ciao, come stai?
Bene, ciao, Christine. Happy holidays.
Everybody's good. Everybody's ready for whatever version of a holiday we're doing this year. We're all drinking, right? Are we all agreed on that? Just okay.
Just a bit.
Christine,
you guys watch the final or no?
Tariq is asking, did you watch the final? And also Marcella, did you watch the final, Tariq versus Andrew?
I did. I watched
missed it. I missed it. I caught the answers, but I didn't see the questions.
Marcella, would you have done as good as Tariq and Andrew or not? Honestly.
No, definitely not.
Would you have been in the top 4 semifinalists, or you would be out in the first round?
I only turned on the last 5 minutes of the quiz because I was working up until 5 minutes ago. But
Look at that. All the excuses are good. Guys, Tariq, Andrew, you want to stay a bit more? You can. If you want to leave, you can leave. Andrew, thank you. Really. Congratulations, man. I'm super happy that you won. Tariq, you were second as Juve, a real Juve fan, finished second in Champions League. We know that.
I reached the final and lose, huh?
Yeah, we're going to the final and we lose. Ciao, Alessio. So, guys, remain as long as you want. We have now JB World 30 minutes, so we'll go until 11:30. It's already 4 hours 15 that I'm
now 5 p.m. Eastern time for those of us in the States.
Crazy.
It's happy hour.
It's happy hour. What are you drinking, Christine?
Honestly, I'm just drinking cold brew.
What?
I still haven't finished my 1 to 2 cold brew minimum of the day yet.
I have no idea what you are drinking. That's the problem with Christine. Every time Christine comes on the live, she invents like words that I never heard about. Cold brew, what is that? Or you drink like water brew? Or what is it?
It's cold brewed coffee. So
yeah, but it's not because you repeat the word that I will understand it suddenly. Yeah?
Okay. So coffee, but cold.
So one that you made this morning and you forgot to drink.
It was never hot. So it retains more caffeine so that I can be my full Christine. You know?
Grande.
So
I like that. Is that good?
If you like I mean, I don't put anything in it. It's just cold brew. Yes, I think it's good. It's less bitter than coffee that you've let cool down to drink, if that makes sense. That's the whole point. Yeah.
Ciao, Christine. Ciao, Marcella. As I said a bit earlier. Ciao, Alessio.
Not fair. Not fair.
When I heard you saying Marcella, but immediately corrected himself. I have to be honest. He said Marcel and then immediately Marcella.
Immediately, yeah, I corrected me.
Immediately. Yeah, I have to be honest.
Guys, it's already...
That's one way to get coal in your stocking, Beppe.
That's the way. JB World team, thank you for joining Andrew and Tariq here. You know that we are doing the live is long, but the participants don't stay too long. It's 30 minutes each. I'm super happy because we have to speak about whatever you want, about Juve, of course. Maybe you can even give me the best... Ooh, wait. Look who's there. Oh, Paolo.
Oh, my God.
Paolo.
Hi, everybody.
Tesoro.
Hi,
Ciao,
Paolo.
How are you?
Good. I'm Marcella.
Ciao, Paolo.
Who is this Alessio? I don't know this guy.
I miss you, Paolo.
I miss you. You were in US and you forgot about me.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No.
People are happy in the chat to see you. My Freddy mon amour. My Freddy mon amour. Guys, I want to go through 3 topics with you in 30 minutes. The first one is... no, you can choose the order. We can speak about cyberbullying, what you think about it. Of course, that's important. We have to go through that. I want to speak about your best Juve moments of 2021, because it's the end of the year. If you remember, let's speak about some positivity, what you really loved about 2021. Not, unfortunately, Mourinho at Juve for Marcella, because that didn't happen. Luckily, for me.
Luckily.
And
you're mistaken.
And the third one, and the third one, I want you to do a challenge where if you do the challenge and the chat will have the right to participate and guess what you will do. If you are good, I will donate extra money to the charity. We already reached €751 out of my €600 objective. That's amazing. That's really great. What do you want to start with? Cyberbullying, 2021 best memories, or the challenge?
Challenge.
Oh.
No, actually, let's do challenge middle.
Challenge in the middle.
Up, though. I want to bring the energy up. I don't know why everybody in here seems like they're napping. We need to be like up. Like maybe it's the lighting. We need a little bit more pep. I should have circulated.
Because for you, it's afternoon, Christine. That's why we're tired.
Because you are drinking cold brew. Because you are drinking cold brew.
We need more energy in here. Let's do.
But you know that we can't just spend 15 minutes to decide what we will do.
No. Okay. Favorite Juve moment, I think. And then the challenge. And then we'll wrap up with some points on cyberbullying.
Paolo, you are in the car. I don't know how long you have with us. You want to start with your favorite 2021 moment?
I mean, it's fine with me. I parked, so.
Oh, okay. So, guys, don't drive and go on the live of Beppe. This is not allowed.
Exactly. You know, there are no cops around, so I should be okay. You know.
So,
if we watch Paolo get arrested on the live, we will also be having to fund his bail. So
yes.
let's not do that.
Or watch him get a ticket.
If you see me arrested, someone must do this, you know, if you remember what I'm talking about.
Wait, Beppe, I have a question about the best moment as to what qualifies. Does it have to be Juventus related, or can it just be Juventus player related?
Well, you can also speak about the walk that you did with the dog yesterday. If you really enjoyed that moment in 2021, I will accept it. But no, you can do whatever you want, Marcella, you can do it.
Marcella.
No,
Marcella, which is a Real Madrid supporter, right?
Yes.
Marcelo.
And Tariq and Andrew think about it. Marcella, give us your moment. What were you thinking about?
I think that my favorite moment might have been Chiesa's goal against Austria in the Euro Cup.
It's a beautiful moment. I agree.
That goal was pretty spectacular.
You're sure he scored versus Austria?
Yeah.
I'm putting some doubts in Marcella. Look the face.
He did in the extra time. Yeah.
No, it was the extra time goal. It was the extra time.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful.
That was an incredible goal.
And the Spain goal too. The Spain goal was bigger too.
Was not Nation League, right?
No, not Nations League. Okay. Euro Cup.
All right.
I love that moment. I think that the other people, they don't really care about your moment, because I see they are all, like, okay, fine, thank you for your beautiful... I see certainly Alessio.
No,
Alessio is super... He wants to speak about Atalanta today.
My best moment is when Atalanta qualified for... No, I'm joking. No, my best moment is, I think, is Faraoni's goal.
Oh, I agree with that one.
Which goal is this?
Faraoni's goal versus Napoli. Verona 1-1.
Oh, so how is that related to Juventus? Not
Thanks
at all.
to him, we went into Champions League, Marcel.
Oh, you're right.
Fourth
place.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're right.
Juve related, very
Okay,
specific.
guys,
that's-
it's a life
that's-
against cyberbullying. But if we
Okay,
can
let's
allow
bully-
it
let's
one
bully
time.
In her
We're gonna
defense,
show
honestly,
you- we're gonna show you
I wish
how to
I forgot
bully.
last season.
Oh,
I
my
went.
God.
I went.
In her
completely
defense, I wish I forgot last season, honestly.
No,
I don't.
Yeah, I will tell you my
I
favorite
completely-
moment. Okay, my favorite moment was a moment in JB World where we were all together, and
I know what you're talking about. I wanted to say that.
we were about to play versus Porto, and we had to do some predictions. We had to do some predictions in JB World because we finished always the live with a
Oh my
prediction.
God.
It was the return game. So at a certain moment, we lost 2-1. The return game, we are about to do the prediction, and everyone is doing the prediction. And when we are doing the prediction, we are always saying that we will win, of course, except of sometimes. And then Christine came and said, "Oh yeah," but with a big smile, and she was 100% convinced. She said, "We will win 3-2." And I remember Alessio's face, like, and I don't remember who else was there, but we were all like, no, because with the 3-2, we are eliminated, and we were
No,
all
I
in
was
shock,
there.
except of Christine.
But was I wrong? Was I wrong though?
But you were right. You were right. We actually won 3-2. I did guess the prediction, but
That's
for a
hilarious.
second, I had the face of the question mark. I was like, 3-2. Like, okay, but.
I
It's like the meme. It's like the meme with the question
Yeah,
marks.
I was connecting the points, and then I realized that it was not enough.
And in the
It
chat,
was-
guys,
but-
let us know your favorite moment as well. I really want to know your moments as well.
Was matter to be right, by the way. So she
I
got it
mean,
right.
Yeah, I was really
Yeah.
disappointed in myself that I accurately channeled the Calcio gods and got the scoreline, and then realized it's gonna be 3-2. Oh, it's gonna be 3-2. Yeah,
That's because you're always
it was a beautiful
right.
moment.
You're always right.
Okay.
It's unfortunate though. Did you see that I shot myself right in the foot? My favorite, just because I want to stay a little bit on schedule here. So my favorite Juve moment this season was recently, and it was Quadrado's Olimpico, because I will take whatever serotonin, endorphin boost I will get anywhere, even if it was an accident. It was beautiful, and I'm still riding that high. It's fine.
That was a really beautiful moment. The goal of Quadrado, but he deserved it as well, because it's a guy.
He always deserves it. I mean, he's our assist king. He's always stringing together all of the plays where we end up working toward a goal. And when he actually bags one, I feel extra happy for him. But yeah, that one was just, it was so pretty. And I loved that he was like, I didn't do it on purpose.
You are all Alessio. I think Alessio, he really wants to go with his favorite moment.
Okay, Beppe, you're so distracted. I understand that you're tired, but I already shared that. I mean, if you want,
I think on
I haven't.
hour 17 of like a live stream, and he's like, so you want to go around and do your favorite moment again? And it's like 16 minutes in, and we're like, we were only supposed to be here for a half hour, Beppe. I mean, you can keep us.
I mean, if you want, I can say another one. You didn't like Faraoni.
Maybe.
No, it's the Faraoni. I love the Faraoni. Now I remember.
I mean, Caio George signing is a good one. Yeah, that was certainly a highlight. Pirlo smiling. Sule's debut, yes. Actually, one of my favorite things this season has been seeing the kids get some of those pocket change minutes that they're getting amongst them. So we had Matthias, Caio, who was the other one recently that got subbed on in like the 90th minute?
Sule, Mattia Sule.
No, not just Sule. Last name starts with an M.
Miretti.
Another kid.
Miretti.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, the caffeine sometimes makes me go faster, but just like dumber and faster. So bear with me. Sometimes I have slow brain. But yeah, so seeing the kids pop up, because remember yes, Bernardeschi's like return was pretty aggressive, because remember the man did the slow build where all of a sudden assist.
Wait, I have to, Christine, I have to correct you.
What?
The slow build came from the two perfect penalties that he took in the Euro Cup.
Euros, yeah. For sure.
Okay,
I agree with you.
Marcella is really
Whatever
focused on the Euro
happened-
Cup tonight.
Whatever happened in Euros, whatever happened in Euros.
G just
it
Italy.
definitely
Welcome
was-
to G just Nazionale.
It was, no, but to Marcella's point, Berna certainly had a marked return from Euros. I don't know what Mancini managed to ignite in that man, but he carried it with him, and we saw all of a sudden popping up, slowly but surely, and boom. I don't think that we can say anything bad about the guy this week, which is phenomenal. Bless that man. I hope that he continues on this trajectory for the sake of all of us and the squad. But yeah, I totally forgot about that. How quickly it just happened.
Wait, but I have to defend myself for a second. If the Euro Cup wasn't the best moment of 2021 for anyone, then I don't know. I
mean, not everybody's an Italy fan, right? So not everyone's an Italy fan. We have to remember that we have a global audience. It's not just Italians.
Beppe, I have one.
Yeah, of course.
Favorite moment of 2021, Locatelli's engagement. The 1 week where everyone was positive and happy. The guy, come on, he signed for his boyhood club. He gets engaged. He scores a goal. Come on, that was a perfect moment, honestly.
That was.
It's
That's
been
very,
bad, but that moment was the best.
Very wholesome.
Yeah.
I
agree.
think we're at probably the halfway mark right now. So do you guys want to jump into the challenge?
Wanna go to the...
Can I say my best moment?
Of course, Paolo.
I can leave. Okay.
Oh,
Are you already?
See
You didn't go already? Go ahead, hit us.
No, you asked me twice, Alessio. So I guess.
I have a third one.
Alessio,
I have a third one.
Alessio, what was your best moment of 2020?
When Pirlo hugged Dybala on the goal in
the
Italian Cup final, it was amazing.
But Pirlo was hugging everyone, huh? Dybala, Demiral.
Yeah, but Dybala was ready for the substitution,
I
and
remember.
they just hugged each other. It was really emotional.
I know. I like that one.
Yeah.
Paolo.
So for me, it was the game against Udinese, basically last season. In the second leg, where basically we keep alive our chances to be in the run for the fourth position in the season. So
Don't forget Beppe's reaction in that game.
Exactly.
In the watch along. The best
Beppe's reactions all the time are, I don't think that I actually have the physicality to emote outwardly that way. It's like my inside. Like inside I'm like, woo, Beppe's like, ah! I respect it.
Beppe, was that one where you were trying to take off the Kulusevski shirt?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, he got stuck.
Yeah. I remember. Unfortunately, I remember very clearly that moment.
That was amazing.
It was fantastic.
The god said, no, sir.
He got
you keep
stuck
that
into
shirt
the
on."
jersey.
I will tell you a secret. You know that when I'm doing it on the Juve channel, I can't control myself. And you know, the first time I did the watch along on the Juve channel, at a certain moment I reacted with, it was the also an Udinese game, but the one that with the goal of Ronaldo that was cancelled, okay, at the last minute of this season, and I had that bottle. Sponsoring? No, it's a joke. I'm not sponsored today. I had that bottle open and I threw everything on my head on the live of Juve, and then I realized I was on the Juve channel. So then I wrote to Juventus. I said, I'm really sorry. You know, I'm really sorry, but these kind of moments I can't. Otherwise, we have to stop the watch along. And they said, no, you Beppe, be who you are at one condition. I said, what? You don't take your shirt on the Juve channel. You do whatever you want, where you want, not on the Juve. That's the only thing. And I know, because normally when I was watching at my parents' home the games, I was always taking my shirt away. Oh, I don't know why. It's also in the stadium. I have pictures with I take off my shirt, and I said whatever you want, not on the channel. So, hey guys, I have to challenge you. 3 of you, not everyone. Alessio, Marcella, and Christine. Okay, guys, you know that I'm donating, and after the live is finished, I will donate everything that I accumulated here. Guys.
And what's the donation link again, Beppe?
But the link for the donation, it's written here. Wait, it's pinned in the comments, so all the time you can see it. And no, that's the Telegram group. Wait, where is it? I forgot. I lost it. Here it is. So it's quite difficult. But
GoFund.me/36D0FD0D.
Yeah.
We'll have to clip that somewhere.
Now
so that
say
I
it
can
in
post
Italian.
Yeah. 36D. Oh, but you pin in the comments, you pin it or you copy paste. It's easy, guys. I will donate again. I will raise my donation if you're able to make a drawing or a Pictionary, whatever you want, on a paper of a player. Then you show it on camera, and the people in the chat, they will have to guess. If we guess the 3 things, I will donate. Is that correct?
Okay.
Who wants to start? Who wants?
I would also like to add.
She's changing the rules.
If anybody, no, I would like to add another layer to that. Okay, so if you like one of our drawings and you want to donate, I will mail mine to you. That they can take your address. I don't care where in the world you are, and I think that Marcella and Alessio would be willing to. So, if you donate, whomever donates within this segment can also get the drawings.
Don't donate here on the YouTube channel, guys. You know that you can't donate here on the YouTube channel. Why? Because I don't want the money. I want to go to the GoFundMe. So the link to go there is in the chat. It's the link in the description. So if you want one of the drawings of Christine, Marcella, or Alessio, you let us know. And if you donate
leave your
then you can have
info
it.
in the chat. Let us know that you are donating and trying to get one of the drawings. And
I'm not sure
Pepe,
you will want mine, but
hey, you never know.
You never
It's
know.
for a good cause.
player?
Pepe will link with you to get an address so we can mail it out.
People are challenging me to take my shirt off.
Oh my god!
Who
All right,
wants
we're not at the
Can I ask
Magic Mike
just-
episode yet. Go ahead,
Alessio,
Paolo.
can you draw your best moment of last season?
So we're going player.
Wait, but is it current player, past or current
You
player?
do whatever you want, but a Juve player, not Nazionale Italiano. Don't come with a.
Okay.
Paolo, Tariq, Andrew, you can play as well. You can also try to guess the pictures.
I will be leaving. So thank you for tonight.
Thank you,
It was
Andrew.
amazing to participate.
Thanks, Andrew.
Thank you. Hey, congratulations
Thank
for
you
the
very
winner
much.
of the quiz. Ciao, Andrew.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ciao.
Ciao, Andrew.
Andrew from Denmark.
Beppe, I'm drawing some things that will allow people to guess.
Of course. Of course.
Okay.
It's not.
So why is
it's
Rabiot
not-
then?
Hey, why just Rabiot? No.
Marcella's
Let me
drawing a
see.
rhino.
Okay, you're okay.
Wait.
Okay, wait. I will put you in big, Alessio. Wait. How do we do
It's
it?
a cat.
Wait,
It's
I will
like,
put you here.
No.
Cat
I'm
girl.
focusing on my own
It's
work
like-
here. Good luck, guys.
A player of
It's a-
Juve with a mask and with dollar. Dybala.
Dybala, yeah.
Are you sure?
No, it's Superman.
How is it Superman? It's a Batman.
It's Wolverine.
Batman with money.
I don't know. Guys in the chat, help us. It's not Dybala. It's not Superman.
No.
No.
Do
He
I have
says,
to say
are
when
you
you-
sure?
I said, are you sure? I didn't say it's wrong.
Yeah, but at a certain moment you have to say yes or no. So people in the chat.
Okay. You are. Who has to guess, Beppe?
I said Dybala.
It's right.
Grande.
I was gonna say, like, what else would it
Dybala.
be? I don't know why you're playing with the man. I don't know.
I'm fast now, guys. I have Ahmad in the chat is saying, of course it's Dybala.
And you see
Of
the
course
dollar
it's
signs?
Dybala.
I see the contract negotiations are still on.
Yeah.
But sorry, I just don't get it. Dollar because he's going to play in MLS or what?
No, money. I didn't know how to
Oh,
draw.
meaning money. Oh, okay. All right.
didn't know how
Just
to draw.
asking, just to make sure.
So
Marcella,
Okay,
what
can
were
I-
you thinking?
Me? I don't know. I was
Yeah.
thinking as Superman and then the mask.
It's
I
a
don't know.
mask and there are
yeah, but you know that
Superman. Ah, because of the S.
Superman
No,
is
because
not
they're
playing at
boys.
Juve.
You know, you should
No,
not.
but he's like, oh, stop it, Beppe.
Really?
Now you're just cyberbullying me, Beppe. It's
No, we just bullying you.
What are we doing here?
Eso Marcela.
All right, can I go next? I'm ready.
Let's go. Wait, I will put you in
I'm proud of mine.
in
I'm
full
really
screen.
proud of mine.
Hey guys, if you want to buy the the drawing of Alessio,
Do you really want to buy this?
I know this. It's Kubica, the driver, Kubica.
Oh my dear lord!
No.
It's a wall.
a wall. Oh, a wall. The leak.
Ah,
The leak.
It's the leak.
The league.
Yeah.
Wall within.
No.
Wall within. No.
Ah, it's Chiellini.
Quadrare.
It's Chiellini.
Nope. Alessio.
Show it again. Show it
No,
again.
it's
Show it again.
Barzali.
Bravo.
Oh,
Winner.
who said Barzagli? Tarek. Grande
Yeah.
Tarek.
You see
Grande
the corner, it's
Tarek.
like right back.
Look who's there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luca
Luca.
Milano away.
Luca, ciao Luca.
Hi all, how are you guys?
Great.
Yeah.
Fine. How
Oh.
are
Did
you?
Luca do the challenge? I think Luca should join the
What are
challenge.
you drinking, Luca? What are you drinking?
Luca's going to make a drink challenge. You know.
What's that?
Cheers.
He's not gonna
Paolo.
drive, so.
Marcella, Christine, Alessio.
Ciao, Luca.
Have a nice Christmas.
Ciao, Luca.
Yeah.
You too. Buon
What are you
Natale.
drinking, Luca? If you guess what Luca is drinking right now,
Perfect.
Giuseppe is going to donate other 50 euros.
Okay, if I guess what it is,
If people from it, yeah,
I
if you
think
guess or people guess.
Where are you, Paolo?
In my car.
in
the
the
United States.
in the
My
Batmobile.
car.
This is also your house. No. I don't know.
Well, you never know with pandemic, you know.
Okay.
Wait, so I want to see Christine's drawing. Where's
Hey,
Christine's
show
drawing?
us the drawing. Luca, try to guess the player
No.
of Christine.
Are you ready?
Yes,
Because
we
I
are.
put in some work just now.
What I have to do?
You have to guess the
You have to
player
guess.
that Christine
Trying
draw.
to
Because
guess
if
the player, although I feel
For
like I
example.
went a lot more. I did a lot more work than my peers here. Like a lot more work than my peers. So it's not going to even be very difficult. I don't think. Are you guys ready?
let's go.
Ready.
Okay.
It's Bettega.
Wow.
McKenny.
It's impossible that you have done this right now.
Rabiot.
It's not possible, yeah.
No.
Kulusevski.
No, but nobody is guessing it. It's
This
McKenny.
is
That's amazing.
this is Ake. Ake.
it's Marlake.
Pulisic? No? No?
You guys are terrible.
Physics sister.
There is a mistake right there.
What's the mistake?
What's
Oh, the Scudetto.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I did the
wow.
last season. It's fine. I'm channeling good energy.
Because
No.
she knows that we're going to win the next Scudetto.
Hey, Christine, I didn't know that you
Yeah.
had the talent of drawing. Weston McKennie, well done.
I think Christine started that this morning. I don't think she did that.
No,
this morning.
I did look at reference photos before we popped on just in case.
La
So.
Juventus è in vantaggio.
Also, this is a really quick line drawing. I used to do like in studio live sketches, so I kind of cheated.
That's
Well, it's a beautiful one, guys. If you want a
So,
drawing of Christine,
Sorry. Do you draw while you're doing something else?
Yeah, I mean, I do it for fun. For fun.
guys, if you
So,
want
yeah.
a drawing of Christine, you tell me that you donated on the GoFundMe, because you know that the live today of 6 hours is with a big reason. It's to support the foundation against cyberbullying online. So if you want support, let me know, and then we can go for the drawing of Christine. We keep in contact, Christine. Luca, thank you for joining us as well. We are super happy to have you on. We had a lot of people today. We have Maurizio from around Turin. We had, I don't remember, Bianconeri. We had a lot of people. Italian Life with Giovanni Albanese, Mirko De Natale, and so on. It was fantastic, and it's still fantastic. Luca, what's your message to the chat after 19 days of Serie A this season, and also the message against cyberbullying. And then I will interrupt you. The JB World crew that is there, at a certain moment they will have to leave because we have IFTV that will join. And Luca, you can remain as long as you want, of course. Huh? Go, Luca.
Also, the message is simple. It's something like cyberbullying is cyber bullshit, you know. Yeah, and that's the right name for this kind of attitude. So that's simple and boom, boom, yeah. And do you want to talk about football too? No, yeah.
Of course, you can speak about football. You are not obliged, but you can.
So the question is in Italian we say the question is, this glass is half, is full half or full void? I don't know what's
half full or half empty is the saying in English.
Okay. So this is for Juventus side. The question is, after we had half a season, okay? So we can ask ourselves if this glass is void or full, and we are here, and in my opinion, is half.
Full. Say full. Full.
No,
full.
no, no, because I need more. I'm thirsty about this season, and while I'm thinking of what's happening in the first days of 2022, we have the big match, big opportunity against Napoli, and 3 days, and we have to go in Rome, and other 3 days we have the first trophy of the season, and these three matches, one after all, mean so much to me. And after these 3 games, we can say this is half full. We don't need to win all these games like Juventus. We need to make 4 points between Naples and Rome and win the trophy. So I can start with a half full
Luca,
glass.
There's 20 more matches, right? 20 more matches.
Yeah.
And the race to the top, it's very tight. So the point spread is what, like 6? So I think that it's anybody's to win. Yeah, we're gonna Scudetto is ours, but I think that the glass is half full. I think half full. I think we need to be a little bit more optimistic.
No, I can't say that. Just the reason I'm not so negative about these months, but the reason why I say is half void is, if we think we have 34 points, we can say we deserved more. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. It's all about the game I watched, and I can't say we deserved more. So that's why I want to see the glass void, because I know this team can make so much more, and these players can be so much more than this. So this is the reason. So I can't think about Scudetto. This is not the problem right now.
Too early,
right? But we need to go 80 points. With 80 points, you don't win Scudetto probably. But I can't think Pirlo made
top 4.
How many points, Pirlo?
What did we finish with last season?
Can't remember. Maybe 78, but I can't remember.
So
78.
All right. We have to make 79. This is my goal is to make 79. And 79, you can arrive 4th, 5th, or 3rd. Then, if we started 2022 with these 3 games with courage and proud of these first 3 games of the year, we can make so much more, and we can be proud at the end of the season. If we arrive 3rd, there's no problem. But we have to be proud of this team. This is my opinion. I'm not so proud right now. Okay.
I think that they give us bright spots to be proud of, but I think that we definitely have some shortcomings this season.
Yeah, that's what.
But always proud, yeah.
Hi everyone.
Ciao Marco.
Hello.
I hear Lucas
Marco.
speaking. We have trouble that's about to arrive, though. I have to tell you, I'm sorry for this in advance.
Uh-oh. Is it Anto?
It sounds like it's
trouble's
Antonio.
already here. Can you see him?
Look at that.
Say hello to everybody.
Anto.
Hi. Oh boy.
Sit down.
Hi.
Wait,
Right here. Over here.
we gotta change the jersey in the background though, Anto. One second.
So first, I have to
1 second.
Tell me, Luca.
2 more things to say, and then I'm okay. So the first thing the first thing I want to say is support the Cosmic Nomination. Support. Boom, support the cause. Second one is if we can speak Italian here.
No, I don't understand.
This is the second thing I want to say.
Possiamo parlare italiano.
No.
Greco. Ma che greco?
They stay in English. Don't change. Don't switch.
Proprio quando devo andare.
No, they're talking about me again. Questo greco è da buttare. Oh!
Welcome Antonio. Welcome Mike. Welcome Marco.
Me over here.
Guys,
Marco, I think I should be over there right now. I don't know.
Oh, we got the same one.
Right now.
Guys,
Yes.
it's nearly 5 hours that I'm streaming. 4 hours 50. I repeat,
You're devastated, Giuseppe.
No.
I can
I'm
see
going
that.
full power.
Luca, he asked me the same question 3 times in a row.
And you answer 3 times with different answers. You know.
Yeah,
Great job.
because I'm just an eclectic person. You know, I just like to change.
Look at that. It's not over yet. Listen to Luca Monblano who said support. Guys, we already achieved our goal of 600 euro.
I told support. It's a mistake. Support. Support.
Luca, ask to the other ones. I'm not the best example here. I don't know if it's support. But anyway, support, guys. Support. We already reached 751 euro out of 600. That's amazing. Wow. That's really great. And thank you to all the friends that are here.
That's fantastic. It's really fantastic.
That's right, Anto. We need more. No, we need more money.
We need more money.
But I just wanted to say thank you guys for having me on. It's been great. Definitely kick cyberbullying off the field. That was kind of corny.
Thank you, Giuseppe. Thank you, everyone.
Ciao Tariq.
Antonio,
ciao Marcella.
Ciao guys.
I'll see Milan in the Champions League.
Tariq, do you speak Italian?
Little.
Hey Tariq, if you speak dialect of Barese, I can understand. It's very similar. I'm sure it's very similar.
We don't even understand him, so
We'll be able to understand.
All right, say something about it.
But this is for the fundraising for anti-bullying.
Yes.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna start to tackle this issue very quickly, and we're gonna raise a lot more money. $751 is nothing. 51 euros is nothing. We're gonna see if we can get it at 7,000. We're gonna put it on next.
Maybe if you make a donation,
we're gonna make a donation.
Where's your credit card?
Give me. I'm not a cheap Greek. So anyway,
say something in dialect.
When you know my fact, qualche cosa come $7,500 o euros, ok? Non ti ci preoccupare che noi alla bulla ci mai scatta la gamba.
I agree with
now
you.
say it in Italian.
I agree with you, Antonio, but let's not promote violence, okay? We you know.
Let's say it was a figurative.
It's quite like an anti-cyberbullying campaign, like telling people that you will physically harm them.
Yeah, Christine, what I just said in dialect, just be careful of what you're doing, because if you don't behave, you've been a bully. There is other ways to get back to you. So
I know. I'm just saying, like, if there's one way to stop cyberbullying, it's full-on violence. I mean, like,
She agrees with you. Yeah, beautiful. Christine, you're invited to the studio.
I mean, I'm available. I go everywhere in a mask these days.
Perfect. By the way, a question to all the Juventus fans. How do you guys think you're gonna finish the season? Do you think it's gonna be like a Conference League, or do you guys think you'll make top 4?
About Serie B.
I don't know.
Above Milan.
Yeah. This is Tari?
No, Alessio, but he's saying Juventus is going to win the Scudetto.
Oh,
Not you.
This season?
This is everybody here's Juventus fan.
Oh yeah, too bad.
Yeah, you are too now.
Luca, we reached top 4.
I hate Juventus, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you. I don't know what you were told, but by joining this charity Zoom, both you and Michael.
What is he doing here?
We're reached top 2.
Ooh,
Giuseppe,
guys,
I warned you.
Did you hear? Luca said that we will reach top 2. So Inter wins the Scudetto. Juve top 2. Where is Milan, Luca?
Top 2.
Top
Above
2.
Milan.
What about Napoli?
Milan 4th.
Oof.
Milan 4th, Anto.
I'll take that. I'll take that. We need to be on the Champions League. We have no ambitions. Don't worry.
The crumbs. Pick up the crumbs, huh? The crumbs.
Very humble.
The ambitionless. That's. I mean, you should just rewrite their tagline.
It's true.
Wells of shirt.
Guys, I have a challenge. I have a challenge for Antonio later, okay? Because you're still here with us, Antonio, 20 minutes. Prepare yourself, Antonio. I can already tell you, but think about it. Don't tell me now, Antonio. Tell me a bit later. I want from you, in 10 minutes, that you are able, if you are speaking to a Milanista, to convince him to become a Juve fan. If you are able to convince the people, I will make a donation. If you are not convincing, then you lose. Then you lose. It is what
And you make the donation.
That's a great deal.
I have a way to make them become.
Think about it. You have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes.
Think about it.
Luca, I know that when you are in, we are always speaking a bit about Mercato. We don't want to do that too much today. It's not even January. Just tell us one thing. Will a new face arrive at Juve or no?
Yeah.
That's great. That's enough. My question is answered. Thank you, Luca.
In January. Yeah.
I'm already happy.
Yeah, in January.
I'm already happy.
2022?
January 2022.
Okay, that's great.
The new face is a player.
Yeah. Will be a player.
I guess Alessio was thinking the same to me about someone from Napoli, Diaz. Who is Guintoli? What is the name of the guy from Napoli? For the leadership team.
Giuntoli. Ah, Giuntoli. On Sky they are wrong then. On Sky they say Giuntoli.
No. Impossibile.
Sky England.
No.
Sky England.
No,
Sky England. Sky England. Okay.
Antonio says Giuntoli.
No, è Giuntoli.
Uh-oh.
Lui si chiama Giuntoli. Poi
It's like is Ken or Keen? Is going to be Ken or Keen?
Can you hear me?
No, è come se tu dicessi pomodoro o invece di dire pomodoro.
Ma se invece al passato è pomodoro.
L'accento va sulla seconda.
Sorry,
L'accento va sulla seconda.
No.
Pomodoro, no,
Pomodoro è la terza
Pomodoro.
comunque. Pomodoro è la terza.
Ma se lui si
volevo
chiama
fare-
Giuntoli, se dice di chiamarsi così.
I have
Ma
an
Pomi
example.
invece-
I have an example, and Giuseppe can confirm. If you come to the stadium, the city you see on the billboard is VENARIA. All right? Can I write this in the chat? Okay. Right?
Yeah. I will.
Yeah,
I will.
right.
I will put it in the chat.
All right. Thank you. This is the town 1 kilometer from the stadium. All right. And many people in Italy say the stadium is in this place because it's the border between Turin and this town. All right. So how do you say this town?
Venaria.
Venaria.
That's wrong.
I would
That's
say
wrong.
Venaria.
It's not Venaria.
Venaria.
Bye bye. I can say.
It's
Bye guys.
What is that? Venaria?
Venaria.
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 So the town beside Venaria is this. Can you go there?
Yeah.
Thank you, Giuseppe.
Yeah, I try. Wait, here we are.
Okay, this is the town beside Venaria, in front of the stadium. All right, how do you say this town?
That's tough. That's
Borgaro.
Borgaro.
No,
Sorry?
Borgaro, non c'è l'accento
Borgaro.
Borgaro.
Christine got it right.
Borgaro.
No, Christine got it right. Christine, say again.
What,
No,
the
it's gonna
first
say
time?
Borgaro.
Yeah.
Borgaro.
Borgaro.
No, you said Borgaro. Ah, Borgaro.
No.
Borgaro.
Borgaro.
So?
No,
Come
no.
no,
Questi
scusa,
torinesi,
non ricordo-
questi torinesi di
Scusa,
piemontesi
com'è che si
sono
chiama?
messed up.
Non ricordo il tuo nome.
Antonio.
Antonio.
But the most important thing, we are fucking up all the schedule of Giuseppe set up live. Everybody doing whatever they want. What they want.
It's okay, guys.
Thank you,
How
Giuseppe.
do I have a question? I have a question. How do you say Juventus or Juventus, like Ronaldo? It's important because everyone accepted at a certain moment that
Is
we
that a
said
real question?
Juve. What do you say, Christine?
Juve.
No,
Juve.
it's a joke, Christine.
Juve is Gonzalo Higuain and Cristiano Ronaldo.
And
Yeah.
Dybala.
Anybody that speaks Portuguese
Dybala
or
is going
Spanish,
better.
it's a J, but it's not a J.
South American, they are saying Juve, but we accept. We
But
like.
that's why this whole team is messed up because in Italy there is no J. We don't have J, K, W, X, and Y. So the name should be Juventus, Cola E, the I, Juventus. This is Juventus, or it's all a bunch of BS. That's what they try to do to become more international, but nobody cares about them. They don't have 7 Champions League. When you guys get 7 Champions League, then you acquire that kind of internationality. Right now,
I believe
think
this
it's,
guy is on the wrong channel.
I don't.
Can we
I don't
bully
know
him?
if it's that.
Can we
I
bully
think
him?
it's probably more they're very comfortable speaking their primary languages, kind of like people that move to New York from South America and otherwise that call the Yankees the Jankies. It's embedded in their brain. And so despite the fact that it's very much not Juventus, it's Juventus,
yeah.
You're going to get that weird J.
Just know I warned you, Giuseppe.
No, I'm happy. Okay, Antonio, a serious question, Antonio. Serious question. And don't forget the challenge later. Huh? Why do you think, it's a serious question, that Juventus has 38 Scudetto, so really predominance in Italy, and Milan is, with 7 Champions League, more stronger in Europe? How does it come? That difference of Europe and Italy?
This might be very bad. I'm prefacing this right now.
I tell you, it's very simple. It's very simple.
Oh boy,
I'm scary.
Milan, it comes from dall'antica parola di Milano. It was Mediolanum. we are in the middle of everything. We are in the middle of Europe, okay? So, having said that, like Peter said, with all due respect, okay, we are an international logo and an international soul that we care more about the world than the local town that where we live. So that's why.
So how come you can't win?
That's why we don't care about winning in Italy. We care about winning in Europe and throughout the world. We
Like-
have
like the last 10 years.
Squadre, Coppa
Yeah, it used to be.
Intercontinentale, we got it all. So for us, the campionato, it's not that it's not important, but it's secondary to the winning internationally because we are known and we are sought all over the world. Everybody wants to be an AC Milan fan, but it's not easy. It's either you're born with it or you're not.
Especially this season, there was a lot of people in Liverpool happy to be a Milan fan. You know, great job, international, great job this season.
Let me just tell you
exactly
something.
Mediolanum, exactly Mediolanum. I guess it's most Lanum than Medium, but that's okay.
Guys,
Listen.
we have 10 minutes before the next team and then you have to leave. You want to, you don't want, you have
I
to
think we already.
I'm gonna tap out, even though I am the only female representation. But thank you for having me. Everybody remember to drop a donation. It's for a great cause. Beppe, you're doing great work here. Luca, good to see you. Be sure to hit that GoFundMe link, and hope to see you all soon.
See you, Christine.
Ciao, Christine.
guys.
Thank you.
Ciao. Ci vediamo.
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
So we are live. So guys,
gotta
if
go
you're listening to this live
Ciao,
blog,
Paolo.
just go with the donation.
That's right.
So the donation.
Ciao,
I'm going
everybody.
to. Thank you.
Ciao Luca, ciao Alessio.
Thank you, Beppe. Thank you,
Paolo.
everyone.
Ciao,
Ciao
and,
Paolo.
I
Paolo.
was
See you
thinking
guys.
of-
Ciao.
Merry Christmas.
Paolo, love you.
All right. So listen, guys. Anybody that is listening to this blog over here, just don't be afraid to donate because it's for a great cause. Okay, è una causa grande. Donate. I'm gonna make my donation because I believe that nobody should be bullied. Number one. Number two, I was bullied too when I was a young kid until I start to come on my own and I said, okay, this is gonna end. So I found a way. I'm gonna tell you not live what I did, but I found a way to get out and to
We can get.
You bully Mike all the time.
Oh, because he wants to be bullied because he instigates me. He said, I hope he bullies me back.
It's more of banter, though. It's friendly banter overall.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So Anto, tell me seriously, how do you convince a Milan kid today to become a Juve fan? But you have to be sincere. You have to convince the people in the chat that you are correct, Anto. If you succeed, I will make a donation. I already promised how much here? 50, 60 euro. I want to arrive at 100 euro. It depends if you will be able to convince the people or not.
You understand?
I don't understand. I don't
You have
understand.
to
gotta convince
the people.
someone. You gotta convince
Okay.
someone.
Are you
Guys, listen to me. Take it from someone that has got nothing but black and red blood on his veins. If you become a Juventus fan, and I'm telling you, you should become a Juventus fan, especially when Juventus goes to Serie B. If you do that, I mean, if Juventus goes down to Serie B, you can become a Juventus fan and you do a big service to yourself. Because even inside your heart, you're an AC Milan fan. Just become a Juventus fan, just because, as that it will increase their popularity in Serie B. So just become a Juventus fan. I'm going to be one of them too. So I'm going to say I'm a Juve fan. Okay? So just become a Juventus fan, especially if they go down south. Okay?
You're not convincing anybody like that.
Well, let's see. Let's see if somebody agrees.
Luca looks like he's convinced. He looks like he's gonna switch.
Luca, you convinced?
If I'm a Milan kid now, I love Milan, and you tell me, Beppe,
I don't know any Milan kid here in Italy.
that's true. Ooh.
There's no one.
Luckily, Luca.
All the kids.
I have a thick skin.
0-10 are Juventus fans in Italy.
Do you think that's true, Anto? All the kids between 0 and 10, they are Juve fans now?
I like to put him on a lie detector. I don't know. It doesn't look sincere to me. I don't know. Just put your finger over here. We're going to wire you up to find out whether you're telling the truth. Okay?
So, Anto, continue, because I'm not convinced at the moment.
It's very simple. Look, it's very simple. AC Milan fan, they live to see Juventus and Inter, especially those two teams, when they lose. So by us impersonating them, especially when they lose, it's like an enjoyable thing because inside ourselves we are happy. So being Juventus and Inter losing, so for us, we can just fake to be Inter and Juventus fan, especially when they do extremely poorly. So I'm going to become a Juventus fan. Every time that Juventus loses, I feel sorry for Marco. I just say, hey, Marco, I'm so sorry for you. But deep inside myself, I'm an AC Milan fan. But for that particular reason, I become a Juventus fan.
But give a real reason. Say something nice about Juventus. If you say something nice about Juventus, he's going to donate money.
Say something nice, seriously.
Something nice, but there is not really.
Just one sentence. Just one sentence. Jesus. I mean, make an effort. Just one thing.
Well, one thing about nice about Juventus that they had the brain to steal Pirlo from AC Milan, which is, it takes a lot of brain. And do you remember Davids? Davids. Well, so that's it.
Okay, stop it there. Stop it there. It's done.
I will make the donation. Why I wanted Antonio to be here? Like I had Raul from Uncle Sharma from Inter fan, and I had a lot of people from different teams. It's because I really wanted to show that Milan, Juve, Inter, whoever, you can dislike the team how much you want, but between us, and I believe that IFTV is the big example of that, we have to be respectful with each other and we can become really big friends. And that's a really important message, that pay attention how you are acting online or in real life between clubs. Support a club, dislike the other one club, but respect each other. And today, it was hard for Antonio to find something good to say to you. He didn't find, because he said ex-Milanista that were good. He didn't find anything, but he tried. And I really appreciate and respect that. Grazie, Antonio.
The one thing that I will say, it's a good message, Giuseppe. I love the message. If we're the example, we all we have the banter. Like where we grew up over here, you got the Inter fan. We have got an Inter fan, Peter. We've got Antonio, who's a Milan fan. We got Mike, who sometimes is Napoli, sometimes is, we never really know what team is going to support. We all like different teams, and we'll fight about it, and we'll argue until our face is red, and we'll say this is better, that's better, we deserve to win. But at the end of the day, we're friends. And that's the most important thing. We never get to a point where, we do get insulting sometimes, but with a layer of respect over there. The only time that it gets bad is when we play foosball, and then everything's out the window.
Wait, let me say it, just to pick up on what Marco was saying. When those guys, they were allowing me to look at the live chats when we're doing live stream, I like to see the people commenting on, even saying something not so nice about me. But I got to tell you something. All the IFTV fans are extremely smart. So somebody saying something quote unquote negative, that doesn't mean that we don't respect each other. Like I agree with him. The respect has to be there, because I respected the Juventus fans and the Inter fans and all the stuff. But deep inside myself, I want to be on top. I got to win. So
Antonio,
I found a way to dislike them in a different way, but the respect has to be there.
Antonio,
so if we can translate the disrespect among the young guys, not to exaggerate with the bullying and with hurting the feeling of other people, I think some camaraderies and some tifoseria I can just add to the mix, to the minestrone, but he has to stay within the respect, parentheses and guideline.
Can you kiss the Zanetti shirt?
Excuse me?
Right there.
You kissed the Zanetti.
So let's
believe it or not, I shook Zanetti's hands and I met him. He's a spectacular guy.
Yeah.
Spectacular guy.
That's true. So you have to make an example for all of us.
You know what?
So kiss this. No. Kiss that.
Kiss
that shit.
Yeah. Do it,
Oh,
what a
that's
moment.
perfect.
Oh,
what a moment.
It's gonna be hard.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Do it.
For the kids, for avoiding the bullies, I'm just gonna do it, okay? I'm just gonna do
Kiss it.
All right.
All right.
That's
Anto, we have a message here.
Don't put this online, okay? This is gonna stay between us.
You're the guy. You're the guy.
Anto, last one, and then it's over. And then we change team. We have the substitutes ready. Anto, the message here says, from Sicilian guy, he says, Anto, if you say, you are not obliged, Anto, but if you say Juve is bigger than Milan, he will do a donation, not here, not on the channel, it's not for me, but on GoFundMe, he will donate $200. That's a big one.
Wow. I'll tell you what. If he puts even $201, I'll say it 10 times. Okay? Juve is bigger than Milan. Juve is bigger than Milan. Juve is bigger than Milan.
Grande, Anto. Grande. This is... I respect that. And if Sicilian guy, and I know he's a man of word, he will do it. Otherwise, I will top up to arrive there. Thank you. Thank you, Anto. You are welcome whenever you want in the channel.
Anytime, guys.
Marco, grazie. Thank you, Mikey,
make
to
sure,
be there.
okay, listen, before we leave, Forza Milan, make sure you support AC Milan. Siamo il fiore all'occhiello. You know what does that mean in Italian, right? So we are the symbol of international soccer in Italy and the world. Just support AC Milan and don't bully anybody, please, okay?
Grazie, Anto. You were fantastic. Thank you to have you on.
All right.
Guys, we'll see you soon, all right?
Thank
Thanks,
you,
Giuseppe.
guys.
Guys,
Ciao,
donate.
Ciao, guys.
We'll see you.
Donate.
Grazie, Luca.
So, Giuseppe.
Grazie a te. Thank you all, and support and follow Just Juve as much more as possible, because he's a wonderful guy and so much passion in here, and everyone loves Just Juve. That's something we have to. That's something to. I think we have to study this case. Okay, that's very good.
Not everyone,
Yeah,
Luca,
Giuseppe.
but some people.
Oh, but Giuseppe, what you're doing is really incredible, and especially this initiative is fantastic. So I really want to say congratulations for this initiative, which is something really cool. Cyberbullying is a serious problem. It's a serious problem on any level, not just sport, for everything, and it's something that we need to fight all together. Don't just turn on the other side, but everybody has to have the balls just to stop these people and to fight for what is right. So respect each other. Let's make fun of each other, but never overstep certain boundaries. So this is really important. So donate. You have the link here, which is pinned. You have the link on Twitter, Just Juve's account. Guys, it's really, really important. It was really nice to be here again with the JB World team, Giuseppe. So thank you for the invitation. It was amazing. Thanks, Luca, for being with us. It's
all right.
always very, very fun. And happy holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, Merry Christmas all. And thank you for having me. And Just Juve, go on!
Grazie, Luca. Grazie, Alessio. You know how much respect I have for you guys. You are my friends. You are here at home. And we have to do it more often. Thank you, guys. Ciao.
Ciao.
Buone feste. Ciao.
Auguri.
Ciao, Matt. Ciao, Matt.
Ciao, Giuseppe. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Look at that. 1 hour to go. 1 hour to go.
Oh, yeah, we're matching shirts.
We have matching
There we
shirts. Pay attention. I have Marchisio. Who do you have?
I got Marchisio as well. Principino, obviously.
Look at that. Oh, wait, that was an epic moment. We had IFTV smashed up with JB World. There was a crazy thing going on here. We are live since a few hours now.
You've been killing it. I mean, I feel, first off, I'm like, coming in after IFTV and the Just Juve crowd, like the cream of the creme. Like, that is some awesome people, and I feel like now I'm sullying your live stream with my presence.
Oh, no. We have by the way, because some people are saying, who's Matt? Who is Matt? And I wanted to take the opportunity. I know you were already here with us, but people, of course, they don't see Just Juve 24/7. So who are you, Matt?
I am Matt Coco. I am part of the Turin Giants podcast. So if you haven't checked us out, follow us on Twitter at Turin Giants at Juve Podcast. We have a podcast that we've been doing for a bit. Farhad is our fearless leader. He's been doing this. Him and I have been doing this since, I think 2014 or 2013, maybe even longer. I think we are the longest running English language Juventus podcast. And so, it's typically myself, Farhad, Gio, and Sam from Cultural Podcast. So it's any given week. It could be all four of us, two of us, all three of us, or a combination of three of us. But so we are the Turin Giants, and I guess I'm holding it down for the Turin Giants today.
I'm super happy to have a Turin Giants together with us. A lot of people were working, like Farad and so on, so they couldn't. I'm super happy that you are here with us, Matt, because I feel always part of the Turin Giants family since long. I started as a fan, listening, and then got in contact with Farad. He helped me also in the beginning because he always believed in the channel. By the way, if you don't know, guys, who is Turin Giants, just to show you, of course, the t-shirts. The t-shirt, everyone knows them. But he made some beautiful stickers together with Colo 99, like the Bonucci one. We have the Donnarumma one. We have the t-shirts, of course, with look at that. This one is beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful stuff. The Euro content was really good, but obviously can't go wrong with the Juve stickers as well.
Yeah, these ones are fantastic.
Yeah.
I love those ones.
Oh, wait. There we go.
It's a matching Marquisio. Guys, Turin Giants, it's I love really the show. So Matt, I wanted, because we are here together 25 minutes. I wanted to speak about two things. The first thing is Juve at the moment, after 19 game days. What you thought went good. What you thought went or could have been better. That's the first one. That's what I really want to speak about Juve's at the moment. And then don't forget what we'll be able to do in the next coming January. That is really, really tough.
Yeah, I mean, I consider myself an optimist, and so I think when Allegri came back, we expected that there would be maybe the style of play wouldn't always be the most entertaining, and maybe it wouldn't always be as relaxing of a game to watch. But I think we're now seeing results come in. I think we're seeing the Allegri style that we come to know and love, or maybe don't love, but where we squeeze out those wins. But I think the positives is that we're getting the results now in the last, I forget who I think it was you that put the if we had minus, the last 14 games or whatever it was, if you took out the first couple games, we would have been top 3 or something like that. Or it was a little bit of a slow start. I think the negatives, a little bit of a rough start, but Allegri seems to getting his foothold, and he's got the defense the way he wants it now. And now it's going to be about getting that offense. I think, somebody in the chat mentioned the way he's been using Chiesa is probably hasn't been what exactly we would have liked. And especially Chiesa coming out of the Euro, and he was, top of the football world. And we want to see that Chiesa, and obviously he's injured right now, but I think that's where the next step is. How do you truly unlock that player that we all seen do amazing stuff? So
how would you use him, Matt? For example, if you were the coach of Juve, that's maybe a good question. I wanted to ask also Alberto and his team, all Juve Cast later, but maybe you can also build on that. You are the coach, okay? We had now some obliged choices to make, but apparently most of the team will be ready in January. So Dybala back, Chiesa back, a lot of people. How would you play?
It's a great question. I mean, you got to with Chiesa specifically, you got to let him have that free reign on the left. I think you just got to get him to be in a more of a 4-3-3, where he gets to attack the defense on the left side. And I think that's we're seeing more 4-3-3 in the last few weeks too. So I mean, I feel like Allegri started really strong with that 4-4-2, and it wasn't really working for him. And so as we've shifted more to the 4-3-3, I think that's really where we're going to continue to see. We can see Chiesa maybe come back and succeed. The problem is then you have the question of how do you start Dybala, Morata, Chiesa, because obviously Dybala wants to be in the middle behind the attack in more of that midfield, to thread the midfield and the attack together. And then Chiesa is better on the left in that more traditional 4-3-3. So that's going to be, I honestly don't have an answer for that. I think, I hope that this, in the transfer season, you can bring somebody in to shore up the attack. I don't know who it's going to be. Well, I mean, it's January transfer window. So let's be honest. No big name is coming in. It just doesn't work that way in January. I would like to see if they could get Scamacca. I don't know, but I think that's a player at a team right now that's struggling to really do anything. Sassuolo's just middle of the table and just kind of stuck there. He's the type of player I think you could maybe poach in the January transfer. That's where I think they should put their effort.
For Scamacca.
Vlahovic is not coming in the January transfer. Let's be real.
So you would go for a Scamacca, for example, that when you know that today we have a Moise Kean that showed at Paris Saint-Germain that he was able to score. He showed it also when he was at Juve, when he was younger, not as a starter of Juve, of course. We have a Morata that have been proven that was able to score, but we pay attention, he's not Ronaldo. He's doing another job. But with these guys, we are having problems of productivity. It's true. It's a fact. We are scoring how many? I believe 27 goals in 19 games. It's like not a lot.
1.2 goals a game or something like that.
But you think that the Scamacca would be the solution for January? I would be... Because Scamacca will not come on loan. Scamacca, you buy him or not?
Well, yeah, I think I kind of want to buy him, get him in January, because I think Morata is not going to be worth the re-signing in the summer. At least not the value that Atletico want. And so then you get, this is where I like Saif's comment. Get me Scamacca now, because I think he has a great next year. And I think you're shoring up you're giving more reassurance to the attack now. Kean can play a little bit on the wing too, so you don't necessarily lose the ability to play Ken. And I think Kulusevski has not really shown his ability this year that well. So if you had to bounce him out to make room, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. You would go with Kulusevski. If we have to sell him, you sell Kulusevski. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Kulusevski. I'm not hating on him, but
no. I hope.
But I just haven't seen it. We just haven't seen the jump.
Okay. We spoke a lot about De Ligt. A lot of opinions there. What about De Ligt? Because the last words of management without naming anyone was a lot of people our players are more attached to their agent than to the shirt. Without naming anybody. Can be De Ligt, can be someone else, we don't know. But what's your idea about all that rumors about maybe De Ligt leaving? Would you accept it? Do you think it's a total mistake of Juve or...
I want nothing more than to keep De Ligt forever. I mean, he is a generational defender. There are not many players like him in the world right now. And I want to keep him as long as I can. That being said, we're in the modern world now, the football, like players come and go a little bit more often than maybe where we used to back in the early 2000s. I'm not convinced that all the rumors or all the conversation is really being driven by the player and he has any involvement in the player at all. I think, Mino Raiola is going to do what he does, and that is drive up his player's value so that he can get the most out of him. And so if he starts saying, okay, De Ligt is going to be moving on, then that's Raiola doing his thing. I don't buy too much into like De Ligt wanting to leave. I think De Ligt is happy. I think the team needs to continue, obviously improve and show that they're trying to push on all fronts. Because he will leave if we're not looking competitive. That's totally his best move is to be in the best team. So yes, Juve needs to make sure that they're bringing in the talent to compete. but I want to keep De Ligt. If he's going to be sold, he's going to be sold for a buttload of cash. Like he's got to go for the max value because there's no reason a player like Harry Maguire should be going for 75 million and De Ligt should be going for anything under, the price tag of 150 is the buyout. Like De Ligt is an amazing defender, and if you're going to sell him, you got to sell him for top value.
The dream of Stefan is, and I really want to take one question about the dream of Stefan for you, Matt. It's my dream 11. Maybe it's not a good one. So Stefan is saying maybe it's not good, but that would be my dream. So no goalkeeper for Stefan. He doesn't care about goalkeeper. But except of the goalkeeper, he said Danilo, De Ligt, Bonucci, and Bernardeschi as a left back. Then in the middle, 3 men: Quadrado, Locatelli, McKennie, and in the front, Dybala, Morata, Chiesa. What's your opinion on that one? Honest opinion, Matt. I don't believe that will work, but
I love the idea of just like I love all these attacking players in the team, and it would hopefully help unlock the attack. I just don't know if you could really can't really put Bernardeschi and Chiesa on the same side. It would be Bernardeschi's not going to be playing truly a left back. He's going to want to keep pushing up on the left. I don't think you can have them both pushing on the left. Yeah, I love Danilo. I think he's one of the more underrated players at Juve, and he's been so solid for us since he came. So I have no problems with some of the back line, but Quadrado on the right is obviously great, and I just don't think you can really put Bernardeschi as left back truly. I know he's played there a little bit, but I just don't see it as the best position for him either. And then Dybala, Morata, Chiesa is tough because you're going to have to put Morata at the kind of the top, and then Chiesa and Dybala are going to have to play behind him. And I think that so you either let Chiesa roll on the left, and then that with Bernardeschi also pushing in the same position, or you ask Chiesa to play more in the middle, which I don't think is the best for Chiesa. So,
who is? I agree. My question was about Bernardeschi at the end because now we have Stefan who's saying maybe Bernardeschi because he played 2-3 games there, he did not that bad. I would especially not do that because now he's finding again his position with Allegri, playing in the 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 offensively again. He's giving these assists, he's scoring. He's scoring. Okay, he just scored once at the moment. But we see that it's another Bernardeschi, and I'm not here to say he's the best player on the world, but at least he's doing better than the 4 previous years. And not in a single game, but he's consistently improving. So I would personally absolutely not change. Now the question is, Matt, what do we do with Bernardeschi? Because there is a big debate online about Bernardeschi. About, yes, he's doing it now for a few games, but we have to consider the 5 years. Or people are saying, yeah, he was bad 4 years, but that's the moment where he's doing well. So why should you not renew him? So it's a big debate about people that they think about the full experience and people that say, no, he's good now, extend him. So what's your idea about Bernardeschi?
Yeah, I mean, I see all the people talking and they're like, oh, renew him now, he's playing really well. And he is. I want to give Bernardeschi complete credit. I don't mind re-signing him if it's at really favorable terms to Juve. Listen, he's obviously been a solid player this last month, and I think somebody that Allegri trusts and likes to have. I just don't necessarily think that this is going to be sustainable over a longer term. I mean, Malmo, Bologna, Genoa, Venezia, like he hasn't really contributed this season against top opponents. No disrespect to what he's done, but
the Chelsea assist was fantastic.
The Chelsea assist was fantastic. Yes. 100%, but I need to see it over a few more games and against some of the bigger teams. If he steps up when we play Milan and Napoli, then yeah, then maybe this is for real, and we should talk about bringing him back. That being said, if favorable terms, he's a great player to have on your team coming off the bench if the salary isn't too high.
You know why I love to organize also this long life, my longest life ever. You know that I didn't even stood up just once, 3 seconds. But I love it because it shows also that you can have different ideas, opinions. you can like, dislike, whatever a player. Like Mati saying, you know, there are more reasons to not renew Bernardeschi because I need to see more. But the nice thing is we can discuss about it. What are the pro and the contras? What sometimes on social media with 240 characters, you don't have the time to do it. You don't have the space to explain an idea. And that's why sometimes people, they jump on it. Because, of course, what you did now was explaining it in probably 2,400 characters. And I listen to you, and I'm okay. Look who joined. Look who joined. The boss. Ciao, boss.
There he is. There's Farhad.
What's up, boys?
The boss of Turin Giants. How are you doing, Farhad?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm fantastic. You know why? Because I had an objective of collecting €600 for donation to donate to Cyber Smile, who is a really great foundation that are helping people online against cyberbullying. And we are ready to reach €771, where at the end of the live, I will even add some money on, because I made some contests with the people and they challenged, or I challenged them. They all won, so I will have to challenge. So probably I will arrive at, I don't know, 80 euros or €100 more to top it. Guys, I want that together we reach at least 800.
And then we divide it, right?
And then we
we're
divide
live?
it.
I'm sorry.
We divide it, and we will all send them to because don't forget, Cyber Smile is also acting in UK. They are acting in US. So you know, guys, we are you are from US.
You're a good man.
I am more to UK.
Do you guys hear me well? Because I can barely hear you, but that's okay.
Look, I will tell you, Farhad, I never saw you that beautiful. Your hair is perfect.
You like my Ronaldo hair?
It's more Elvis Presley, but it's the noodle hair with the one that we would win the Champions League. Farhad, tell us immediately, where will Juventus go into Champions League? Villarreal. More than that, or not even that?
What do you mean? What's the question? Sorry.
Juventus versus, we didn't speak about the Champions League at all tonight. So now that I saw you with the noodle hair of Ronaldo, tell us, we are playing Villarreal. What are your expectations of this Juve into the Champions League? We stop at Villarreal, we continue, we go to the quarter, the semi, maybe we go to the final, we win it. What are your expectations?
Well, expectation is always to win it, but realistically, it's tough to tell. This team is weird. They can lose to a mid-table team and then go and win against Chelsea. You know what I mean? So it's realistically quarterfinals, and then we're lucky. You know, we're playing with house money. What's up, Matt?
What up? I'm gonna go. We're winning it all. How about that? Let's just go.
All right. I'll put money on it.
By luck. We're gonna win by luck. We're gonna get great draws, get to the final, and somehow it's just gonna work out.
I will double the anti-bullying money if we win. I will donate $1,400.
Okay, let's say it like that. We saw a lot of controversy and hate towards Allegri. Okay, if we continue that way in Serie A, not reaching top 4 because we are 5th, but we win the Champions League. Is Allegri the biggest trainer of all time? Or how will the opinion of the people online change with that decision?
Oh, they'll praise him. They'll absolutely praise him.
I lost you. There you go. I'm on my iPad. I can't see the comments. I would love to read the comments.
Yeah.
Allegri. Well, if he wins with this, come on, let's be realistic.
It wouldn't matter because they'll be the biggest thing ever because he wins the Champions League, and then also it doesn't matter if we finish out of the top 4 because we would have qualified from winning. So yeah, everybody would be a party in the streets.
Well, the objective is to make the top 4. I heard somebody say that, you know, we need to. I mean, we have a chance to make top 2. I hope so, because what up, Giovanni?
You guys, look. I sent a question and I said 6 p.m. Chicago time. Nobody answered.
You couldn't just Google.
Guys, I started the live 5 hours 37 ago. 5 hours 37 minutes ago. I couldn't be in every chat to answer the questions, guys.
The Turin Giants are not good at time zones.
That's on you. My fearless partners over here.
Gio, we have 8 minutes because then it's the last team that will enter. 8 minutes.
Giovanni's background looks like he's gonna behead someone and then send it to the video. It's like a terrorist video.
Giovanni, serious question. Okay, all the people, and there are a lot, that wrote Allegri out. He's bad. He has a really bad way of playing. He has no style. He has the bad mentality. He didn't evolve. How will they act? It will not happen, let's be honest. Huh? But if the miracle happens and he win the Champions League, doing like the Chelsea of Di Matteo years ago, what will they write on social media?
I mean, memories are short when it comes to things like that. So I mean, they'll write something like, "Oh well, we won, but we still played like crap." So they'll never be satisfied. I mean, it would be a tall order, and to kind of pull off something like Di Matteo's Chelsea. I would settle for us getting an identity and then getting the most out of the key players that I know that we know that they're going to want to keep to start a new cycle going forward.
And people keep mentioning rebuilding season and transitional season. You can't expect to win the Champions League if you're transitioning. You know what I mean? Let's be realistic here. We all love Juve, but we have different objectives right now. Kind of rebuilding the team and then hopefully dominating again for another 9 to 10 years.
But
step one was Allegri. I feel like Locatelli was a huge step. Chiesa. We have a great group of guys that are willing and hungry to win, and a lot of them tasted Euro 2020 victory, so they are hungry for more. So hopefully, sorry, Giovanni, I interrupted.
No, all I was gonna say was I think like over the past 3 years, the biggest issue has been that team identity that somewhat we had, right? Coming into Allegri's last year, and eventually we've lost. Like we didn't have it with Sarri, we didn't really have it with Pirlo. We're not seeing it with Allegri. So ultimately, right, what I think will benefit the team the most is figuring out what that team culture is, right? I think we lost it, and we're still trying to figure
100%.
out how to make it just embedded across every single player, like well within the team. Right now, not everybody has it.
Guys, 5 minutes more for you. What about cyberbullying? Because you are doing a lot of recording podcast. Farad, but Matt said it correctly. You were probably the first and the longest podcast there over Juve.
That's right.
How is actually the because of course when you put your face on it and when you're live on, you receive a lot of messages, good messages, also hate messages, bullying online and so on. But what about podcast? What is the relation from people? Because a lot of time I see really great comments about Turin Giants. I didn't really see these kind of negative comments. Are they also, and how do you act towards it? I'm really curious about that.
To be honest with you, one of the things that I always say is that we were Matt was there from the beginning. We were so lucky not to receive any hate. And believe me, I know the show was, people expect a certain level of professionalism, but we were just there to have fun. And then he leaves in the middle of my question. Giovanni, look at this.
I'm here, taking water, guys.
Noodle season.
I'm listening.
No, but honestly, we were blessed to have so many, and I'm sure some of them are listening right now. The listeners were super cool with us from the beginning and very supportive. And we, from the very beginning, we said, this podcast is like a conversation around friends. Like we're here not to ruffle any feathers. We're not experts. If you need experts, there's people like ton of Juve, Adam Digby and Mina and you have such amazing experts on. With us, it was just, chatting after the game with our friends, and so thankfully we didn't receive much. Of course, there were some people, but then I turned it into a joke, and then when you drop your guard, when you don't come back at them forcefully, they kind of like realize that there's another person on the other side of the screen, and hopefully you just. Yes, the podcast is on Spotify. Just Google Turin Giants. I'm at work, unfortunately. Otherwise, I will be. And Beppe, thank you so much for wearing the shirt, man. What an honor.
6 hours.
It's faded. I need to send you a new one. Yes. So thankfully, people were 99.9% of the time were very sweet, and we appreciate all the kind words. And bullying is I know it hurts a lot of younger kids and older people too. It sucks to hear some of the things people say to you, not knowing there's another person on the other side of the screen. So you are the GOAT for having that outreach, putting this on the forefront. A lot of people need to hear that. I'll let my powerful and handsome partners speak. I took a long time.
Why I want to explain that, and then we have already the all Juve Cast that will finish our live together. I'm super happy to have Alberto on. But before that,
so you're going down in quality? What happened? Come on. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
You should have seen. I hop on after the IFTV guys, Momblano, Christina Cupo. Like I am literally it's like all these great people, and then it's just like me. I'm like,
no.
The quality just comes
Guys,
real
I will tell you, and I'm always sincere when I'm saying things. All the people that were on today, I have a special bandwidth. I really appreciate and look up at them. I said it to Matt, and Farad, it's true. When I started, before starting, I was a listener of your podcast, for example. But why I really
always appreciate it.
But why I really wanted to have you on with the guys, Farad, is because since the beginning, for I don't know what reason, you always were kind with me, supportive. And something that I really want to say is, at a certain moment, I received a lot of online hate. And Farad personally reached out to me with WhatsApp, telling me, Beppe, I saw it. It's okay, leave it like that, ignore them. I am here for you if you need. And that was for me, because I didn't need it. I don't care. I'm bald enough and old enough, but I have the maturity to have a stable family and life, and I'm okay with that. So luckily, but these kind of small messages are fantastic, and that's why I'm super proud to have you on. So Matt, when you say I'm coming after Mont Blanc, no, for me it was an honor to have all of you, and it's not over because we have still a team that is waiting to come in. So thank you, guys.
Well, can we skip them?
No, we can't, because it's 30 minutes per group. So Farad, thank you.
I know.
Gio,
can we do this again in like 2 months or whatever? I would love to. I'm sorry, this is rushed, but we would love to come on and talk to you again.
The same 6 hours laugh about cyberbullying. I want to make something big out of it, but maybe I was thinking every 6 months or maybe every year. Every 2 months, it's a lot. Huh?
you know how Giuseppe is saying, what time is it there right now?
Mid 9:30.
Nice. Well, This is a great initiative. I hope, people donate, and I still haven't, but I promise you I will donate. I haven't had
just
time.
Before I hopped on, so people out there definitely donate. It's a great.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Ciao, ciao, Turin Giants. You are Giants, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Take care. See ya.
See you, buddy.
Guys, we have the last team when Farad wants to
Am I supposed to disconnect?
Yeah, you can stay if you want. If you love to, you can stay. So we have the last team that will join us. It's really, I'm super happy to have them on. Why? Because I always say that I started YouTube thanks to a few people that inspired me. One, and it's true, it's Farad, because I was listening to him. Another one is Rav from juvefc.com at the time, because he reached out to me to write about Juve, to fill in some questions as a fan. And the third one is Alberto from our Juve Cast, because he's the first one to believe in me, to take me on his YouTube channel at the time, and to speak about a game. So now he's here with me, with his team. He's doing great, amazing things. By the way, here he is with the white shirt. By the way, guys, 1 second, because I have to say to my cat to stop, because I don't know what he has. So 1 second and I come back.
You're on mute, Farhad. Don't you run a podcast?
Yes. Funny enough, all the podcasts have been like an hour of silence. Now I know why.
Yeah.
Al, since he's gone, I will take my 2 seconds to say that I appreciate you, what you do. You're always so kind. You had me on a podcast. You're welcome anytime. Let's make it happen. You guys have fun.
Would
Giuseppe,
love to,
you're the
man.
best.
Would love to.
I love you guys. Have fun.
Ciao, man.
Thank you, Farhad. So I was sorry for that, guys. At a certain moment, the cat was crying. So Alberto was the first one to give me actually the chance to go on YouTube, and I felt like, okay, that's great. Let's start something. So I had a lot of contact and since ever with Alberto, and you are doing fantastic things, guys. So if you don't follow all Juve Cast with his fantastic team, go and do it now. Cliff, unfortunately, he lost immediately with a quiz. 3 questions out of 10 were right.
It was a rough one for Cliffy today.
But Cliff is an amazing guy. I was happy to have him. And now you are here for the last part, guys. 30 minutes together. There is no rush anymore because there is nobody after you. But what I wanted to speak about is cyberbullying. A small part because we are speaking about it since the beginning. But maybe a few words whenever you want. You don't have to start with. Then your expectations for that Juve 2022. And then I have a challenge for you guys. If you accept, I will probably reach a nice amount to donate also, because I didn't do my donation yet. I was waiting for it for the last challenge. So, guys, who are you? What are you doing? Alberto, you want to start?
I'll kick us off. Yeah, so we're the all Juve Cast team, and of course I got Daniel, Anthony, and newest member who we're extremely excited and happy to have on board, Alexa, who had a fantastic debut just a few short days ago
with intercolors on the channel for cyber bullying.
Oh no, it's a vintage Juve jacket.
You have to wear a white t-shirt under it, Alexa.
Oh man, I know, you're right.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, we're having a lot of fun. Match day lives, post-match podcast. It started just on audio, and then we wanted to do a little more, have some fun, take it to YouTube, and Luis has been fantastic. He's been there from for a long time now. We got a lot of support, and it's been great. Beppe, when you reached out, the initiative is fantastic. It's hard not to get behind, and you see it a lot when you're involved in content creation and you put yourself out there, and it opens you up to it a lot more, right? And it's big. You hear a lot of it out there, and I mean, honestly, I've been watching this thing. I don't know how you're doing it 6 hours straight. If you want to go grab a snack, maybe go to the bathroom quick or something, Beppe, help yourself. It's been good, but you see some comments too still out there in social media, and it's just, well, this isn't real. You walk away from the screen or whatnot, and it's that attitude that's exactly the problem with it. People just need to be more aware of their actions and the effects that it has on others. People want everything in this day and age so fast. They want their food fast. They want their news fast. They react fast, and they say things way too quickly without putting themselves in the other person's shoes. So the initiative is fantastic, and it has to stop, and people need to start being held accountable for their actions. It's not as simple as if they don't like it, they can walk away from the screen. They're going to that screen for the same reason everybody else is, and they have the right to, whether it's an escape from the real world, just to follow a sports team and just do whatever, they have that right. Don't take it away from them, and don't make it difficult for them. That's my quick two cents on it.
You know, Alberto, before letting also the other one speak, I saw a comment of you about Giuseppe Rossi a few days ago, a week ago maybe, where you said like Giuseppe Rossi, he admitted that he was that close to go to Juve before going to Villarreal. And it made me think also how many times we are, on social media, and I'm always speaking at we are, saying it was fake news, we are mocking Tuttosport, the journalists, and this and that, because it never happened. And then for years we don't hear about that, and then years later we hear about something. And I think you made it really totally correct when you said sometimes we are too fast, we have no patience anymore. If we have no proof of black and white, we don't believe, and then everything is really extrapolated and we make it so big, and it's so easy to criticize, and to sometimes we miss a bit of patience. We don't think before writing. And I really appreciated your message, and I was linking it also to the Giuseppe Rossi news that you posted.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just basically something we've been talking a lot about on the show. Anthony can attest to this, that where there's smoke, there's usually fire. These things don't just come up out of thin air. It's just there's a lot of things that can change in a quick period of time. And if you look at the rumors right now, it would make sense for a team like Juventus right now to be looking at every single possibility and every single option. So while people are quick to jump at a lot of these rumors, I would not doubt it for a second that they are looking at each and every one of these names as potential, opportunities in the Mercato. So, yeah, it's just and all or nothing was an eye opener for where there's smoke, there's fire. Bonucci talking about Cardiff. Oh, how many people ruled that out and said that is BS, that never happened. Well, there you hear it from his own mouth. So it's interesting. And by the way, congratulations with the all or nothing and having a little blip in there, Giuseppe, and you're stapled and cemented in the history of the club, my friend.
I think, I'm not sure, of course, but I think that I will have maybe a nomination to the Oscars for the best second role. Can be. I was there for 3 seconds, yeah, indeed. But it was nice. Alberto, no, I wanted to congratulate you also, because I follow you when I can, because we have totally different hours. We have 9 hours difference with Alberto. But I try to follow when I can, and when I see what you are doing, it gives me a lot of vibes. I have a lot of respect for Cliff. I like Cliff a lot. Daniele, the knee guy is there. Anthony, I love it. And Alex, I following on Instagram since lot. She's really fantastic. I'm happy that she will bring that feminine touch. For me, it has always been super important to have women presence on every show that I was doing. I started with Martina, I did with Christine Kupel, with Marcella, and more. And I think it's super important also, if we are speaking about bully, we see still how much women are not always appreciated in football, especially in Europe more than in North America, where football for women has developed a lot. I try a lot to push also women football, thanks also to the Juve channel. We are following it. I'm super happy about having Alexa, Anthony, and Daniele here. Thank you, guys.
Beppe, don't kid yourself. We're a crew of about 12 people at the All Juve Cast, and Alexa is by far the smartest. I don't say that lightly. She is much smarter than me, even though I'm a lot older.
Yeah, the bar wasn't set high, Amp.
What's that?
The bar wasn't set very high.
No, it isn't.
Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank
She's
you
a
for
great
the
addition
kind
to our
words.
team.
But...
Great addition.
Maybe Alex, I want to know from you, maybe, being part of a team, being the girl of the team, how does it feel? I know we have a different perception, America, Europe, but how does it feel? Are you not scared of being, because you are also young, are you not scared about bad comments and so on online? Because Alberto knows it better than me. He's there longer as me. But when you put your face on it on YouTube and you have some statements, sometimes you are tired. You don't even know what you are saying anymore. You are saying stupid things. But there are some consequences. You will receive a lot of praises, a lot of love. But then you will have these kind of negative comments. You are aware of these kind of things before starting?
Yeah, I mean, I've been really lucky so far. First of all, the team's been wonderful and have welcomed me and, made me feel super confident in myself and just giving me lots of love as soon as I joined the team. So that's been awesome. But in terms of being worried about comments. Yeah, for sure. I think that's like why I held back for a long time, because I've been following like Calcio Twitter, and I've been following all Juve Cast, Bianconeri Zone, your channel, IFTV for a really long time. And I always had my Twitter on private, and I would always just kind of keep to myself or just talk about soccer with friends. I think, like you said, part of it was that fear, right? Of like putting yourself out there. And I mean, there still is that fear, but I think that like events like this and bringing awareness to it is just super important. And it's been a whirlwind of a week, like from joining on the weekend to being a part of your channel, which I'm so grateful for that. So thank you to you and to the team for having me on here. This is really cool because I watch you guys a lot. So this is just awesome. And I know you mentioned you had Christine Cupo on here, which I just think she's amazing as well. So to be here when she was also on here, that's really interesting as well. It's just great experience. But long story short, that's my answer, I guess, is that, yeah, I definitely do have some fears and reservations about it, but I know I have a great team supporting me.
And that's important. I think it's a really nice message that a lot of people already said and repeated. Don't be alone. Speak out and find support. And, I'm doing a lot of things actually alone. I'm not the best example in that. But having a really great team support is super important. Let's speak about football for these last 15-20 minutes, guys. What did you make about the first Allegri 2021, and how will we continue? Who wants to take the lead on that?
There you go. Daniel.
Oh, I thought you were pointing to yourself, Anthony. Yeah, I think we saw towards the end of 2021 what Allegri can really do with this team. Unfortunately, we started a little shaky, but we're on the up. We're coming up, and I think 2022 we're really going to be able to show what we can do. Obviously, it's going to be a tough start to the season, but tough start to the new year. But I think we can really surprise some teams coming out the gate.
We have a strong January. Look out.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, like Alberto. But January will be really tough in terms of names on the papers, and also because it's one after the other. Honest question, whoever wants to answer. Did we do great, because that's a big word, great. But in terms of points, yes. In terms of performance, we can discuss, but performance is objective. But did we do better than in the beginning of the season because Allegri found some ideas? Is it because the level of our last opponents were less good? Because then we played one big name, it was Atalanta, big name in Serie A. We lost. Why did we have that streak of win, and can we repeat it with the beginning of January?
Anthony, what's your thoughts?
Well, we discussed this a little bit on the weekend, and my biggest, I'd say, concern is that we haven't had consistency, right? We haven't had consistency in players. We had it a little bit at the beginning of the year, and I don't think Allegri has had his full 11, right? We've had a lot of injuries, so it is the opponents. I'd say that's a big part of it, but Al and I talked about it, and we're going to talk about it over the Christmas break and coming up with Napoli in the new year. If we get everybody back healthy in January, watch out. I think January and February, we're going to make a lot of big moves. And I give Allegri, and I am the king of predictions on the all Juve Cast. Everyone sort of looks at me for that. But
I don't know about that.
It's true. I'm shaky sometimes. But I think once Allegri, we have to give him a little bit of leeway because he hasn't had consistently his best 11 players. So that's what I give him a pass. I think we're doing okay for the first half of the season, and we'll see how the second half turns out.
Yeah. Bernardeschi, key. He's been a key.
Big time.
Question. Extend at the same salary. Let go if he doesn't want to go lower. What are the different options about Il Berna?
Let's start with Alexa on that one.
We'll go to for me real quick.
I saw her tweet, so I know her opinion already about Bernardeschi. But I want to
wait
hear
till
it.
the end of the season. But right now he's on track for it. But wait till the end of the season. Alexa, what do you think?
Yeah, I'd agree with you, Al. I would say definitely keep him. I don't know, in terms of like raising the salary, would say wait until the end of the season for that one. But
raising, no, please.
Not raising.
He's already
We're not
4.2.
no, but definitely keep him. Yeah, definitely re-sign. I think he's shown, he's proven himself. I think that he's definitely been a key part of our month of December.
Yeah. I don't agree with some of the stuff going around right now saying that he's only found strides this last part against, the Salernitanas, Venezia. That's not true, because earlier in the season, when we went on that good run for 7 or 8 games consecutive, and then we lost him and we started struggling again, he was a big part because he gave Allegri the versatility in the 4-4-2, which I can't stand the 4-4-2, but he was a big part of it. My Christmas wish, I think, was no left side with Sandro and Rabiot. That's just me, but Bernardeschi has been key.
I agree with Alberto. He had, I believe, one really bad game in all his presences. I don't even remember the game. I remember he had a really bad performance. One game. All the other games he was okay to good plus. Now, pay attention, and that's also the expectation that we put in players. If we have Bernardeschi at that level, he can be a good sub plus. Now, of course, we are at Juventus, we are expecting and we are speaking about starters, but when you miss a player like Dybala, like Chiesa, it's tough for every single team. You lose Cristiano Ronaldo, you like it or not, it's really a production. Last year he scored more than 30
Danilo.
goals. So it's hard. Danilo not missing. So, these kind of players like Bernardeschi, I believe, are needed in a team at that level. Ready to play 3-4 games in a row in a good level, offering some assist, a goal from time to time. The problem is that Bernardeschi was really bad for 4 years at Juve. What do we take into consideration? The 5 years? The last month? It's hard, huh?
That's so funny that you bring that up. I literally tweeted that this morning, and I said it's funny how we use Dybala's historical stats and great numbers with Juventus to protect him, and then when you try to pull away from the past or whatever with Bernardeschi, we can't accept that he's great now, because the same people are saying, oh, it doesn't matter what Dybala did in the past if he was great in the past and scored all these goals and got all these assists. What's he doing right now? He's always getting hurt. Here you have Bernardeschi, who's done a complete turnaround, and he's playing great now, and everybody can talk about, well, he's been awful for 4 years. Well, I don't even agree with that, because he barely got minutes when he first came to us, but he showed some spark in that first season. With Allegri, he was always a bit more than serviceable. Allegri's been okay. Outside of Allegri, it was pretty bad seasons for Bernardeschi. But right now, don't complain. Take it. This is what we need out of him, and we're finally getting it. And here we are talking about the past. Forget about the past. If he can keep this going and be strong till the end of the season, you have to also think that the makeup of the team has changed each season. Okay? Right now, he is not one of the issues with the club. And ciao to RB Comps, much love.
The big thing is always, of course, I think you have to take into account also 5 years in terms of injury. Because, of course, an injury history is important, because otherwise you will start making mistakes like you did with Ramsey. Because I believe that Ramsey, according to me, it's probably one of the worst or the biggest mistake we did. Especially when I'm always praising the lot of good things that Paratici did, because he did big things in 11 years. He did also some mistakes. One of these mistakes is Ramsey, because if you go on Google transfer market, you can see his injury history, and he was starting to perform a bit better at Arsenal towards the end of the season, before we bought him, and then he had that big injury versus Napoli. We took him for a free. I think these kinds of mistakes has to be taken into consideration. So I understand that you have to evaluate the total length. But if a player is doing well, and if he is okay to be a rotation player, and he's also wanting to go a bit lower with his salary, because today salaries are out of proportion with 4.2 million euro, it's a lot for Bernardeschi. But if we can have a good Bernardeschi finally, because we are waiting for him since a long time.
Have faith. Just have faith. He's gonna. That's all we can do, right? They can just hope that the player, stays consistent, because we need everybody all guns firing in the next 3 months, right? And we should just be happy that we're not at the bottom of the table, that we're not 16th anymore, right? Like, I don't think enough people, and this kind of goes along with your cyberbullying topic today. Not enough people are happy, Beppe. Like, just be happy. You woke up this morning, the sun came up. And people just want to look. They look for stuff to pick on. They look for stuff to be negative about, and that just is probably just their own attitude in life. And you're gonna have people out there. And the lucky thing is, with this crew. We joke around a little bit behind the scenes, but all in all, you have to stay positive, and you have to stay positive in life, because you're gonna get dunderheads out there that are gonna try and bring you down, and you can't let them do it. But especially with, like, for us, Beppe, you and I are so kind of the same age. We dealt with bullies a different way, and we didn't really have to grow up with the
same age. What do you mean?
We're close to the same age.
How old are you?
We won't get into that. We'll talk after. I think we're close to the same age. So
I'm 28.
Oh, I'm only 27. So okay, there you go.
There you go.
Perfect.
Maybe in 1992.
Right, 92. That's 1990. I remember 1992. I'll just say that. But and I'm learning from this crew, because I have to maybe prepare my daughter for these types of things, because these are types of bullying that we didn't have to deal with. So, I have to be careful what I say, on social media, how that'll be taken. So I think it's a learning curve for everybody. And I've learned from this crew here. We got a young crew, smart crew. Again, Daniel, you're all smarter than me. I'll admit it. And, but no, definitely it's something that should be taken into consideration, and you're doing a great job by bringing this to everyone's attention today. So we appreciate it.
Stefan Firsey is saying, I wish everyone I wish everyone here a Merry Christmas, speaking about us, but also the people in the chat. Hope that Santa comes later in January with some points. Amazing live and lovely guests. See you next time. Thank you, Stefan from Rania. Thank you, buddy. I repeat for the people maybe that arrived. I've put below support the cause donation to the GoFundMe. So don't put any donation here on the live. Do it on the GoFundMe, because I really want to take all that money and send it. We are at 771 euro, and that's really great. I will add, I believe, around 100 euro as well, so we can top that and we'll go over the 800. That's great. Don't donate here, but thank you, Stefan. It's really, really appreciated. Thank you, Anthony, for the kind message and what you are saying. I'm criticized sometimes, and probably correctly also so, because I look like the positive, optimistic fool that believe too much that management is great, that the coach is great, that the players are great, that even if we lose versus Milan 4-2 after winning 2-0, I said I still believe we will go into we will win the Scudetto back then, because it was with Sarri. Or last year when I said we will go and we will finish top 4, people were going me crazy. Or they say you are paid by Juventus, so you are paid to say those kind of things. I'm just a positive guy who try to, and sometimes I'm also exaggerate. Why? Because I try to balance, and because I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, that from the moment that you are doing content, you are also accountable for what you are saying, and also some people that are listening to you. You want it or not, you are responsible, and you should be an example. Then I'm nobody to tell people what they have to do. Everyone does it how they are, but just be aware that there are kids that are watching and looking at you. I received over in the last 2 years a lot of messages from parents saying, can you make, a video for the birthday of my son? I don't post these kind of things on the internet, it's private, but because you are an influence, not only to kids, but also mature men or women that are asking, I am sick, can you help me? We have an influence. And that's why I prefer also to show the 360 degree. Yes, we played bad, but why? Yes, we made mistakes. Yes, but why? And I believe around there is so much negativity already that sometimes I try to balance it. Not because I'm paid by Juve, but really because I understand, the impact I have. And you are doing great things and people are following more and more. Like Arif now, you gained a new sub on the channel. I'm super happy because the people that are here, I really want to recommend them because they are doing a fantastic job. So that's what I wanted to say about it.
Oh, it's amazing. It's much appreciated. And it's you're right. You're responsible, right? When you're in the content creation thing to, be accountable for everything you do and say and whatnot. And it is easy to get sucked into the negativity. Very, very easy. And sometimes, we just even feel like switching it up. Like, how many shows have we done after tough matches? And Anthony will just say, you know what? Let's focus on the positives. We're not going to talk about what went wrong because everybody knows it and everybody's beating it to death. Let's talk about the building blocks, right? And where we can go. And maybe it's easier for us having lived through some tougher times. Like, we weren't winning Scudetti every year way back when, like the Serie A in the 90s was extremely tough to win that title. And then you had, of course, what happened in 2006 and a long way back to the title. And everybody, takes this 9-year run. I said it when it ended. You'll probably never see that again. Truly one of the kind runs. And you just got to enjoy when it is. Now it's built almost this expectation that, everything is wrong if you don't get that title, but that's not the case. You just have a team that's looking to rebuild and transition, right? So,
guys, I had a nice question from Michael earlier, who said, Italian guy, not loany that comes back, but where should you put your money on an Italian one to strengthen the team? Not
an Italian player.
So not Fagioli coming back or Rovella that is already ours.
Lucci.
I like Matteo Lovato personally.
Yeah, good one.
Alexa.
I like Scamacca or Raspadori, I think,
there you
as
go.
a striker.
See, I told you she's smart, because that's what I was gonna say. So I'm just going with what Alexa says. Of course, we can't put the ball in the net. We need someone to put the ball in the net.
Anthony, great question for you. I already asked it before. I will repeat it.
Yep.
January is coming. We have a problem with scoring goals. Facts.
Yes.
27 goals. It's not a lot in 19 games. We need a solution now, because otherwise you have Moisken, you have Morata. You believe that Scamacca is ready to do an impact as from now in January? Because if you take Scamacca, he doesn't come on loan. That means that you believe in the guy for the next years. That means that Scamacca will be your number 9 for the coming 2-3 years. Will it help? Do we believe? Because I hear the name Scamacca a lot, and I believe in it, but he's not even a starter at Sassuolo. A lot of people, but next year will be top. We have to have him now. So these are my reasoning. What are you thinking, Anthony?
Realistically, no one's coming in January, and Al and I have beat this dead horse. No one's coming, so Juventus better be ready. Juventus fans better be ready. We're not getting any help in January.
What about a loan of a striker that is probably not having the great momentum, but we are speaking about maybe, let's say the name, Icardi maybe, 6-month loan.
I'm an Icardi fan. I think we would need someone, like, realistically, he's someone you could bring in. Now, is he everyone's first pick? No, but I think he's someone to shake things up, to get things going. Morata's playing a little bit better these past couple games, but long term, Keane this season isn't the answer with Morata. I think we need a third player in there to mix things up, and that's a good call. Icardi could be someone to do that. And our poor Luis DeVito, part of the crew, he is just absolutely beside himself with the news that Icardi might be coming in. Poor soul.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Hey guys,
I think it's tough.
Go, Alberto.
I think it's tough. There's quite a gap there, I think, from the names of Vlahovic and then Scamacca, right? So I think a lot of it depends on, again, what are the opportunities? What are our options? Morata, I think we can all agree is going to be gone after this season. No, I can't see them purchasing that. Moise Kean, maybe Beppe can speak more to what his scenario is as far as what makes it an obligation, because I'm not entirely sure on the criteria that has to be met.
There are some criteria that are to be met. I don't know them by heart now, but I believe they were super easy that made that Keane is a Juve player.
Yeah. So the argument can be made with Moise Kean most likely going to be an obligation that getting another one at that level, does it boost the team, right? And maybe you do go all in on Vlahovic, but the fear there is, are we getting ourselves into the same thing we've been doing in the past, which is patchwork everywhere else, right? Because we do have some needs. I still say this team needs a general in the midfield that can drive the attack and support the attack, and left back is a situation. Center back could potentially be a situation too, and I mean, even having Rugani as a fourth, he did well in the match he came. He actually shut Vlahovic down, so credit where it's due. But we've got some areas to work on. So I don't know if we splash big. I find myself flipping back and forth all the time, because when we're not playing, I say, spread it out, let's be smart about it. And then when we play, get Vlahovic, give me Vlahovic, do whatever you can to bring this guy in. We need to bang some goals in.
Vlahovic
It's tough.
Is strong. It's really strong. He impressed me. I was speaking with Marco from IFTV last time, and we know how much he spreads the love of Serie A. But I was agreeing with him on one thing, is the fact that he said, I'm watching Fiorentina to see the guy, Vlahovic. And when I have nothing to do, I watch Fiorentina, but I don't like the team Fiorentina, but I watch just to observe the movement of Vlahovic. It's a long time ago I didn't see a guy with these kind of grinta movements, speed, the anger to win and to, they were losing 2-0 last game. No, not the last game, the game before. At a certain moment, he scores the 2-1. He takes that ball, he punches it in it. You really see that he wants to. And I like that. I saw an interview about him as well. Vlahovic is top. He's really great.
If you could take your pick, let's just say fantasy question here. You can add Pogba or you can add Vlahovic. Who do you add?
You know why you are asking that, because I'm a big fan of Pogba. So it's a hard choice. Look.
No, it isn't.
Anthony, who you going?
I would
go going with Vlahovic all day, man.
Vlahovic, Lucci.
Yeah, I'm with Anthony.
Yeah, me too.
If you,
I am pretty smart.
Probably 1 year ago, I would have said Pogba. Today, if you tell me between a 28 years old, that we are not even sure anymore about his physicality, and Vlahovic, I go for Vlahovic 100%.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I'm a big I'm a big fan of Pogba, guys.
Yeah, Pogba's our age, right? 28, Pepe, right? He's about our age.
Our age.
28.
Yeah, our age. Let's go for
I'm going to throw myself in with you guys.
A little bit on the downside.
28.
Maybe Luis Alberto. Apparently, they have some problems with Sarri. Let's see.
Shocker there.
I will tell you my prediction, what I believe that will happen. We go for a big midfielder in January, a lone striker in January, and we go for a big one in June, a striker and a left back in June. That's what
I agree. I
It's
think
not
we're
what I
ramping
want.
up
It's
for
what
the
I
summer.
think will happen. Huh?
The Icardi
I think you're
thing,
setting
though,
yourself up for disappointment.
The Icardi thing, I don't know. 6-month loan, like, first of all, the reports are that Pochettino won't let him go, and then Uncle Sharma made me a little nervous, saying that he doesn't look physically fit on your live today, and I'm thinking, well, I haven't paid attention to that. Does
No.
Icardi actually look pretty rough right now?
It looks like Icardi plus Beppe in one.
Hopefully not to the extent of Samir Nasri. That would be
No.
something else.
It was not the level of Nasri, but no. But you know,
Okay.
Icardi. I loved Icardi in the past as well. The thing is, okay, 6 months you don't take risk. If you take him for 18 months, you take a risk because you don't know. And the only thing with Allegri, you know, whoever you are, if you arrive with Allegri in your team, you need at least 3 months before you step into the field. That's why sometimes I'm thinking maybe Allegri will go to the management and say, I don't care about other players because the time that they will play, it will be March already. Let's focus on June.
Yeah, that's tough, eh? That's really, really tough. He's got to evolve himself too, and that's one of the main questions I constantly ask Juventini on Twitter all the time, everywhere. Has he changed? Have we seen any change in him? You know, it's tough to kind of break down. At times you can say, yeah, sure, and other times you think same old Allegri, right? It's tough. I think he, as much as we give the roster and know our roster issues, those early matches with drop points, he was very, very much responsible as well. I think in, you know, everything, lineups and what he was doing, what he was trying, and yeah. But he seems to figure it out. And my only wish was, again, if we would have gone to a variation of the 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 while Chiesa was around, we might have a little more confidence now. Because Luca Momlano was saying, you know, glass is empty there for him, and that we doesn't think we deserve more points. And I don't know. I think we were hard done by in a few of those results. Very much should have won that Napoli match, I think. And it's a tough one. I don't think it's half full. I think we can really get this thing going. I honestly, truly do believe that. We get give me Dybala, give me Chiesa, give me that 4-2-3-1, and let's cook.
I think we just don't have to stink as much as everybody else. Because everybody else, the wheels are starting to fall off of teams, right? Napoli's starting to shake. Atlanta's starting to shake a little bit.
You know what's
don't
really
stink
funny
as much as the other guys.
What's really funny is to see the other teams, because you know we are judging a big start, we are judging a big moment or a disaster moment. At the end, when you look, 19, that's 50% of the games for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Atalanta, the most beautiful Italian football, +4, only +4, and they won versus us in a Juve way, because they had like just one shot on goal. And that was a goal with Zapata. Napoli, the best ever. They never lost a game in how much? 10 games, 11 games, I don't remember. Unbeaten streak, blah, blah.
11,
+5. Okay, Inter is doing fantastic. It's hard to say, but it's true. Milan is still above. They had a better momentum. But the two teams that were praised a lot about wow, +4, +5 at 50%. So, you know, Juventus is not, and we know it. When you have an Allegri back with a team that he didn't even choose, or he came in with, actually it's the same team as last year, plus Locatelli minus Ronaldo. Is still doing something. It's not beautiful. It's annoying games. We know it. We were prepared to it, especially the ones that are, you know, fans from some years. We knew it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't even believe there were other expectations to have with the team we have. We had a lot of problems with Pirlo, with Sarri, even already with Allegri before. We had a lot of problems that we didn't solve. So better than that, it was difficult. But yeah, we'll have to do the extra mile.
Well, The good thing is you didn't watch our prediction show in September because I had a lot of hopes for this team. But those predictions were made with Ronaldo. I know Dan's laughing, but
I'm not
we
saying
all
nothing.
we all had higher
year-end review
expectations.
show where we pull up those clips. Oh man!
But I said in my prediction as well that Juve would win again. I said Juve, Inter, Napoli, Roma.
Yeah.
Inter,
I think we all expected it with Max to come back, that we were just going to, pick up and still get the job done in Italy. And now people are seeing that the roster needs more attention than people gave credit for, right? So, yeah.
Guys.
And I do, with Arif there, Pogba in a 4-2-3-1 does not work. I do believe that would not work. So if we are going to go with the 4-2-3-1, Pogba's not the guy.
No,
but Luis Alberto.
Pogba is for the 4-3-3.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Guys, 6 hour 30 on the live.
Great job, Pepe.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Great job.
You were fantastic. You were the last team to join. After that, after you leave, I will end with a small intro to thank you. But was amazing. Amazing to have you on. I'm super satisfied of what we did. Was nice to talk. And probably after 6 hour 30, I didn't have the same energy to keep you awake and entertained. But you did it to me, and thanks to you guys, I didn't fall asleep. So I was super happy that we had your faces on, also to fight and to show the positive messages on. So thank you guys. Thank you, Alberto, Dan, Alexa, and Anthony.
Absolutely.
Thank
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much for having us.
Everybody that's watching live right now, donate. Get your donation in. The All Juve Cast made their donation to the cause and fight against cyberbullying.
Thank you, guys. Continue to work really well. When I'm around, I pop in, and I know I still have to come, Alberto.
Oh yeah,
promise is a promise. Thank you, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Thank you.
Ciao, Beppe. Grazie.
Ciao. Guys, this was fantastic. Was an amazing live. I never did that. 6 hour 30. I didn't even go to the bathroom one time. I didn't drink a lot, and that's not good, especially when you are sitting that much. It's hard. You have to drink more. That's important. Water, huh? Like Ronaldo, water. We even have a new subscriber, Jack Strand, that just subscribed after 6 hour and 29 minutes and 45 seconds. Thank you, guys. It was fantastic. I have to admit, I didn't expect even to reach €600. We did 771 plus my donation on top of that. The donation will still be open. You can do it for I believe a few days before I take everything and I send it. You don't have to. It's absolutely not an obligation, guys, because they are the Christmas holidays. They are the New Year. You have the money that you can, but every money counts. Cyberbullying is a real problem. We listen to a lot of people from Italy, from Canada, from Mexico, from wherever in the world. They were all aware of it. You know, as I always say, don't wait the 1st of January to start. Start from now. Start to be an example. Don't forget, what you think can be funny can hurt someone online. So pay attention to what you do. You were amazing. You were amazing all live long. For the people in the quiz, it was fantastic. Yeah. Nearly 2 years of Gjustjuve in a few days. And I believe this one is the live that made me the most proudest. Yeah, I don't know if you say the most proud of it. Why? Because I did it for a good cause. And with friends. With the friends in the chat. With the friends on the live. In Italian. In English. I'm tired. But positively tired. Tomorrow I will sleep really well. You are fantastic. You are really fantastic. And I want to finish with a big thank you. If, guys, today, after near 2 years, I keeping strong, because it's not always easy to find the motivation to wake up, to do a video, to edit it, to speak during a live, when we are doing well, but also when we are losing, when we are doing bad performance, when we are doing no mercato, when you have your personal problem. If I do that, really, it's because of you. Because of you guys that are always there, helping me, supporting me, listening to me. You are just fantastic. So leave me a message wherever you want, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. If you have ideas for 2022, what we should do even more, let me know. Like Home of Juve, who's saying if we win the Champions League, then you should do a 12-hour live. Yeah, probably, but then I will co-host it so that sometime I can go to the bathroom. Guys, you were fantastic. My friends like Alessio, Grande Alessio, that was not just here to pop in the live. I saw him during the 6-hour 30, popping in, out, writing messages. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. And again, don't do the donations here, guys. Don't do the donations here. If you want to donate here on GoFundMe, guys. Seriously, that's where we have to do it, with a 771 euro. But thank you, Arif. Thank you, Arif, for saying Gjustjuve, stile Juve. You guys are stile Juve. We have to go and we will try to win. Let's win the Champions League one day, all on the channel. That would be amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I'm waiting to pop up the message of Arif Juve, stile Juve, but we all have to have that one. I don't know what I have to say more about that. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Julian Dos Santos, that I was super happy to meet in real life for the first time. Thank you, Ahmad. Thank you, Bon. Thank you, Michael, Home of Juve, Bogdan, Arby Comes, Evert, Nemi, who's there, Alessio, Sam, Matt, Tariq, Luis, Home of Juve again, Sisman, Romeo Q80, Hanin, always there, my friend, Alejandro Ro, Saif, I'm going up, and all the people that were there, Ricardo Santomaggio, Michel Matos, and so on and so on. Grazie. And as always, as we say, Forza Juve.